went live, although we're on the stream starting screen. Just a heads up.
What's the stream starting screen?
I know, right?
Am I there?
Why would you be there?
I don't know.
And people can hear you.
Well, that's what I was asking people.
Yes, people can hear you.
Ours? Did it start? Oh, there it is.
Yep. Usually takes a few seconds. There's a reason why, like, for example, if you ever do a promo stream, they usually say wait the first hour because, on average, people might not even get the message for 15-20 minutes, depending on your phone's speed and everything else. So, and that's also why shorter streams don't always do as well. Because
That's
just
Scythe.
not as
Casual?
many people are there.
This is not a casual board game. This is war.
Given the kind of games we usually play, this is a casual board game.
Fine. Have you seen the Mechs, though?
Have you seen Europa?
Have you seen the Mechs?
Have you
Does
seen
Europa
Civ?
have Mechs?
What?
Does Europa have Mechs?
There's a mod for it. And also, there's a... Long story short, when you're playing the free play kind of mode that doesn't force you to do things like autosave every single month, you can actually use dev commands as well. And one of them adds space robots that have the unique feature of as soon as they take a province, they reduce its development down to minimum, auto-assimilate it, auto-core it, and then they just expand. So they're just constantly at war with the entire world until they've assimilated every single place. And if they do spawn, the Aztecs get a random event saying, the robots are here. This is what, sorry, the Mayans, this is what we've been waiting for. This is what the calendar predicted. Which leads to them getting the ability, special military modifiers of, prepare the Velociraptors. And so you get the military modifier riding dinosaurs into battle to fight the space robots.
That sounds about right.
Mm-hmm. Completely historically accurate.
I mean, I still prefer the Bear Cavalry.
Oh yeah, there's the bears. Bears are in their game too.
If you play Smash Up, one of its decks is the Bear Cavalry, which is literally just people with machine guns riding bears.
Europa also has a bear army.
But it didn't have swords. I think it was machine guns.
Oh, great. Oh, that's not good.
Nope, it's not.
The food I'm eating, it has bang bang sauce. For
I don't know what that
context,
is, but okay.
it's a very spicy sauce. That might have been a mistake to be eating on stream.
Oh look, Galactic Baron is now playing Scythe Digital Edition.
Yes, he is, and Galactic Baron is now on screen, which means turn the webcam off so I can once again eat dinner. Screen resolution window.
You're not
please.
on screen yet, according. Now you're on screen.
Fantastic. Oh, I can actually. This game lets you change the monitors?
Yes, it does.
Normally when I get full screen games, they don't let you... I mean, to be fair, I guess I can do window mode, so it doesn't...
It is a modern game.
Really move if I wanted to, but yeah. I am so
the
annoyed.
Scythe game is very well done for board game games, from what I've seen.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's a little annoying they haven't done all the expansions for it yet in the digital version, but the digital version itself just seems very well done.
Album! Let's look at the pretty pictures.
I don't know if you have to unlock them or not, but we'll look at them.
I have all of the... No, I have to unlock the last 8.
Those might be the ones you unlock by buying the expansion.
Win a match when your opponent has 6 stars, get 18 popularity, win and have more than 2 combats, build all structures, win without upgrades, be the first person in the factory, win with 6 or less popularity, complete the objective. Some of those sound harder than others.
Well, let's see. Win without upgrades. That one's a little difficult. Build all structures. That one's easy. Complete the objective. That is very easy.
That's the point of the game. Win having had 2 combats sounds pretty straightforward, depending on your army.
You don't always do combats in all the games.
But if you're aiming for it, I'm sure you could pull it off.
I've had games where I've done multiple combats in one. I've had games where I've done no combats in one.
I'm guessing the popularity ones, one of those is going to be hard.
18 is the max popularity.
Okay. Is it possible to win with 6 or less?
It is possible, yes.
Okay.
Popularity is a multiplier on some certain things for your final score.
Yeah, I know, because
so
if
when you have 6 or less
people...
popularity, that is very bad multiplier.
Mm-hmm. So you better be damn good at everything else. Factory cards.
Or you need to finish the game fast enough and no one else has any popularity.
Okay, factory cards sounds super straightforward.
You
At the end of
can go on
at the end of the
factory.
game, have the most resources under your control, get all workers, win 2 battles, acquire all upgrades, deploy all mechs, enlist all recruits. So just play optimally.
There was one game where the CPUs were being very annoying and they kept stealing my metal. So we just had an endless war over the metal between me and every single other CPU.
Objective.
I never got my metal.
Yeah. The 4 bonuses are control the factory at game's end, get 16 power, at end of the game have the most tiles in your control, and get the highest tier from structures bonus. That just sounds like do good.
Okay, first one.
And then mats are available with expansion, okay?
First one's easy enough to do, especially with computers. Computers really don't try to control the factory.
Expansion.
I doubt you have the expansion.
This was Humble Bundle, so I don't remember.
I know you get the expansion with the Humble
Options.
Bundle.
Game warnings. What is it warning me about? Can you tell me? No.
I don't warn you
No,
about
I will
stuff.
say. Oh, map colors. Doom and Gloom, Moonlight, Black and White, Vintage 1920. That's cool.
Oh yeah, game warnings you probably want. That will help. It gives you warnings when you do an action, like you try to end your turn, you haven't taken all the actions you can.
Territory
Those are
markers,
probably
territory color, popularity, power, triumph charts, I think, for now.
I like to turn on the popularity of Triumph.
Yeah, I have that
They
on
show
now,
them on the
too.
board.
Map
By
color.
default, they just show on the UI, but in the real game, they show on the board. And it's just cooler. And territory colors might help too. It tells you who controls these attacks.
Also, wow, this game is loud. Give me a moment. I'm going to turn the volume down.
My music's almost muted on the game. It's just I don't need that much noise.
I like the music, but this is like it's not in my ears. And yes, I could just reduce it in the game, but what's the point of having a custom audio setup if I never use it?
Yeah, I would say turn on territory colors. I don't honestly know the difference between all the map colors. I'd have to try them out.
Yeah, that's fair. Rules. Oh, optional game rules. Oh, holy crap. Oh! It downloaded a PDF to tell me what all these options do. Never mind, I'm not doing that.
The rules is like the actual game rules.
Oh, okay.
It's not the options. That's like how do you play Scythe?
Paint shop. I'm guessing this is mech painting.
Yep. So for everything, you could just tell it to either paint or have everything plain. I just have everything painted. I think they look cooler.
Okay, so character.
There's 5 factions. Each faction has characters,
I
mechs, and
kind of like
workers.
plain for the mech instead. Workers definitely should be painted.
In the real game, the workers are little wooden guys. The mechs and the character are both plastic. But if you want to spend roughly $500 on the game, you can buy metal mechs.
Okay, the bear faction, I like the painted mech better. Most of them I like the plain color.
Bear
Okay.
faction's best faction.
What is?
Bear faction.
I follow a streamer who would very much agree with you.
They have a bear.
She's a bear-themed VTuber.
Although the thing is, once you paint them, you realize, oh, that's a brown bear. I thought it was a polar bear this whole time.
Oh, that's a tiger. I didn't realize that was a tiger at first.
Wait, do you think it was a leopard?
I don't know what I thought it was. Yeah, I mostly prefer the normal mechs. I think they look more robotic. The colors, I think, ruin them. Other than, again, bear faction, where the white is just boring.
And
Yeah,
I
we'll
like to paint it for them.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright. There we go. And then let's do tutorial since Mach isn't here yet.
Oh boy, we're all
That's
gonna
a
learn
long
to play Scythe.
tutorial. Let's see here.
How long is it?
Well, there's 12
Oh, I
parts.
see. There's a bunch of little steps. That should be easy.
Okay.
That'll probably be a little easier than me explaining it. We can always just stop in the middle if we need.
Yep. Your workers
I'll
rely on
do the
protection of the
tutorial along
military.
with you.
This is your part of it. Your goal is to have the most money.
Yes.
So like
money
real
is
life.
good.
Whoever dies with the most money wins. Just like real life.
Yeah, I think that a mistake one of my friends made the first time we played. Your goal is not to be the one to end the game. Your goal is to have the most money when the game ends.
You don't want to end the game too early if you know you're not in the lead. Or don't
Yes.
think you're in the lead. Or think there's a good chance you are. You can accumulate coins during the game, but you'll own most of them during the game end scoring. From every earned star, every territory control, and every 2 resource controlled. So the 2, let me guess, earned star you gain as the game goes, but the other 2... Or, oh no, those are all end game
Completing
stars.
certain objectives, you'll earn stars.
I mean, stars are exchanged for money.
Territory you can control with buildings or units. And resources you can control by having them on a territory you control.
The amount of coins you earn depends on your level of popularity. The higher your popularity, the more coins you earn. You also get a few coins, bonus coins based on where you build structures. Yeah, I've heard that combat in this game is not always considered optimal, and oftentimes people will go entire games without it just because the popularity hit.
Combat in this game is less about having combat and more about being intimidating enough that no one wants to have combat with you.
So how I play Scythe, got it.
So like you'll build up all your mechs. Oftentimes I'll build mechs just to fortify some location that I really don't want attacked. Because it really sucks when you're not well fortified and then someone else with higher power attacks you.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And also, whenever you're about to do a combat, you can kind of do some odds to see if the combat would succeed.
Only count each encounter once, so these count. Okay.
You'll learn about that later in the tutorial.
The game progresses as players earn stars through various achievements and ends when you reach 6 stars. Okay.
As soon as someone reaches 6 stars, immediately ends.
Stars can be earned for accomplishing any of the following. Don't worry if you're not all familiar, we'll explain them later. Complete all 6 upgrades, okay. Deploy all 4 mechs, okay. Build all 4 structures, enlist all 4 recruits, have all 8 workers on the board, reveal 1 completed objective card, win combat up to 2 times. So if you win combat, a stars progress. That's weird.
Yep, winning combat is the way to progress.
18 popularity or 16 power.
Winning combat is the way that requires other players in order to progress. The rest of them you can do on your own. Well,
achieving 6 stars doesn't grant victory. A warning.
Yes.
This is your player mat. It is boring. Because you haven't unlocked the DLC ones.
Well, not really. The DLC ones aren't that much different.
I know, I'm joking. It contains all the major actions you can perform during the game. It is divided into 4 sections.
Technically, the DLC is by getting your character onto the factory. And then you get the in-game expanded player mat.
You perform the 2 actions from the player mat session of your choice. Their actions are executed in top order, down order.
And I don't know if it's mentioning this, but each of us will have a different player mat, which varies the order of the actions on the top. And the bottom
because we're different factions and they're all designed to play differently.
It's not the faction. There's a faction and there's a mat. Those are 2 separate things.
Oh.
So every single person is going to have their own player mat.
We need to select a different mat section each turn.
And which pairs. So, for example, you might have movement paired with upgrading, while someone else might have
coin gather action. Coin game. Skip the bottom action for now and end the turn. I want to use the bottom action.
Bottom action sucks.
Section with previously taken action is now disabled, and you need to wait 1 turn to use it again.
I almost never use the gain 1 coin action.
Yeah, I have the feeling that one sounds like garbage if you can do anything else.
Well, you can move, and moving is so much better.
Look at star conditions. You're very close to reaching target 16 to reach 1 star. How am I already at almost 16 power? I haven't done anything yet.
Because they've already started you in the middle of the game.
Color code of the actions. Red, pay. Green, gain. Let's pay 1 coin and gain 2 power via bolster. Congratulations, you got a star!
Star power.
Next tutorial. Yay, I win! I won the game, right? Achievement unlocked. Welcome to Scythe.
You feel welcomed.
Welcome to Corneria.
Don't leave your resources unattended.
Don't leave them unattended. Okay, I guess the same tips. Oh, you're watching my stream, aren't you?
I am watching your stream now. I gave up the tutorial. Too much effort.
Oh, for sure. Each of the 3 unit types in the game share 2 key similarities. They can move around the board, although not over rakes or onto rivers, lakes by default. And they can transport any number of resource tokens. Character can murder. Gain factory card. Have encounters. Mech can murder. Can move workers, but not the main character. They are too important and have plot armor. Worker cannot murder. Can make shit.
Well,
can deploy mechs. Can build shit.
Workers can murder, sort of. Not exactly.
Oh, is it just like the colonialism kind of murder? They just murder like civilians and natives?
One faction has an ability where they can bring their workers into combat with them.
Okay.
And it buffs their combat.
Yeah, that's a little different. A territory is a hex on the board labeled with one of the following terrain types. Grows crap, grows trees, grows metal, grows oil, grows people, grows water, grows buildings.
But here's the thing. The people here, you could put a single person on a village, and they split into 2 people. These people are asexual beings.
I was going to say, asexual reproduction. Okay, that's interesting. That's a different take. That's a very interesting alternate universe. I was expecting biological alternate universe. Wow, this is a different alternate universe. For the purposes
Maybe the village is filled entirely with the other gender. I don't know.
Maybe. I think it's more likely it's asexual reproduction. That makes the most sense. For the purposes of the move action for any territory, all units with the tunnel icon are considered to be adjacent to each other. Okay. You control a territory if you have at least one unit there, or you have a structure with no enemy characters, workers, or mechs. Only one character at a time can control a territory. You have a home base versus a starting point, a place to retreat after losing combat. Home base is in a territory, so by default you can't move units or build structures there. Each faction has its own permanent base location and different skills. Resources include wood, food, metal, and oil. I was trying to find a way to make that stupid, but I couldn't. So
well, wood is for building buildings. Food is for enlisting recruits. Metal is for building mechs, and oil is for buying upgrades.
I'll say for powering mechs.
It's for upgrades.
Okay.
Mechs just are, once you build them, they just somehow stay powered. We don't know how.
Resources remain once produced. You may only spend resources from territories you currently control. There is unlimited resource. Oh no. This is one of those.
In the board game, that's a little tricky because, well,
so this is one of those universes where there's just unlimited. Like this is one of those like, oh yeah, we have unlimited oil. No wonder they're having a natural disaster. Unlimited natural resources would cause problems. Just think of the market supply demand ratio.
Well, here's the thing: once you have 4 mechs, you no longer need metal anymore, so there's no demand for metal.
I feel like that's a flaw in their society. There should be no cap on mechs.
Well, I mean, okay, maybe in the real society there'd be a cap on mechs, but in the game there's a cap
Let's
on mechs.
execute this plan. Pack all workers on a mech and take them to the farm. Secure the unattached metal with your character.
Let's do this. I believe in you.
Okay. Oh, I hate this. Can I switch to... Can I find the options?
Click the check mark, I think.
Drag and drop.
Do you want to drag and drop? There's a drag and drop mode.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do.
In the options.
Options. Drag and drop. It's now
also, you have to select the move action before you do it. So first you have to click the move action so you're starting to move. That way it knows you're...
Where's the move action?
That's on your player mat.
Oh.
So moves
select
on the
the move action. We can move 2 units, 1 space each. Now, you must move the mech first. Note how the rivers constrain your range.
It doesn't really matter.
You can use the transport area to load all your units onto the mech. Okay, which button? That one? Choose
funny
destination. Far. Oh, so it won't let me drag and drop in the tutorial. Okay. Carried workers can still move afterwards. Time for character to seize the metal pile. Remember to pack your food. Otherwise, your bear will starve and it will eat you and you will die.
Actually, you could technically leave the food behind, like as a tribute to another player, I suppose.
If I leave you this food, will you not kill me?
Well, I mean, if someone's chasing you down to try to steal your resources, you just leave the resources behind and they stop chasing you, right?
Kind of like a mommy hamster who, if it's being chased by a predator, will leave one of its baby hamsters behind as a distraction. Very comparable.
No, not like that. That was more like your mech is being chased, so you leave one of the villagers behind as a distraction.
Yeah. You can't do that?
I mean, you could do that, but it could anything.
If I leave one of my workers, will you leave me alone? And the worker's like, what kind of communist state is this?
Well, I mean, they'll lose popularity if they kill your worker by itself. So maybe that's enough of a deterrent.
You might also move your units via drag and drop.
I prefer not drag and drop, honestly.
Please tick the drag and drop checkbox. The options to enable it is available for any games except the tutorials. Now you tell me. I figured that out 5 steps ago.
Well, did you learn anything?
Yeah. Maybe not. Mechs transport units. All units can carry resources. We did that one already. Seriously, there's only 2 tips?
I'm gonna do more tips. You're probably just bad RNG.
Mm-hmm. Combat occurs at the end of move action when player's character's mech enter the territory controlled by opponent's character's mechs. Both sides dedicate up to 7 power from their pool and can use combat cards, as many as they have combat units in a battle.
You can play up to 5 combat cards. Well, theoretically. Technically, I guess it's only possible to do 3. You can only move up to 3 units in one turn.
Yep. But if you're if you're all in the same space and you're attacked defensively.
I suppose, yeah.
If someone's dumb enough to attack your 5 mechs.
Someone's dumb enough to attack your army of 5 mechs.
Well, the most you could have is 3.
I think it would actually let you do all 5. So that would be it's a really well fortified position then.
The player with the highest total wins the combat. Tie goes to attacker. Interesting.
Oh, yep. That's...
Both players must pay the power and combat cards. Winner gains or maintains control over the territory and resources, gets a star unless they already have 2. Loser sucks. Retreats all units to their base. If used any power or combat cards, gets a combat card.
So sometimes you'll just use a single power in a battle that you know you're going to lose just to get a combat card.
The Nords are coming to attack our base. Fortunately, we have 2 Polania units nearby. Let's expand the stats to see if we can chase the Nords away. Nords have 10 power, but only 7 can be used in combat. They have no combat cards, so their total firepower remains at 7. Unless they don't commit all 7, but... Polania has 1 power, but 4 combat cards. If they attack with 2, you'll have 5 power. That's less than Nordic 7, but we can still improve. Wait, why don't they add the power of their mech? Is that not worth 2?
No, there's no power in mechs or players or anything.
Oh, is combat card what gets the
A player lets you play a combat card, a mech lets you play a combat card.
Oh, that's where the +2 comes from, okay.
Yeah.
Bolster action lets you buy 2 power for 1 coin. That's 2 power gain, you're good to go. Let's end this turn and get the ambush ready.
Oh boy. You're never gonna see it coming.
Select the move action to give an order to your units. Select your mech. And go murder!
Some oil. How nice.
The combat phase starts once the move action is finished. Select the battlefield to resolve the combat. Tie goes to move a slider to select 3 power to dedicate. Then your combat cards. Ready? Fight! They used no power. They used 1 power, okay.
Which means they just wanted to gain a combat card.
Yep. Because is power only used for combat cards? Or for attacking?
Power is only used for combat.
Yeah.
And there's also a couple of things. If you have too many villagers, you have to pay power in order to make your villagers produce. So it has a couple of uses. The main use, though, is battle. Or just having enough combat so people see it happen.
And since a combat card's worth more than 1 power, it's usually better to have those.
Usually, although, if you already have good combat cards, you might... Maybe what you'll do is you'll spend a 2 combat card hoping to get a higher combat card.
Congrats, you won! You hurt the other player, but careful, you spent all of your stuff. Now you're vulnerable if someone else sees you and says, ha ha ha, loser.
Honestly, their big weakness of that battle was the fact they had 10 power, but they could only use up to 7 of it. So converting 1 power into a combat card, they still have a max of 7, but now they also have an extra boost to that card.
If the loser gave it lost, well, yeah, now they have a combat card. Merkers are not fighters. They can't attack or use combat cards. Oh, so you lose popularity if you attack an enemy worker.
Yeah, if enemy workers are forced to retreat, you'll lose popularity.
So attack only
even
workers.
If there's no mechs there. So if there's just workers by themselves, you can attack them, conquer their square, and they'll all retreat.
And do you get a combat point for that?
No, it doesn't count as combat victory, but you do get all the resources that are on that square. Well, you just fought off defenseless villagers.
And that's historically accurate. Have you ever literally researched World War I? They did that all the time. There's a reason we had to have the Geneva Convention.
That doesn't count as a combat victory. That just counts as a...
It was technically combat. We were humans attacking people. Yes, I am a horrible person when I roleplay history. What can I say?
Just remember that you could accumulate coins during the game, and you want to earn the most of them during endgame scoring.
I tried to cancel that early so you couldn't read it anymore, and then I forgot that with the stream delay, you'll still see it. The factory is the centerpiece of the Scythe board. It is a place of technological innovation and untapped power. When your character enters the factory for the first time and your move action's complete, look at the factory cards and take your pick. Let's check it out. Select the move action. Select the character.
We're going to look at the factory cards, everybody.
There's the character. Pick the destination. Move another unit or just end the move action. End of the game, factors worth 3 territories, the player who controls it. So it's always worth to attack something on the factory. Got it.
Well, yes and no.
What I'm hearing is yes. Pick your loot. Pay 1 power for 2... What's the green? Action factory move, okay.
So both of those you're spending power. One of them you gain popularity, one of them you gain money.
Popularity is a multiplier of money, right?
It's not exactly a multiplier. There's 3 tiers.
Oh, okay. What is it, like 1 through 6, or 0 through 6 is a normal?
Yeah, if you click on the top left, the 1, 2, 3 button, it'll show you the tiers of popularity.
It doesn't let me.
Yeah, it might not let you in the tutorial. But it's like 0 through 6, I want to say, is the first tier, and then 7 to 12.
Well, 7 to 12, and then 13 to 18, yeah. I'm sure of it. Also, one of the achievos is win with 6 or less.
Yeah, all the factory cards have that same bottom action, and you're always going to have as many factory cards as are players plus 1. We all choose from the same pool. So not only are you choosing a factory card, you're choosing which factory card everybody else doesn't get.
You can use action like any other. Choice made is permanent. You cannot change it or get another card. That's it for this turn, loser. Take the new action for a spin. Exchanges work and the stats are updated. Yay! All the factory cards have a bottom row move action. A little different than a move action, it says move 1 unit up to 2 times in the save move action.
And I'll point out, because they don't say it, almost every faction has a mech ability where your player gains +1 speed, so they can move 2 squirt hexagons instead of 1. That factory one gives you 3 movement, not 4. So normally you get 2 movement, but if you have your upgraded speed, which almost everybody upgrades their speed, you get 3.
Yeah, I imagine for a game like this, speed is good. Maneuverability and map control is the game.
Yeah, the big weakness of villagers is you have a lot of villagers, but they can only move 1 hex at a time. But if you get a mech can carry a whole bunch of villagers, and they can move at 2 hexes.
That's what Age of Empires 4 wishes it was. Hey! Alright. Dinner done. I'm gonna grab a water bottle quickly because, oh boy, Big Mac saucy is hot. Or at least for my weak senses. Be back in 20 seconds. Okay, back. Gotta say though, that meal worked way better than I expected. Given that I was just noodles, beans, and spicy sauce. We go on long hoping island thing. Not a problem. We're still in tutorial mocks, so you good. Discord, please load. I'm trying to actually load the Discord channel. Okay. Tutorial. Are you still talking, Night Miner? I can't hear you.
I was getting up to do stuff.
Okay. Making sure Discord wasn't acting up. Different one of the villages, highlighted in a different color.
And changing your stuffy to a more superior stuffy.
Not a fan of cow.
Cow is inferior. If you had cow and Kirby in a battle, Kirby would win.
If we had any of these things in Kirby in a battle, Kirby would win.
Okay,
like, not one of these stuffies would beat Kirby except Kirby-O.
Wait, let me see the list. Goomba could beat Kirby under the right circumstances. Goomba could beat Kirby. 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 Goomba could beat Kirby.
Dumb luck.
Yes, dumb luck.
Uh-huh.
That's how Kirby almost always dies to monsters.
You can't say kitty because Kirby's eaten cats before. Although he also rides a cat in at least one game, so...
I've never played a game where Kirby rides animals.
Yeah, that's only in Kirby's Dream Land 2 and 3. And I think Star Allies.
Kirby Robo World is great because they gave Kirby a giant mech.
Oh, I like that game. I just never finished the ending because the True Arena was kicking my butt.
Every game is better with giant mechs. Think about it. Minecraft with giant mechs.
Oh yeah, they're making that already. You hear about that? They're making an actual game that's literally just... It kind of looks like a Minecraft style farming sim, but with mechs.
From what I saw, I think it kind of looked like a tower defense type game.
Probably.
It's kind of like you're still collecting resources, building in the world, but now it's a...
All I know is the trailer was mostly just them farming, but I blame that on the fact that the game, whatever Jeff Keighley's show was called, was really poorly paced and had some really bad trailers. Honestly, wasn't a great game show in my opinion. The front was super heavily loaded with horror and shooters that it just got like just dragged.
By the way, I don't know if this is normal, but your stream is a little cropped at the bottom.
Yeah, that's on purpose.
Oh, okay.
Because down there, depending on the game I'm playing, is where the Windows Start menu appears.
Ah, I see.
Because unfortunately, OBS does not recognize a lot of the games I play. For example, I'm pretty sure if I turn on game capture right now, it will not recognize this game. Let's find out. Yeah, it doesn't recognize the game at all. Because its properties capture any full screen application. I can also choose to capture a specific window, but then I have to change it every single time I play a new game. And that's the problem.
It's black screen.
Yeah, it's just a black screen because it's game capture, but it doesn't recognize any full screen because I'm playing in windowed mode. Which I do, so I can take my mouse away. Can't do that for some games. Some games you can take the mouse away even in full screen mode. Some games you can't.
Yeah,
so
Scythe is nice enough to let you move the mouse away.
Mm-hmm. So as a result, I have to do display capture. Or I can do zoom display capture, but that's a mistake. Especially because that just opens Stream Manager. God damn it! OBS!
I typically play Scythe on my tablet screen.
Yeah, fair.
I got one of my screens as a touchscreen, and I can just play the whole game with a stylus.
Treks across Eastern Europa. They will encounter a number of local people and situations. Such encounter locations are marked with blah blah. Only the main character will trigger an encounter because he has the power of God and anime on his side.
See, tell everybody we're playing Europa for this game.
Eastern Europa.
Okay, it's not all of Europa, but it's close enough.
Considering Europa is a game about colonization and conquest, you could argue it's Western Europa. The only Eastern power there is Russia.
I mean, we got Russia here, and Poland, and whoever Saxony
I mean, yeah, I guess Poland's in the game, and Poland, especially in the player's hands, can be ahistorically powerful, so can Sweden. I mean, I played a Denmark game that I conquered Eastern Europe, so, you know.
You just see what's going on there.
Click the card to reveal. Each encounter will present you with 3 options that have nothing to do with the artwork.
That's something vaguely related.
Yeah, I've read that's one of the big complaints about this game, is that although the artwork's really cool and really pretty, oftentimes it has nothing to do with the prompt, and you're like, why?
The prompt is, there's a festival, and there's all these festival actions you could take.
Yeah, enjoy an afternoon with the festival with the yeah, it works. Enjoy a battle of wits and lose on purpose. Gain 2 power and 2 popularity, that sounds good. Pay 3 popularity to gain any 5 resources. Drink too much and raid the storehouse. Gain $2 and 1 popularity, so free money and 1 pop. I'm gonna take the one that's pay 2 money to get more stuff, because that sounds better. Number in the upper left corner is just for referencing the card number, okay. I suggest people option number 1. I did number 2, because screw you, tutorial, I do what the hell I want. Anytime the tutorial lets me not do what it forces me to, I do that. I love breaking tutorials. You are represented on the board by your character. You've been sent on a mission to claim uncharted lands surrounding the defunct factory. Each bottom row action requires resources. Oil, metal, wood. Oh, that's why they say you can skip the bottom row if you want to, because they require resources.
If you don't have the resources, you can't do it. Even if you do have the resources, you don't have to.
Okay, so metal farms produce metal, food farms produce food, oil farms produce oil, and wood farms produce wood, and people farms produce people.
Sure.
Lakes, but you don't have water as a resource? I feel like you need water to keep the workers going.
Nah, people don't drink
and then factories don't do jack all. Okay. Yeah, I know that I said that you can't run on lakes at all, so...
Well, there's an asterisk next to that statement.
Of course, because there's going to be cars.
Every statement
I'm sure there's upgrades to let you do that. I understand.
For 2 factions, but not for all factions.
It did say normally during the tutorial. They can produce by your workers based on your placement.
Basically, every time they say a sentence, there needs to be a...
Cost is number of workers. Start of the game production is free, but after making 2 workers, the power cost is unlocked, then popularity and coins. The more workers you have on the map, the higher the cost to produce, and the higher your possible production output.
I find it funny that it takes popularity to force a small group of workers to work. We don't actually have to start paying them until there's a large enough group.
I'm not actually surprised at all, because theoretically with a small group, you would be able to convince them off sheer will of, like, say, nationalism or local pride or just you're the power of the king, and as long as they like you, you're fine. But eventually they're so spread out, you gotta control them. Kind of like how your standing army is the ones who are loyal to you, and then you've had to pay the mercenaries. Given the time period, it's completely reasonable. Hi, I'm the history nerd here.
I just click the button and things happen.
Whereas I'm like, blah, 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 context.
Also, a little tip they don't tell you. You might notice it's always even numbers where the cost goes up, which means odd number of villagers is the most ideal number.
Oh, yeah, of course. So if you can produce 2 villagers at once, produce 2. So the opposite of D&D 5e.
So
right now, the action will allow you to produce green on 2 territories. Let's select it and get to work. Oh, so green is just produce.
Yeah.
The number of resources that can be produced on each field corresponds to the number of workers working on it. Press the thing near 2 metal icons. Your 2 workers produce 2 units of metal, but there's still 1 production left. Let's not waste it. Cut 3 pieces of wood or 1 barrel of oil.
Ooh, do the oil.
Which one?
You don't need wood. Do the oil.
What's wood for again?
Buildings, which you could use to do a bottom row action if you had enough. But you don't want that. You want oil.
They said it was an excellent choice.
I don't know. Wood's, well, if you had 1 more wood, you'd be able to immediately do that bottom row action.
Uh-huh.
But
you
with only 3...
yeah. You might as well just get the oil, yeah.
I mean, it depends on what you're doing.
It's also the tutorial, so I didn't care.
A lot of times, what I would have done in this situation is I would have done a trade action first, get 1 more wood, then, and then done this wood action. Like
that's fair.
Just to prepare so I can do the bottom row action immediately.
The other way of getting a resource is, hey look, the trade action!
Yep. I would have done these in the other order, because there's no way you're trading to get enough metal. Actually, I guess you just got 2 metal, so that's what they're doing. Okay.
Yep. The other way allows you to pay a coin and gain any 2 resources. It can be useful if you want something you can't produce. Let's buy some food.
Yeah, you could buy food, or you could buy metal.
You can perform a trade on any hex with your worker other than your base. Press the food icon on any of the territories.
Why are we buying food? We should buy metal. Metal is the superior choice here.
I was going to say, why is it not letting me buy anything else? God damn it. Pick the second resource to gain.
You can immediately produce
I got 1 metal. The coin was deducted and resources placed on the selected territory.
Not going to let us build a building. Not going to let us build a map. What is the point of this tutorial?
Keep your resources growing and your empire will flourish. Next tutorial, if it'll ever load. By default, units may not move across rivers or onto lakes. Upgrade! Upgrading gear improves the efficiency of the infrastructure in your growing empire. Oil is used to upgrade. Not going to start on that one. Unlock additional gain for any top action with upgrade. Decrease the cost of bottom actions with red upgrade. Enjoy using the improved action. I don't wanna! You can't make me.
Oil is
Shut up, Mom. You don't know me.
Oil is very calorie dense, so thus when you drink it, you gain more power.
Let us select the upgrade action. Hit the highlighted hex 3 times to play 3 oil. Bada bing, bada boom. Screw the environment. Let's improve the move action. Currently, you can only move 2 units per turn. After the improvement, they will increase to 3.
Ooh, a lot of units.
Next, deploy action. Currently, a mech costs 3 units of metal. After optimizing it, will be 2.
You might notice they keep changing up your player maps. So their last player max cost 4.
And now you've gained extra mobility plus your mech search, plus made your mechs cheaper. In total, you can perform to 6 upgrades, which will earn you a victory. Oh, you can only have 6 max. That's interesting. So.
Well, if you pay attention, do you see the little gear icons?
Yep.
They'll show you what could be upgraded.
Oh, so it's only those 6 items?
Yeah, it's like the lowest cost you can go with buildings on this map is 1 wood. But the lowest cost on anything else is 2.
Upgrading can be a powerful early game tactic. Plus, now you can afford a mech, but we'll get to that next time. Ooh, I get to build robots!
Yeah, they wouldn't let you build mechs during the tutorial. It's quite rude.
You are represented on the board by your character. You was on a mission to claim uncharted lands surrounding the defunct factory. You can deploy giant robots to protect your workers and expand your empire. The resource used to deploy mechs is steel. Each mech unlocks a new ability for all your mechs and characters. Well, it can't be titanium. There's no way those things can move through titanium. Okay, maybe they could, but good luck carving titanium like that.
No, wait,
at least in this time period. Each mech unlocks a new ability for all your mechs. Actually, never mind. Titanium would not work. They're on legs. There's no way a titanium mech would work like that. Not on those legs.
Well, not all of them have legs.
Fair.
Every single mech is unique.
So some of them could maybe be titanium, but I highly doubt it. Also, that'd just be expensive.
I think it's the green mechs are like weird 6-legged bug things.
Maybe, but also that's the whole thing of you be sinking into the ground when you're stationary, because it's like the Superman problem. Sure, Superman could maybe lift that building, but if he's standing on the ground, he's sinking in the ground because he's still so heavy the building's don't want to sink in the ground. Also, how in the world is lift a building? It's not going to be a hole itself. He'll probably just tear a hole through it instead.
Superman has a superpower where he can... It's like
where it's just levitation. It's just levitation.
Basically, he has the ability to lift things that shouldn't be liftable.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the way they explain Superman cheating physics.
The resource used to deploy mechs is steel. Each mech unlocks a new ability for all your mechs and character. Mechs can be deployed on a territory with your worker, but not the lakes. Mechs can transport workers, resources, and participate in bloodshed. Let's select the deploy option.
We're doing the tutorial, and Baron's being as sarcastic as possible on it.
Nice.
Why wouldn't I?
He could probably be more sarcastic, honestly.
Possibly, but you know. Have you seen the news today? I feel like sarcasm is necessary.
That's a very good point.
It's the only way I can cope. And I'm not even the affected audience. Hit the highlighted territories to pay 3 metal. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bam. With each mech comes a new ability. You can unlock them in any order. Disarm has already been unlocked. Let's pick Riverwalk next. This will let us move to the continent, because right now we are landlocked because we are stupid. Riverwalk. Move across rivers to forest or mountains. Finally, place the mech on a territory with at least one of your workers. Okay, that one, I guess, is the only option.
I'll say, for the most part, every faction has a Riverwalk, although what Riverwalks 2 is different. And every faction has speed for the most part.
And it's ready. We're taking it for a spin next
turn. Are a lot more unique.
Move action to test the new Riverwalk ability. Let's see what the new machine can do. Select a mech. Okay, I was going to say, well, your Riverwalk lies across the river towards, so let's go this way, right? Okay, there you go. Towards the forest and mountains. Oh, so you can only walk 2 certain tiles?
Yep, there's only 2 certain tiles.
Please note the transport is allowed to pick any worker and resources. Workers don't get new abilities, so only when they can cross rivers to carry them with your mech. Ah, that makes sense. Your character also got the upgrade. Well. Oh, so characters can also move across there, but they can't take workers across, obviously.
Yes. And airships.
Towards forests and mountains, but not farms or villages. Interesting.
Okay, there's no airships because we don't have the expansion on Steam.
Change factor number of mech abilities. Make sure you check them when you're planning your grand strategy. Okay, I think we're about 2/3 done with the tutorial, so at the rate we're going, another half an hour.
Well, let's see. You still have max. You just did max. So you still have structures, recruits, action abilities, and scoring. You got 4 left.
Like I said, 2/3. I think that actually is literally 2/3. Each faction can earn 2 stars for victory, but Saxony has no such limit. Of course, they don't.
Yeah, I think about 2/3 done.
It still is. It's just their choices of factions is hilarious because they're literally just historical losers.
Well, this is all
and the
part of
Nords.
history.
It's all history.
It's literally all history, but
everybody
every
goes-
single one of them historically lost.
Well, you know why they didn't lose in this timeline?
Because they got.
giant mechs.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
That's true.
Crimea, which was conquered by a lot of people, but eventually
A lot of
Russia.
people, yeah.
But for a while,
Russia
in this
went back in
yeah, in this
time
time
and
period,
gave giant mechs to everybody.
Russia owned Crimea in this time period, correct? This was after they took it from the Ottomans.
I don't know.
Because I know a bit there was.
I would assume they would just be free the whole time. I don't know.
No, this isn't Russia.
Well, that's the weird thing is that Crimea was technically like they weren't an Ottoman vassal per se. They were kind of an Ottoman tributary, where the Ottomans kind of defended them and then kind of controlled their monarch and who was in charge of them. But they still did their own thing. But eventually, Russia went to war with Turkey. With the Ottomans, they lost the first few times, but eventually started winning and took Crimea from the Ottomans. I just forget if that's in Europa's time period, if that's in Victoria's time period. By World War I, Russia definitely had Crimea, I think.
It was the you're talking about more like late Europa time period, I think.
Yeah.
Early Europa's time period, like the Ottomans invade, and then I think it's like the 1700s or something.
1700, I think, was when they technically annexed. Or no, sorry, a little before it was when they technically annexed before Russia went and stole it, yeah.
Yeah.
So Crimea didn't exist anymore because they were Russian. Poland didn't exist because they were divided between Russia, Prussia, and Austria, and a little of the Ottomans. Saxony didn't exist because by this point I think they were part of the German. They were part of the German Federation if they weren't annexed entirely. I forget if they were one of the 5 German kingdoms. And then who were the other 2 nations? Nord's one of them, and Norway.
Nations.
Yeah, that's Norway, who was at the time owned by Sweden.
Yep.
So who's the last faction?
But also, one of them is like Japan, right?
I have no idea.
We'll find out when we get to factions. But I was like, if it's Japan, that's weird because then that breaks the pattern. 1, because it's not Eastern Europe, and 2, because they were at this time period the owners of everybody else, not the conquered.
No, Japan was conquered by the Mechs.
You can build structures to enhance your actions, control of territories, and get end game bonuses. To build structures is wood. To pick any structure type in the top action. Build a structure on a hex with your worker, but not the lake. Note can only be 1 structure in each territory. Structure bonus activates when you take an assigned top action. Why am I getting messages?
Well, they want to tell you about the structure bonuses. Or about your car's extended warranty, either one. Do you want to hear about your Mech's extended warranty?
No, it's somebody giving me a quote for a roofing item that I definitely can't afford.
I can give you a quote for a roofing item.
Yep, it's the price I was afraid of.
Cool. That was a good quote, wasn't it?
I took the liberty of placing 2 structures already, the mine and the armory.
Ah, thanks.
The mine acts as a tunnel that only you can use. Select the move action to give it a try. Select the character. Note how many tunnel-connected territories you can go to. Seen Crimea left supplies behind? Let's claim them.
We should claim their supplies and left them behind.
The workers where they're at, we'll need them later. End the move action, please. That's it for this turn. Turn of the action with the armory bonus now. Gain popularity.
We want to have our villager go out the oil or something.
Thanks to the armory, performing any top or action section also gets you power.
So the other 2 that are at an expansion are the Celts or Celts.
Okay, so owned by England. No matter which Celts we're talking
still
about.
Loser.
Yep.
Because they're like and then it's the Tokugawa Shogunate.
Tokugawa Shogunate,
which was the Edo period Japan. So they're still kind of the loser, I guess, because they're not like the current Japan.
Well, no, they were literally conquered by the Imperial Japan. They were overthrown in the Meiji Restoration. So literally, they just lost Japan before this time period.
Yeah. So I guess it still works.
Yes, sir. There's still people who got conquered.
Yeah, all I know is there's the Bears.
And then who's the actual 5th in the main game?
Did you say Russia?
Is Russia one of them?
Yeah.
Yeah, Russia's one of them.
That breaks the pattern!
Exactly a loser. Yeah.
Russia hasn't lost. Like the last time Russia lost and was occupied was by the descendants of the Mongol horde.
I mean, Russia
and they weren't even Russia.
Arguably pretty good at military.
Russia has never been occupied by a foreign power. Like owned, I should say, annexed. Never been annexed by a foreign power.
It still could be that there's some reason for it, because again, like one of them's Albion, which is Britain, but they're like Celtic Britain, right? So it's not like the
Because yeah, Britain.
So maybe in the lore it's like some other government of.
Maybe
Russia.
it's Novgorod, I guess.
Well, it's not Russia.
Or
It's Russia.
Kiev.
Yeah.
Russia.
Let's build something new. Select the build action. Pay the required wood. Select the mill.
We're gonna build a mill. I think I put the mill on the village. Oh, good. You better not.
Place the mill on an available hex. Territory you control with at least one worker and no other structure. So yeah, on the village.
A villager mill is almost like it's one of the worst decisions you could make. Because
workers can produce other workers. I love the dot. I love the dot on that. Like villagers can produce, or workers can produce other workers here.
If you put the windmill there, you're literally using a windmill to spit out villagers. But in terms of tactics, your windmill is going to be useless very quickly.
Because what does mill do?
You're limited in number of villagers.
When you use the produce action, the mill can produce one resource as if it were one worker. If there are actual workers in the same territory as the mill, they are also allowed to produce resources. So yeah, I can see why that'd be useless because you're gonna hit the villager cap. I guess it's good for a booming tactic if you want to get your villagers going very quickly.
It might be good as an endgame tactic, like you're trying to get your villagers for one of your final stars.
I was gonna say if it's good for an early boom if you want to get as many villagers as possible early.
But that is very expensive because
the cost goes up. Okay, yeah.
Villagers are expensive, yes.
Villagers are expensive, and also it means everything else is going to cost more quickly too.
Between building and upgrades, you can have
before your economy. Select the produce action. The mill grants you one extra territory to produce. Reduces as if it were one worker.
Like right now, you have 3 produce actions. You could get 1 more with upgrades as well.
Complete the
They didn't play your villagers
action.
really well to demonstrate that.
Only one structure in each territory. Opponents can't use them. A territory with your structure is under your control, but if opponents are on the territory structure, the territory is under their control. But if they leave, it becomes yours again. Structures cannot be destroyed or moved. You may build on the factory territory. That's interesting.
Yep. It's a great way to claim the factory without being present.
Mm-hmm.
I like to build my mine on the factory. It's just
you can't build on lakes or bases. Yours sincerely, Scythe Workers Union. You're presented on a board by your character. Okay, we did this one already. Yeah, we're already getting repeats of the tutorials tidbits. Enlist. Enlist gives you passive income whenever opponents perform bottom actions. The resources used to enlist recruits is food. Pick an ongoing recruit bonus assigned with a bottom row action. Pick a one-time bonus. Get an ongoing bonus whenever you or your direct neighbor, player taking your turn before or after you, takes an assigned bottom row action.
These are fun in larger games because, well, most of the players
more chances to do stuff. Yeah.
Well, it's like only 2 players actually affect your list action. So that means instead of thinking what is no one else doing, it's like what are my immediate neighbors doing.
Pick an ongoing recruit bonus assigned with a bottom row action. Pick a one-time bonus.
Russia, in the lore, apparently, they have the Communist Revolution, and then afterwards they have a second revolution led by Rasputin, and that's what you're playing.
So we're playing the. Well, I guess depending on your universe. I still feel like that's lame, honestly.
It's weird. It's weird that it's different. That's kind of a crazy universe, but...
I just mean the part where everybody else is a historical loser, and they're just like, it's still Russia, but it's different Russia.
Yeah.
I would have preferred if they chose, like, say...
Novgorod would have been cool.
Yeah, Novgorod would be really cool.
Would have made a lot of sense.
Do they have giant mechs?
In this time period, Bulgaria could have been really interesting.
Ooh, Bulgaria. Yeah.
Or go real out universe.
Oh, wait.
I was going to say, because yeah, Poland still exists today, as does... Saxony doesn't exist today, neither does Crimea. Norway does exist today, so that's realistic. So Norway and Poland already exist. So yeah, could do Bulgaria, could do Greece.
What about Austria?
No, Greece existed. Never mind, Greece existed in this time period. Austria
Arguably,
Austria
back at the
existed.
time, Austria was kind of a winner.
Austria was definitely a winner. They Hungary. Make Hungary one of the nations. There we go. Hungary's definitely involved in Eastern Europe before it got heated. Hungary would have been a great choice. Or even go like Armenia, Georgia. Something that's not Russia. Is Russia the bear faction? Or is that Poland?
No, that's Poland.
Oh, really? What's Russian?
I'm not looking at it right now, but I'll
if
pull
they're
up the album.
Rasputin, they wouldn't necessarily be the bear. Let's use the enlist action.
So the logo is a star. They have a tiger.
Tiger.
That's kind of cool.
Pay attention to the opponent's combat cards. They have already got their recruits enlisted and are going to benefit from your enlist action.
I want to say that the blue faction, I want to say it's a castle is what I'm seeing.
Hit the highlighted text 3 times to pay 3 food. Choose an ongoing bonus first. Activate the coin benefit tied to the deploy mech action. Here you're allowed to select a one-time bonus for enlisting a recruit. You're allowed to pick any one of them. Choose the option with 2 coins.
Don't do it. Don't listen to that.
I'm not allowed to. I have to choose the coins.
Do a different option.
It won't let me. Is coins actually the worst option, I'm guessing?
Nah, it depends on what you need.
Yeah, that's fair.
The first one I tend to choose based on what is going to give me the most net gain.
Yeah.
Or if I'm Saxony, I always choose combat cards
for sure.
Saxony reasons.
Yeah, because they have unlimited combat points, and their goal is to kill people.
I'm being backwards. The yellow faction, not the yellow and black one. There's a faction who can use a combat card as a resource. So the more combat cards I have, the more powerful I am.
Your neighbors had their recruits already enlisted and got their ongoing bonuses for your action. In a 2-player game, you may only get this bonus once per opponent for each bottom row action. Recruits enlist a nice passive income. The earlier you enlist them, the more you benefit. Okay.
Or Crimea. Crimea. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Saxony gets unlimited combat. I have a hard time with Saxony. I don't do combat much, and I don't do objectives much. And those are its big power.
Each player starts the game with 2 objectives that are kept secret. Shh. You can only achieve 1 objective star per game. You can read the details by selecting the dove icon. Northern Advantage. Control 3 tundra territories. Or Population Advantage. Control 3 villages. I might have an idea, but it's going to require a special ability. The power of the main character and plot armor.
I don't think there's plot armor in this, honestly.
It's a tutorial. There's definitely plot armor.
Okay, sure.
Each faction has a special ability. We call it... Oh, I already made that joke. You can check yours by clicking the faction emblem near the stats.
You might call
Swim.
it ability.
Your workers may move across rivers.
Oh boy.
Nordic workers are accomplished swimmers who refuse to complain even when wading in the coldest of waters. They can move across rivers onto any type of terrain except lakes. Only applies to workers, not characters or mechs. When the character controls a village, we can use the swim ability for workers to gain control over the other 2 neighbors' villages. Let's select Move. Move both workers across the river to neighbor villages.
Can't move across rivers.
So is the player map based on your faction, or you just randomly assign one or something?
All factions have a specific starting.
Map, you mean?
Like this board is always the same.
Oh yeah, I know the board. I said the player map.
The player map's randomized.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
There's
if those are per
combinations
faction.
that are bad because apparently they're too good or something, but for the most part, it's random.
Remember to mark the objective as complete before ending your turn.
Although I could disable and we can all use the
obsolete. Well done, you earned a star. The other becomes obsolete. Okay. That was boring. Mech bonuses apply to mechs and characters. That actually also is interesting. I read a complaint that people complain about this game how it's not that great. One of them I can see being a problem. They're like, combat's not very useful, and most players don't do it because it's just not that important.
It's a combat game.
But the other one, they're like, the objectives dictate how you play the game, and they control it. If they're all that simple, I feel like the objective doesn't really do jack all.
It depends on the objective. There are a few that are more complicated, but it's like, no, it doesn't.
But you could theoretically do the other one, and also they're only 1 star.
Some people really want this game to be a solid puzzle game, and it's not. They designed a lot of it to make sure that, first off, what the other players are doing actually affects how you play the game.
You are 1 star away from ending. Your goal is to have the greatest fortune. Let's get familiar with the scoring. Before we deep dive into the math, let's check the structure bonus. We'll need it for the calculation. Currently, you have 2 buildings on tunnels, which can give you $4.
I normally pay attention to structure bonus at the start of the game, and
mines don't count as tunnels.
Build based on the bonus.
Scoring cheat sheet.
Not always, but often.
Currently, stars 5 times 5 is $25. Territories 3 times 4 is $12. Resources 0 times 3 is $0. Structure bonus is $0. Coins in hand is 12. And the multipliers are coming from the third popularity tier. Oh, okay, so it's not fixed. It's still better to always have more popularity, but it's
like having 13 popularities.
It's times 1 for your score calculation times. Oh, these just say score calculation.
And it's literally just
stars, territories, resources.
Or whatever the thing is.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there we go.
Having top tier popularity and having 6 stars is
Nordic score calculations,
which is a lot.
Is a 3-2-1 modifier.
But suppose like 3
stars.
Is the
game plan. Control over factory. Territory control. Factory counts as 3 territories, so that's +4. Move a worker to a free tunnel. Territory control +2. Build a mill on a tunnel. Spend $1. +2 cash, +2 structure, +12, which should be just enough to win. Let's do it. Select the move action. One worker onto the factory and the other worker on an empty tunnel.
Most people aren't doing that much checklist here, but you could if you wanted.
And the final action, build. Pay the required wood. Pick the final construction. Place it on the tunnel to increase the structure bonus. And this will trigger the final star because you had 4 constructions. Also, yay! We won the game!
Do you feel like a winner?
No.
Oh, that's sad. Are you do the whole animation?
This time, I'll skip it every other time, but I was gonna like the first time.
I mean, if you would have
won, we won by 1 point. Whoa! Shoot the gun in the air like a true American. I feel like this music is overly dramatic.
All your scores are low. In a 2-player game, I get like 100, 120.
Me, back when I used to actually still play Small World before I got sick of that game.
I played mostly 3-player with the CPUs here. I've been doing 4-player recently to change it up.
Alright, let's play online. Let's go lose on the internet.
Yeah, I'll set up the game because I've done this before. Well,
yeah, you do.
Not this game, but a similar one.
Players in lobby 6. Night Miner, add buddy. I have added you as a buddy.
Oh, great.
See statistics. ELO 1200, ranking position 3253.
Alright, everyone has 90 minutes total for the game. How high can I do it? I mean, everybody has a total of 10 minutes to play for the full game. We'll be done quick.
Oh, that sounds like chess.
We'll add that. I'll just randomize everything. Cause
I don't see Mock in a lobby yet, so... I see Keeper of the Sporks.
Do I need to make an account?
I didn't, so...
You need to create an account.
I didn't, so...
Oh, you didn't? Great,
nope.
I don't want to.
Me neither.
Yeah, I'm inviting Baron to the game.
Alright.
Have you been play online yet? Do I need to... hold on, I might have picked the wrong button. I'm making a 5-player game.
How do we join each other?
Night Miner can invite you.
Okay.
I need to decrease player count.
I'm replacing you with an easy bot.
Well, I just abandoned that game, so... You might wanna... You should join my game. It's better.
Am I friends with Night Miner?
I don't know.
I think we're friends on Steam.
Yeah.
I don't know if that counts in this though, because they use their own separate login.
Yeah, they have buddies. But we like. There's only a few people playing because of how small the lobby is. So once
Oh, okay. Yeah, if we just play.
If you just click play online, you should pop up.
Click the play online button, you'll pop up hopefully.
I did, so I imagine you would as well. And then I can add you as a buddy too.
We can all be buddies. Hey, look, I can type in chat. Hello. Look at that.
Unless you're LSG, Shadow, Standard Play, or Aung Pang.
Shoutouts to all those people who are currently in the Scythe lobby.
Hey guys, you're on live stream. Say hi to the chat.
Well, Wow, that took forever for Hello to show up on your stream. Streamlabs got bad right now. Let me try reloading. I should actually stop watching your stream probably about now.
Probably, so you can't see when I'm hiding. And yeah, there's like a 20-second stream delay sometimes. It depends. It can get bad.
Let's stop stream delay right now. I'm gonna... Stream is loaded. I will type in the proper response to hello.
Booper duper.
I sent it.
So there's separate chats for room and global.
Okay, we're at about 12-second delay.
Yeah, nice. That checks out. Mr. Frolove AB.
Have you clicked the play online button yet, Mock?
Yeah.
There we go.
One of the only people here. Cool.
Yeah, whenever I play these sorts of games online, there's usually almost nobody playing, and usually they're people who are trying to join a front lobby or something.
Alright, so we're all going to be random factions, random player mats, and that's all I need to do.
Yeah, I'm surprised it didn't give me a factions tutorial. I figured it would have. I really wanted to know who the fifth one was. Oh, never mind. It was Russia. Never mind. That's right. I was bored. Please don't make me Russia. Nothing against Russia, but it's boring.
I don't know. Maybe we're starting the game. Maybe we're not. I'm clicking all the buttons, but none of them are highlighted.
It's frozen.
Oh, I think we need to ready up.
Hey, you need to be ready, Baron.
Oh.
There we go. Now we can start the game. I don't have a ready button because, well...
Structure bonus. Number of encounters adjacent to your structures. I am Industrial Crimea.
Okay, fine. I'll be Saxony, even though I'm no good at them.
That might be a good balance, to be fair. You probably are still going to be the best player right now. Unless Mock's better. I don't know if Mock's better.
I think Mock at least played this game before, right?
I'm real bad. I played a little bit today just to, like, try it out. And that, I don't know.
Did you paint your mechs in the paint shop?
I have played the tutorial.
You're going to be at disadvantage. Both me and Baron have painted them.
On my screen, they all aren't painted.
Well, I mean, it only paints them for your local view.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. So you can, like...
You can also change your map colors if you want.
Like how I painted all of my characters and workers, but only one of my mechs because I didn't like the other ones.
I just painted everything. When I say painted, you just click, do you want the painted or do you want the standard look? You don't get to choose the colors or anything.
Okay.
It's a little disappointing. Now is a good time for us all to look at our mats and...
Hello, Ayla. Is it time for you to come and say hello, feed me already?
So there's a couple things you probably want to look at for starting the game. Click on the building bonus, you can see what that is, see if it works into your plans. Check out your objectives. And then, since you probably haven't used this faction before, make sure you know what your faction ability is.
Yeah, just click all the things. Cheat sheet. Current
Some,
score.
Like, recruit bonuses is the same every time. Popularity is the same every time.
So that's... Do we all have the same structure bonus, or is it different for all of us?
Yeah, all the structures upgrade... Well, structure bonus is all the same.
So we all have neighbor encounters?
Like, we all have the same top row upgrades, but our bottom row upgrades, those costs can vary. All of us have two of the same, two different... Well, okay. We all have +1 speed.
Oh, good God. That is disgusting.
What's disgusting?
One of my objective cards.
Well,
I have objective cards that are in direct opposition to each other.
I have objective card. Oh, actually, no, that's not. Oh, I'm oblivious. Never mind. That actually works. I misinterpreted something. That's all. That's easier than I thought.
I mean, some of the objective cards are surprisingly difficult. Some of them is like, okay, one of mine, I could easily do that.
Okay, so the easiest expansion path for me is probably to go to the east.
I'll point out, most of us start out riverlocked.
Oh, am I first player?
You need a building or a mech.
God damn it, of course I'm going first.
Yep, you are.
So the timer's counting down for me. Whatever.
I mean, not that... I set the timer as high as it could go.
Yeah, we're fine.
Well, the game will be well over.
For some reason, it wouldn't let me go unlimited. It was kind of rude.
Recruit bonuses... Mechs... Okay, what are my mech abilities?
I wonder if I have a pause button.
Okay, that... Okay...
think we get no undo button in online play.
That's cute.
Which is a little annoying, because sometimes I just want to...
Okay, no, that's the most important one. That is definitely the most important one. And then the faction ability, you may spend one combat card as if it were a resource. That's...
I really like that ability. It's one of my favorite
that's a strong ability.
So, like, one thing you really want to do is get more combat cards.
Yep.
And there's two good ways to get combat cards. You have on the bolster action, it's bottom row. If you can upgrade that, you get 2 combat cards every time. And you also have your recruit bonus, which means every time any 3 of us recruit, you get a combat card. I'm almost always prioritizing those 2. My ability is all about combat and objectives, so it's like, do I want to do both my objectives? Who knows? They do directly conflict each other. But you don't have to have your both objectives completed on the same turn. In fact, I don't think you can complete 2 on the same turn.
Okay, I'm attempting to do action produce.
Oh boy, we're gonna see some stuff happening now.
And if I press confirm, is it that before or after I choose the territories to produce?
That's before.
Okay, that's why it's not letting me select. Okay, there we go.
On our chat. Hello. And what is it?
There we go.
Hello.
As was mentioned, having 3 is better than 2 because there's no penalties and all the benefits.
Yep. 3 villagers is better than 2. If you produce again, you'll get to 5 villagers, my favorite number.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I have to decide now, what do I want to do? What do I want to be when I grow up?
But of course I can't produce again until I've used all 4 of them in a turn, I'm pretty sure, right?
It's not all 4 of them, so you have to alternate action. You can't do the same action
twice. Oh, twice in a row, okay.
But you can do you can just alternate between 2 actions.
Liking the music.
I feel like I've done 2 in a row. Are you sure it's not? You can't do the same action.
You have to do the same action twice in a row.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
That's their special faction ability.
Yeah, I was playing them before.
It's like Crimea's special faction ability. They can use a combat card as a resource. My special faction ability is I can get an unlimited number of combat stars and an unlimited number of objective stars. Your village is Riverwalk. Do we have the Riverwalk cheat sheet anywhere in the digital edition? Somewhere in the cheat sheet that tells what everybody else's Riverwalks is.
It's pretty important to know.
Oh yes, I see. If you hover over someone's icon in the bottom right, you can see what their abilities are.
Okay, cool. Because also a lot of people get abilities to like teleport.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I think I definitely have a teleport to mountains ability. Oh, am I hurrying? Alright.
I'm liking this music.
Okay, just went through all this extra upgrade. What am I doing now? I haven't got to that part yet.
This reminds me, I need to remember to pick up the soundtrack. There's a thing I've been following for a bit, a 5e, this totally screams me. 5e version of Constantinople, circa 1800s, based on Islamic mythology, which totally screams me. And they're currently doing a promo where you can get the PDF for a discount and get the soundtrack for free. Which, also there's a soundtrack for a D&D campaign. What's not to like?
And I think I need to prioritize...
Also amusing that Saxony starts with metal and oil. Can I see your player's mats or no?
I don't know if there's a way in the digital version. It's not like secret information. You can definitely see in the physical version. You know, I'll poke around in the UI.
That's what I was trying to do.
Oh yeah, if you click on someone else's player icon, you can see their player mats, I think. Yeah.
I can look on the left and I can see what was done, so I'm sure if I memorize all the player mats I can tell.
No, click on the blue icon and you'll see his player mats. It'll be grayed out because it's not yours, but you can see everything that's on it.
Okay.
So included, it'll tell you what upgrades he has, how many villagers he has,
all that. Which buildings he's built. Not that any of those actually have happened yet. A lot of villagers there, my friend.
Yes, I do.
You can even more villagers. You could, like, produce 3 more villagers next turn. Well, not next turn. What do we need? We need some metal. There we go. You might have guessed I have a little bit of experience with this game by the fact I already have a mech deployed.
Yeah, that's fair.
Better, I got a very nice map for my starting setup.
Yeah, with your starting setup, you had a very good setup for that sort of stuff.
It helps me a lot when my trade actions actually one of the things I want to do below it. Like, the thing is under bolster, I almost never bolster. So the action under there is what I very rarely do. I don't think you're this recruit right there.
Enemy turn. Yeah, I think I figured this game out at least. I understand the high level of how this game is played. I'm sure there's more you can be like, okay, here's the specific strategy to go for, but the rules all make sense now.
I want another villager.
Baron has a lot of people.
He does. He's got a little army there. Well, an army of workers.
Mm-hmm. They can only move one at a time, so I need a mech to move them all.
Or you can just move them one at a time.
It's also true.
Alright, I'm doing an encounter. Can you guys see my encounter while it's happening?
Yes.
I can.
Help an ancient farmer, con the farmer into selling you scrap metal, steal the newly built mech when it's ready.
I could use metal. That will definitely save me some effort later.
Yep.
Especially because I just abandoned my metal. Well, I abandoned my metal, I think it's a mountain is what it is? Yeah. That little village would run off into the distance. Also, I appreciate how you're riding a yak. I think it's a yak.
Something like that.
I don't think most other people ride their animal companion. Ah, I got a window. Producing it to keep more villagers. Doing it on money. I'm almost broke.
On money?
Not a
Yeah,
problem.
that's relatable.
Not a problem. You don't need money, right? Back my army.
Mm-hmm. Very mech heavy.
Max their power.
Mm-hmm.
They're not literally powerful.
As Saxony, they're the way you want to go, for sure.
Now again, in theory, I should be rushing to attack all you guys right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Conquer your lands and your civilizations and all that.
Yeah, pretty much.
What's the objective bonus for structures, by the way? Neighboring encounters. How nice. That's a good one. I've got a lot of neighboring encounters near my base.
And that counts even if the encounter's already been used as well.
Yep, doesn't matter. It's just a spot where the encounter token goes. There's another one where you have to build it on the encounter tokens.
Yep.
Alright, let's see. I needed to reduce next. That was my next plan. And we're going to probably spread out a little bit more. Do I need power for my evil plans? I mean my good plans. Oh, that gave me money. Oh, take it. I feel like almost every card has gained 2 power, 1 popularity, or something of those chords.
Yeah, there's probably always a pacifistic one.
And hey, you do have good control over your. You're literally riding a yak.
Yeah, that seemed like the stronger one.
No, you just choose the popularity for a structure.
So is there also, given that you can only have 4 structures, I'm guessing that's also something that, like, after that wood becomes useless?
It depends. So if you look at your bottom max,
yeah,
each of the actions you do, in addition to giving you the bonus, will give you the group bonus if you have that unlocked, and will give you a certain amount of coins.
So theoretically, if you have one that's way cheaper, that could work.
In my map, I can upgrade my building bonus, so it costs 1 wood, and then I get.
And it's only 6 upgrades total, right?
Yeah, 6 upgrades total.
Yeah,
but I only need 2 to get this, to the point where
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 options for upgrades.
All upgrades, you always take 1 thing off the top and then put it on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Something becomes a little. You get 1 fraction, something becomes 1 cheaper. All recruits unlock a new bonus when you do a bottom row action. All buildings unlock a new bonus when you do a top row action.
Yep.
Or that max unlock a new power for moving or other things. And it looks awesome. I definitely would encourage these max. Looks like you managed to get all your villagers off that little village. Now, what's the plan right now? You want to build a 3rd mech? You can build a 3rd mech.
You could build a 3rd mech.
Is that what I want to do right now, though?
You can make it such that you could pay 1 steel to get a mech.
I could. Well,
Yep.
mine's 2 steel.
Mine's 1. I could get down to 1 per mech.
Oh, sorry, yours is 2. I was thinking my board can do.
I mean, let me look at yours for a second. That's this one. Yeah, yours, everything starts up pretty balanced in cost. I think most people end up with everything costing 2 except 1 thing that costs 1.
Yeah.
Oh, you can give money to other players if you want. I think there's bribes or something.
Mine's, yeah, the thing.
Kinda cool.
in theory, you can make bigger trades, but I think the rules say the only thing that's legally binding is you give someone money, and that's theirs now.
Yep.
Anything that takes like longer than
so it's like cryptocurrency. The only rule is if you give somebody the money, then it's theirs, and they don't have to give it back. But otherwise, they're under no obligation to do anything, and there's no legal binding.
Do I need wood?
One of the many flaws of crypto.
Do I need metal? Arguably.
Yep.
Like, too many options here.
I feel very safe on the far side of the board when
Yeah,
you're both.
I'm right next to the warmonger, and you're up there.
I'm not a warmonger. I'm just building mechs to transport my workers.
I mean, fair. That's probably what I'm trying to get. One is to transport workers.
One of the hidden goals is become a despised warmonger.
Is that an option?
Yeah, got that in a previous game.
Okay.
Let's see. Do I want to leave a villager on metal? Yeah, probably should.
No, unfortunately, I imagine that one of the ones that I have is basically impossible.
There we go.
The other one should be pretty straightforward, but one of them definitely sounds impossible.
Ooh, I can gain food from this ability. Perfect.
Pay 3 popularity to gain 5 resources, or $2 to gain 3 resources. I have no money, so I couldn't even do that. I am out of money.
My goal is to be out of money secretly. Don't tell anybody.
Is that actually a goal you can get?
It's not exactly that, but I'll explain when I reveal my card that I've completed. And I have to decide, what are you guys doing?
I also love how, despite how long I took at the beginning, Night Miner's already almost passed me in time.
Yeah, I go slow eventually. Machins built a lot of buildings already. Wow.
Whereas I have a huge population of villagers already. So we've all focused on something completely different. Thank you. Appreciate it.
You building a mech over there?
No, I said thank you because you just gave me a free combat card.
Oh. Well, you're welcome.
Yeah, I went recruits first because I was like, oh, I'm Crimea, so let's just get all the free combat cards.
Yeah, that's literally one of the best things to do with Crimea, and get combat cards as soon as possible.
So that's what I did. I went for the...
I do very few games where I'm not doing recruits. It's just one of the best things you can do.
Yep, so I just went in enlist, and I went and upgrade my enlist recruit. So that every time anybody, including myself, does it, I get combat cards. Which, over an average game, should get me a bonus of 15 combat cards, unless somebody does more than what they need.
Practically, most people won't do more, but a lot of people might do less.
Yeah, for sure.
Some of the factory cards actually lets you do bottom row actions, but it doesn't count as a bottom row action for your recruit bonuses. Like, you can build a building, but it doesn't count, it won't give you popularity. It's a very interesting way to mess with recruit bonuses.
Mm-hmm. I feel like this is just the correct option to start out with the +1 movement. I feel like that's just the correct starting option.
Just,
like,
it's almost always my goal is get +1 movement, and then move my player to that first. Everybody starts with encounter token on their island 2 spaces away.
Yep.
That's almost always my goal is getting there.
Yeah, I don't think I can even do river crossing yet, can I?
You need a mech for that.
Yeah.
I want to say your river crossing is to
farms
oil?
and tundras.
Yeah, oil. Let's see, was I doing this now?
So with this map, my only option is that middle one right there.
I see a deadlock here. If I want to produce a mech, I will not be able to produce oil nectar. I want to produce If I get an upgrade next turn, I will not be able to produce a mech this turn.
Oh no, however well you're optimizing, handle it.
I know, it's terrible. Probably prioritize upgrade.
Dang it, where was the comparing everybody's scores? Oh, here we are. Score preview. Currently... Oh, Mechs winning right now. Okay, oh, because of all the buildings.
Yeah, Mach probably has good structure bonuses going.
I have the resource bonus.
Let's see, he has 1, 2, 3 tokens next to his buildings.
I don't think anybody actually has points yet. Yeah, nobody has points yet.
Nobody actually has points.
Oh, we have stars specifically.
I think I'm winning.
You're currently ahead 20,
it's
13,
too early
11.
in the game to say anyone's winning, honestly.
Nope, Mach's gonna take it all.
You get points at the end of the game based on various things.
Most of them,
so I don't
yeah.
have, like,
well, everything you get
stars.
Nope,
Stars
Mach's gonna
is
win the
one of the
game.
big
It's already
things.
over.
Tokens is... Yeah, I think this is going to be better play. I do this. Yeah. So we'll...
Nordic faction ability, workers and swim across rivers, and then your mech abilities, and then
Hey, I don't get 3 really right now. I should have left them together.
Saxony, dominate, no limit to stars for completing objectives and winning combat. Alright.
I see there's a new message in chat. GG. But the game is not over.
Ooh, which one do I want? Yeah. Yeah. And we'll go this. Yeah, my problem right now is I'm still stuck on this island. I can't move off. Admittedly, I should have gone Riverwalk first before speed because it's kind of useless having speed if I can't move anywhere. So, that was dumb.
2 ways to move off. You can also build a building to move off the island.
I don't have wood.
You have trading. I
Yes,
think
I
I
do.
could attack you right now if I wanted. It'd be a terrible idea because of look at my power. But I could attack
It
you.
would be a waste of power, and
I'd probably lose most likely. Very unlikely.
also I have a zillion combat cards. That's kind of my whole shtick.
Alright, then I'll do a movement. Like it.
Especially because I get free ones now constantly.
Okay. Hello, friend.
Hello.
You're probably wondering, how is your new neighbor? You might not be wondering.
No, I got a better plan.
Meanwhile, I'm wondering, how quickly can I go broke?
I'm just wondering how quickly can I get my next turn? The answer might surprise you. Excuse me.
Doing that. And then we're doing that. And then we're doing that. Looks like we have a plan. Great plan. All in favor?
Aye.
Here we go.
Nay.
There you have it. I voted for it as well, so we had 2 ayes. Look how popular I am because of this new plan.
I hope you have 2 eyes. It really helps to have binocular vision.
Yeah, that's why pirates often say eyes. They only have one eye. They have to say it to the other one.
Yeah, it's not eyes. They say eye.
Yeah.
That makes
Ooh,
sense.
now I
That
gotta decide what I'm upgrading. God damn, I can't decide what I want to upgrade. I think I
You
know.
do have villagers on 3 hexes, so you could upgrade your produce.
That I could. But that means I'm getting more villagers. I think it's more
You can
useful
also
right...
upgrade your move.
What?
Upgrading move is also good. You do have 3 things.
True. What I could also do
Only
is decrease mech cost right now, which might be useful long term.
I mean, you could do both. You always make something on the top better, and you make something on the bottom cheaper.
Oh.
You do both.
That's why it's 12. Okay,
In the
makes
physical
sense.
game, you're moving a little wooden cube from the top to the bottom.
That makes sense. That's why there was 6 of each. So yeah, definitely wanted to reduce the cost of mechs there, but also increase move is good.
Yep. So you've just made yourself more powerful.
Whereas, yeah, from the looks of it, coin gain is the last thing I want to do because...
Never do that action. It's kind of an action for you are broke, congrats, here's something you can do. Because every other action costs money for the most part.
No, yeah, I think you're right though that the next one probably should be increased production. I'd increase trade, but I kind of can't. Well, I could do combat cards too. That's a nice one for me. Given that I can use those as resources. So that might be a worthwhile trade.
Should have done this earlier. So I keep doing only 2 of my 3 villagers villaging. I think that will give me what I need. Oh, I should have also recruited on my power thing to get power over time.
Thank
If
you,
anybody's
appreciate
for
it.
war, it's you.
Thanks for the free power.
Have you done other enlistment?
Yes! Have you ever been paying attention to what I've been doing?
I mean, you got all the food there.
Yes,
You gotta pay attention
I
to
have a
what
lot
you're
of
doing.
food, so I'm gonna use it.
I got like no food on my Star Island. I'd leave immediately. I'm actually working towards a very different set of objectives, though. You will find out shortly just how deep the master plan goes. If you're wondering, what is this plan?
It says choose. Oh, that's why I'm confused. Okay. Yeah, that can go there. And we want the Riverwalk so I can actually do something.
Are you trying to leave your island?
Yes.
That's where you live. You live there.
There we go.
I have to look at your map to see what you're doing.
I have a plan.
Almost I'm seeing what you're not doing. You are not producing. Got it.
Yeah, I just built a mech. Of course I can't produce. Oh wait, are those random? Which ones are which?
Not random. It's each of us has different combinations, top and bottom.
Okay, that's what I was saying by random.
So okay, it's random in the
So
sense
mine,
that
yeah, is
they vary.
produce is tied to mech. Okay.
If you click on my player icon in the bottom right, you can see what mine looks like.
Yeah.
Let's see, what was I doing? I was making another map, I think.
So yeah.
And to make
And
another
Nordic
map-
already has a star. I'm guessing the building star.
Yeah, that's the building star. How is this?
Excuse
How
me.
is my evil plan going? Oh, I just came up with a brilliant play for my evil plan.
Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, never mind. There we go. Recruits is. I was gonna say, is
When
recruits?
that-
Okay, recruits is a star. Okay, that's fire.
I think I'd rather that. I need... Bang, bang. And we're building another Mac. And will underpass be useful for me? Nope. We're gonna do this arm then. Do you like my Mechs?
They're very nice.
They look pretty cool.
Thank you.
That got you a star for the mechs?
No, I still need one more mech for that.
Okay, never mind.
I'm not going for a mech star right now. I just built mechs because I could.
Yeah, that's fair. Mechs get you
Technically,
more
I would
abilities,
have
so
to
it's good to build them. Even if you're not going combat, they still get you bonuses.
The reality there, I was actually after the food, because I'm going to be using the food on my next turn.
That's fair.
Almost always, my action that I'm doing is more based on my next turn than my current turn.
Thank you. Is that a good idea? Maybe. Or I could do this.
You planning to attack my mech with all your mechs?
No.
Okay, just checking.
I have a better plan. Arguably.
And remember, you can move from any tunnel to any other tunnel, so you've
Correct.
got a lot of mobility from there.
Yes. And then also it's a tundra, so oil.
You're going over there to have a grand old time. Let me double check some numbers. Yep, and yeah, numbers good.
You're building on the... Oh no, you need a worker to build.
I mean, we could build on the factory, but that's not that great in terms of structure bonuses. I think you actually need to be... I think I want to keep my metal guy meddling. I think we're actually going to come to this nice, lovely village over here, so we can do our villaging. How much more metal do I actually need? Yeah, I think I'd rather do this one. Alright, I've entered the factory.
Is there ever a reason to leave resources behind?
Almost never now.
I was gonna say.
But
The
normally
tutorial,
pick them up.
the tutorial had someone leave the resource. I'm like, why would you ever do that?
The only reason I could think of is if you're arguing with another player. Like, I could give you money just freely in exchange for your resources, and you'll just leave the resources behind.
I guess the other reason is if you're moving into hostile territory and you at least have people already on the backspace or something. I don't know.
I mean, if someone's chasing after you just to steal your resources, you can leave them behind so they don't attack you because you really need those positions.
And you don't want the victory point.
Yeah, you don't. If you don't want to have them get a victory point, you just want to get them out of your way.
Mm-hmm.
It's also
So
like
that's useless.
at a certain point, some of the resources aren't useful. Like I already have my buildings, so I don't need wood anymore.
Not unless you want to be spamming popularity from your recruits or something if you can get that low.
That's kind of.
Because can you keep using that ability even if you can't build?
I don't think so, but that's a good question. Because can I get money from the building? Because the ability to build gives me a building and 3 money.
No matter, can you confirm?
Oh, what was the question?
Can you keep building after you have 4 buildings just to keep getting more
Yeah,
money?
you can keep building as many times. Like in my case, it gives me +3 coins every time,
Yeah.
and +1 popularity.
I can get my mechs down to only 1 metal, so it's literally just I can convert 1 metal into like 3 coins.
Yeah, check at the top left. You can click the 1, 2, 3 icon, or maybe it's a star, and that'll tell you how much resource are worth at the end of the game. Decide if one of those deals is worth it.
Whereas
See,
my
every
enlist
2
recruits
resources
is
worth something.
my enlist recruits is garbage because it costs 4 food and I get no money from it.
Yeah, I feel like this is just the best one. And what am I doing more of?
Oh yeah, because you actually get a new card from that.
Yep. So now I have a 5th action I can do. Although, to tell the truth, that's not why I'm here. Looks like you're not doing a lot of mechs, either of you. I could use combat cards, I suppose. I think I can use power more. And I definitely need a lot of power. Alrighty. Okay, I need to thank you for reminding me, game. I have completed one of my objectives. I have 1 factory card, 1 mech, and no more than 3 workers. Took a little bit of finagling to do that, but I have done it.
Yep.
The next one's gonna take a bit more finagling. Just wait till you see what I do.
Oh yeah, because Saxony can do more than 1 objective. Is it unlimited or is it just 2 total?
I mean, I think I only can get a max of 2. I don't think it's gonna give me another one when I complete it. We'll find out.
Yep.
But I can guarantee I will complete that other one next turn.
Yeah.
I wasn't trying to complete them one turn after another, but it works out. Oh, wait, never mind. I need 2 turns to do this.
Can confirm I can use my ability. I can build just to get the coins.
That's nice. Especially if you actually get a bunch of coins for it. Because you get 3 coins from building and it only costs 1 wood, so that's a really good trade. Whereas...
I got the same bonus for mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, gain popularity.
I don't have any that I can trade for 3 coins. That's
only
only 1 resource. I can trade 1 resource for 2 coins. Lame.
If you want to build a building, Bear, that would help me out.
Build a building? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, build a building. You don't have enough wood.
I have 1 wood. I have built no buildings so far.
You know, if you had like a trade with a wood below it, you could build a building this turn, but otherwise, it's not in the cards. Ah, well. There's only one thing to do. I mean, how many resources? By the way, at the top bar, you can see all of our stats and you click the little arrows. That's useful for keeping track of what's going on in the game. Do I have any resources? No. Alrighty. Looks like we are...
I think my advantage is I generally have like, okay, I already know what I'm doing next turn, so my turn's taking very little time now. Because I just kind of already know, like, okay, here's what I plan to do next turn.
So I do this, then this, then this. Well, I mean, I kind of know what I'm going to do. I have the general plan planned out.
And yet you've still taken longer than I do.
Yeah, you look at my time. I'm doing good.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, you've only used 18 minutes. Mock's definitely winning, though. He's taken only 7 minutes.
Yes, and that is how you win.
Take less time.
Yeah, you get points for the least time.
Yep. Just like chess. Whoever takes the least time wins, especially if you're playing bullet chess. Oh, I suck at bullet chess. You have 1 minute. You get 10 seconds back every time you take a turn. I'm very bad at it. Because the idea is take your turn in less than 10 seconds. Otherwise you will lose.
Difficult.
It is very difficult. I am awful at it. Because I'm just not good at spotting opportunities that quickly.
Alright. See how good I am at finagling. I need to do that.
Yeah, I haven't even looked at buildings yet, so I have no idea if they're any good.
The buildings are great. You can get windmills.
Given my production levels, I should probably actually look into that, but I haven't.
Well, a windmill basically lets you produce on 1 more hex. Because you're kind of all squished into one area. It's not that useful until you spread out a little bit.
That's true.
Like where I am, I got 3 hexes I'm producing on, and I've got 3 villagers. I'm doing that next. I need that for it to be profitable.
I also just realized that both Crimea and Saxony are different shades of yellow, whereas the Nordics are blue. I feel like that was a mistake.
Yeah, especially when they're right next to each other.
That just doesn't sound like
yeah,
it was
that bothers
well
me as well, don't worry. Where are we going? I think I like this one over here. Look at that, look how fast I am.
Nice.
Are you ready for this counter? I can gain
$2 in popularity. 4
that
metal.
Is a bad idea from an evil plan.
Or 1 recruit.
Pay $2, gain 4 metal. That is a good plan. Do I want to list a recruit? No, that's a bad plan. Only one of these helps my evil plan.
Another mech.
Oh, that's not my evil plan.
Oh.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, what else do you use metal for besides building mechs?
The evil plan wasn't about the metal.
Oh.
There's something else the encounter card gave me.
Oh, you need to reduce popularity?
I need to spend money.
Mm-hmm. Is that for your objective?
Maybe.
What else would it be for?
I mean, yeah, there's nothing else it would be for, but I can't confirm nor deny. Oh, look, I gained power.
Does having more than one mech in a battle actually help you?
Yes.
One more.
Every mech gives you one combat card.
Yeah.
Okay.
To a max of 5, if you include the 4 characters or 4 combat mechs and the character.
Baron, I am giving you 1 coin.
So that you can go broke.
No, just 1. I don't need to be broke. I just need to be almost broke.
Ah.
So you are welcome. When I realized I could just give you guys money, I was like, oh, that solves my problem of needing to be broken.
At least 7 popularity, $2 or less, and at least 4 workers. Okay, yeah.
The $2 or less, I was like, I kept getting money. It's like, I need to not have money right now.
What are my cards
I have
again?
1 coin too many.
Objectives, okay.
Bolster most. So we'll do that, and then I can honestly use buildings. I have no buildings.
Yeah, honestly, that's pretty simple. What I should probably do is actually move. I also have 0 buildings.
I think I had more food a second ago. Oh no, I couldn't have food for that reason. You said there was a button where I can like see a preview of final scores. Where was that?
That is if you go to the score calculation, the 1, 2, 3, you can click score preview.
Oh. See, that's just a giant green button that I've never looked at before.
Yeah, if you can see who's currently winning. Hint, it's not me.
I am winning by 1 coin.
Hey, I have completed a permanent foothold. I have 3 structures, 7 popularity, and 0 mechs.
Nice. Look at how few mechs you have. Is that why you were prioritizing structures so much?
Yes.
Mine is, yeah, all of my cards are just control different kinds of territory that are nowhere near me.
My objectives were literally have 3 or less workers and have 4 or more workers. It's like, can't just be the same thing. Oh, the make sure like that. See, we are doing. Oh, it's not my turn. That's why. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing this turn. It's all in the plans.
There we go. Achievement unlocked, the 4 mech men.
Look at all your mechs.
And now it costs me popularity to produce. That's annoying.
Did you just make more villagers?
Yeah.
I mean, you're in the top tier of villagers then. Did you get all your villagers?
I can get 2 more.
Oh wait, money's the top tier.
Yes.
Let's see, I was doing this action. I needed... where's my most fortified? That'd be right here. It doesn't matter that much. We'll give you a food. And oil. And then we'll build a mech using all my piles of iron. Put it right there. Look at all my mechs.
Nice. Thank you.
You got a coin for that, didn't you?
Yep. Is there a max number of coins you can have?
You actually win the game by having more coins. So
Okay.
any coin you get now helps you towards your final score.
Yeah, I has Lots.
Yeah, I almost wonder if I should have given Mock that 1 coin. But you end up winning by 1 coin.
I'm currently winning.
Yeah, he's currently winning by a lot. For context, I've completed no objectives. I only just got my first star for Mechs. Mock has completed 1 objective, you completed 2. I am definitely losing. My strategy of booming turtling is not working.
Well, I mean, everybody maxes 1 objective. The more important is the number of stars. I've done 3 stars, Mock's done 2, you've done 1.
Well, but the actual points, that's just for like winning the game, and stars get you a bunch of points too. But
Correct.
Yeah. Popularity would also be a good way to get a lot of points.
Because it's a multiplier, yeah.
Yeah, which is why I have a lot of points right now.
But I don't really have a good way to get a lot of popularity at the moment.
If you upgrade your popularity action, it's below trade. That's the...
Yeah, I know, but then the thing that it combos with isn't very good.
Yeah.
Enlist Recruit is 4 food.
You have to upgrade that to make it cheaper. I actually have a respectable amount of power now.
Ever since I completed my objective, I don't see my objective in the corner anymore.
Yep, because you can only have 1, so they just go away, I think.
It doesn't matter for you.
You can't lose them, so...
Oh, okay. I see. You only get to do 1 of your objectives.
I get to do 2, but that's my faction ability.
Okay, that makes sense.
And I can also do as many combats as I want with my faction ability.
I just remembered I can spend combat cards as resources.
Have you not been doing that this whole game?
Nope, and I have 8 combat cards.
Nice. That's a lot of wasted production.
It is until I spend all of it now. At once.
Did I want oil this turn, or did I want moving? Do I have enough food to move? I do. So we are moving. I did... Yeah, we're moving. You are grabbing the villager, bro.
Didn't it say you don't have enough resources? Oh, I bet that was before I had combat cards. You said not enough resources. I would do it.
How are we doing on oil? I need that many more upgrades. I have 1 oil.
Hello, Ayla. You're hungry, aren't you? Hi. Is nobody feeding you again? Are you a poor starving kitty? Are you horribly malnourished? Are you going to starve? You poor starving kitty. Who's going to jump on my desk any second if I don't start keep petting you constantly? Excuse me.
This mech's honestly doing nothing.
Kitten. You has a thing where you're a kit. And you might want food, won't you?
How about this, Ayla? After my next turn, I will go grab you food quickly. Knowing Night Miner, I'll have plenty of it. You don't listen, do you?
The cat just heard the word food.
Ah, I just moved the oil.
I'm gonna go feed
Where is
Cat
that
quickly.
structure-wise? Not a bad spot structure-wise. It's in the middle of nowhere, but I don't need that much oil. Oil's not that great. That much oil, though, that's not that bad. I guess structure is the most useful, though.
I have enough for that? They already have all my cards. So you don't have a lot of mech. Where's the other kind to put that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versus 4. Oh, I'm broke. How's it going, new neighbor?
Yeah, little concerns that you're over there, but the river, I don't think you can cross that river, right?
Oh. Can I cross that river?
You can cross that river. Oh no. Oh no.
That's a nice wood you got there. It'd be a shame if something was to happen to it.
There, I'm back.
Don't worry,
Yes,
if I cross that
no,
river,
no.
the only way for me to get out is to fight
Still
you.
not my turn.
Oh yeah.
Mock's debating whether he needs to fortify because I could cross his river and steal his wood.
I'm debating if I should leave my territory or just stay here and grind money.
I can see what Mock's not allowed to do right now.
Because I could literally just do an infinite resource
Right.
train of produce metal, make mech.
Oh, your mech's cheap, Mock.
So I'm pretty.
Yeah, same. My mechs are 1 metal.
All your villagers just run away.
They're gonna
Oh,
move
you-
there anyway, but I figured that's spending that.
How dare you spend that wood? I was gonna steal that.
No, I know I should
Yeah.
probably
Now there's
do is I
nothing
should-
for you to.
Ah,
No
but
real
okay.
incentive for you to come attack me.
Yeah, there is. With the sport of it. You get a combat star.
You would get a combat star.
I would. Like, there's no way you're defending against my attack. I have more power than you.
I have more
and
power
I'm
than you.
better.
I don't know what power you have. But I'm pretty sure I have the most power right now.
Yes, you have 14 power.
Yep, that's
If
good.
you get like 2 more, you get a power star.
Wait, you can get a star from just that. That's pretty
You
cool.
get a good star from having 16 power, from having 18 popularity, from having 8 villagers.
It's pretty cool.
There's a lot of weird things. Like, Baron's very close to a lot of weird stars that I almost never target.
Sounds like me. Why is it not showing me my mech commands? It's showing me... Oh, I see, because I have click and drag active, that's why. Yeah, I see why you don't like the click and drag. I'm turning this back off. Hi, I haven't actually moved anything this entire turn for game.
You have everything filed on those 3 hexes.
How do I load onto the mech? I thought there was supposed to be a button that let me load on the mech.
Well, there is. It's on the little UI at the bottom.
All I have is pass coins.
Oh, gotta click the Smith. You have to click one of the player icons. That's why I did give you 1 coin earlier.
There we go.
Being completely honest, Bach, I might attack you for the sole reason of it's faster to go out that way than it is to go out the other way. It was totally gonna backfire if I attacked you, but we'll see.
Like how you built your you built a village over there.
It was my choices on that objective card were gain a lot of oil, which I don't need, gain a lot of metal, which I don't need. It's gain oil, gain more oil, or gain a building. It's like I don't need that much oil. I'm almost done upgrading. So it's like, what's the best thing you can do? I can build a building. I honestly should probably put a mine there, because a mine would have let me get out of there a lot easier.
Yeah. I was rethinking, I put my mine over in the corner, and I was like, wait, I should have totally put it somewhere so I could get my my main guy out.
Yeah, it says not enough resources to build a wooden structure.
Click on your card on the right. You have to choose which card you're giving up.
It says pay 3 wood, not enough resources, and turn.
Oh, you can only use up to 1 combat card as a resource.
At a time?
Per turn, yeah.
Ah, that's why it was never showing up. I just thought it wasn't working.
Yeah, it's like, because you cost 3 wood and you only
If
have
I'd known
one,
that, I wouldn't have made that churn. Oh well.
Yeah, so you should be able to undo it, but I don't think that works in multiplayer.
Undo has to be turned on. It starts off by default.
Weird. Always been on by default when I played single player. Or turn on next game, I'll let you undo your individual turn.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh well, not a big deal. I have a zillion combat cards.
Sounds like you should engage in some combat.
I should.
Ideally against your nearby neighbor, and not me. You know, it's just logical.
You're kind of in my way over there for my objective of storming that encounter token on the food.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's my encounter token on the food.
But it could be mine. I like getting all the encounter tokens, even though it has absolutely no benefit to my game.
No, I already know what I plan on doing next turn, and it's not combat.
Honestly, I have no
To be
idea
fair,
what
it
I'm
can't
doing
be
this
combat
turn.
because I just used move this turn, so...
Let's see, I have all my mechs. I need more upgrades. I think I'm upgrading this turn. And we'll do the useful one there, and the useful one there.
Thank you, appreciate it.
We're doing next turn.
I needed that. If you get more than 16 power, it just goes to waste, right?
Yeah, just goes to waste.
That's good to know.
Same thing with popularity. Same thing with workers. If you try to produce and you have like 4 workers there, you can only produce.
Is there a cap on
2.
combat cards?
No cap to combat cards, although theoretically the deck is finite.
Yep. Okay, so I have 9.
There's a lot in the deck. You're probably not going to reach it.
Challenge
But-
accepted.
You'd be wasting your ability to do that. But sure, if you want to do that. The combat cards are useless in endgame. There's no reason to hoard them.
Oh, that's annoying.
Even power is useless in the end of the game. Power is useful during the game for combat, but at the end of the game, it doesn't count towards any score. Mechs also don't count towards anything in the end game. Or upgrades. A lot of those are just you get started.
You want to get the main benefit and pay the resources to get all the accompanying benefits, aka recruits and coins. You want to proceed? Yes, please. I'll trade my useless metal for 3 coins.
Did you just get a factory card?
No, I just used the build mech ability to get 3 coins for the cost of 1 metal that I didn't need.
Yeah. That also means everybody who has the mech also gets a coin now.
Correct.
Which might include you.
Yeah, that's why I got 3 other than 2.
I see. Okay, what are we doing right now? What are you doing right there in my way to go to the factory?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I mean, you could attack if you wanted to.
Nah. You actually have power and combat cards. It would not go well.
You think?
Although I could send 2 mechs over there. No.
He's also surrounded by civilians, which you'll kill
A
under
civilian.
popularity.
Yeah.
If you
Yeah, I need my popularity.
Yeah, every single mech has civilians.
I love how you can use your people as human shields.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have enough food for my evil plans?
I have enough for
This
my
is
evil
a,
plans.
It's a pretty brutal game.
Mm-hmm. It's Eastern Europe, World War I, so you know there is a lot of death in that area. Given this is when the Russian Revolution started.
There's my evil plan. And that 10 popularity. Look at how.
Ironically, I could get mechs for... I can exchange nothing and get 3 coins, because I can just spend combat cards to get them. Because it's so cheap.
Food. Hey, what's the chance that someone would just come over and drop some food in one of my spaces? Oh, no, you have any food. Never mind.
I don't have any food. I spent it all.
I could really use some more food. We're hungry over here. Hey, what are you doing? Running away? We're gonna have a war. I can't attack you on lakes.
I think that's the point.
You can actually have lake battles. Both blue and white can move on to lakes. So the two of them can have lake battles if they wish. Practically, it doesn't come up that much, but you can do it.
Yeah, I'm sure. There we go. 16 power. Which one do I want? Yeah. That makes the most sense for now.
Need to move. Moving time. No, it's food time. Need food.
Do you get points in the end game for power?
Nope.
So they're just used to kill people mostly?
And to make your villagers work.
Oh yeah,
Those
that's
lazy
true.
villagers. Alrighty, what are the plans now? We're doing that. We're doing that. Alrighty, I think we know what the plans are.
Nice.
Are we all on the same page?
Yep.
Thank you for the combat card. That works out.
Interesting.
Wait, are you attacking me?
Mm-hmm.
Why are you attacking me?
Because it's closer, I wanted to see how combat works.
Also, Baron has a lot of combat power.
Baron, you would have found out how combat works next turn, though, when I destroyed you utterly and completely.
Oh,
well,
I'm sure.
Baron has max combat power.
And you underestimated my power to destroy him utterly and completely.
That's fair. That's a good point.
Ah, you made me lose a random combat card. That is quite rude. Can I use my ability? But I can only use that as an attacker. Oh yeah, you already used it. You lost 2 combat. Oh, it only works on a tunnel. That's rude.
I have the feeling you're not going to beat me.
Well, you see, I wasn't supposed to beat you here. That's not where the battle is.
That was probably overkill, but I felt like it.
You know, the whole reason I was sitting there was to stop him getting that encounter token.
Yeah, that's why I went there. Oh, I can get a recruit. Which all that recruit would give me as a free combat card.
Well, I guess because I'm on fewer tiles now, my score went down a little bit.
Alright. And then build.
That'll be enough. And I'll point out you keep your combat star even though your combat went down.
Yep. That's what the plan was. I really just wanted the +1 star from the encounter because I wanted to get that.
Let's see, how many resources do I have right now? And that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Construction. Mine is... Oh, it doesn't tell me what they
do. What are you doing on that encounter space? You're getting in my way.
Why does it not tell me what the buildings do when I mouse over them?
It's just,
oh, there we go. That
takes
takes longer.
what they do.
When you use bolster, also get 1 popularity. When you use produce, the mill can produce a resource as if it were a worker. The mine, it allows you to... There's a special tunnel. And the armory. When you use the trade, you also get 1 power. Okay, I think we know the correct answer here.
You're building on the factory.
Yep.
That's a good move. Not that it is gonna matter that much.
What does it give you
Oh,
points to build
damn
a
it!
factory?
What happened?
I forgot you gotta choose an objective to get the points.
Oh, did it? It should have told you, hey, you have an objective complete.
That's annoying. Oh well.
Alrighty. You know what time it is.
Attacking me?
Attacking you! Alright, how many do I need to attack you with? Just 2, I think?
Depending on where you're attacking, anyway.
Okay. Can I take that 2 popularity hit? I think I can. Yep, okay. It's war time! We'll send this guy. And we'll send this guy. And this guy's just gonna chill. Oh, I take like 10 move. You ready for war?
Yep.
Why do you always make my biggest card be your random choice?
That was your biggest? Was a 3?
It should have been a 4. I mean, it doesn't matter too much. I'm winning anyways.
Defeat bonus, get a combat card. It says, except, is there a reason to reject?
Not really, no. Not with
really.
combat cards. Goodbye.
Yep. Also, I figured out why the card didn't activate.
Alright, that's the end of the game.
Is it really?
Yeah, I just got 2 stars this turn.
Oh,
Yep,
wow.
for the
Nice.
combat.
I entirely did the combat because I needed 1 more star to end the game. And
Yep.
if I let you go on too much longer, Mach, you're going to get more than me.
Oh, yeah.
I could just barely beat you, I think, if I did my math right.
Oh, they have a thing to do the math.
Yeah, I mean, I had to add to like what I did this turn to
Oh,
that.
that's a good point.
Make sure that was a good turn.
No, the thing is, Baron, or Night Miner. If I'd activated the objective card, I would have won.
Would you?
I think so. How many points do you get for objective cards?
Just 1, you get 1 star for that.
Just
you
one.
would have had one more star, which
Would have gotten me 3 points. I would have tied you.
Oh yeah, you would have tied.
I would have tied you. That's.
What was your objective?
Oh,
I had to have the most power and control the factory.
Was that one that had to be at the end of your turn?
Yep. And that's
Yeah,
why,
so-
because I would have dropped below power.
You might have accidentally disabled something in the options. There's a button where you can.
No,
tell
I'm
to
pretty
show
sure I
warnings.
accidentally. Because what did you have power? What was your power at the end of that last turn?
At the end of the last turn.
At the end of my turn.
Oh, because you attacked me and spent all your power, didn't
Yep.
you? That was your mistake. Yeah.
Yep. I wasn't thinking about that part. I was thinking, oh, get to the
Although,
factory.
if you didn't attack me, you wouldn't have had that star, which means.
Well, I would have if I hadn't spent all the power. If I'd only spent like, I should have guessed you weren't going to spend that much and just went with my 2 attack cards because I had a 9.
Yeah,
If I had
probably
spent
would've
no
been the best
power, I would have still had 60. I would have tied you.
the thing is, I could have theoretically beat that number based on what I played with my
Depending,
combat and
yeah.
my attack cards. It's just practically I wanted to battle on my own terms because I needed a guaranteed victory, not waste all my power on a battle that I could control.
Oh yeah, exactly. I
So
should
I
have.
was fine with you getting an extra star. Actually, I didn't even realize you were that high.
Well, I wasn't until last turn, when I finally actually left my base.
I'm actually surprised that. Oh yeah, you just made it to the top popularity tier. That's what happened.
Yep.
You managed to get 1 popularity last turn.
Yep. All right, you gonna create a new game, or should I?
Yep, let's do another one.
Yeah.
All right. So this time we're gonna do
I
another.
found out that I'm gonna probably have to delay listing my house by 2 weeks.
Do we want a CPU or do we want all humans again?
Humans.
Yeah, let's just. I don't really care either way, to be honest. But
Yeah, for context, the message I got was telling me that the person who I asked for an estimate for the gutter repair, let's just say that the price he gave me was 4 times what the other guy gave me.
ah,
But he'll
That's
do
okay.
it this week as opposed to doing it. The other guy, the reason why we were considering switching is because the other guy said, oh, it's going to be 2 more weeks because I had issues. But this guy insisted, oh, I can't do it unless I also fix this other issue. And apparently the combined price is $1,200. I'm like, yeah, that's outside the budget. That's a lot to put a gutter up.
I don't see an option to configure undos or anything here.
Yeah, I think for multiplayer it might not be an option.
It's kind of annoying. Because I think undo is. I only had set to undo single action. So if I accidentally move wrong,
gonna
it's undo.
say that's not really feasible.
Oh wait, I need to set that player time correctly. We're gonna.
Missing drip edge. Missing. You have missing soffit, missing fascia, and missing drip edge load shingles.
I have no idea what any of that means.
I'm gonna Google it later. To be honest, all I want is the gutter fixed. Everything else I can do myself. I'm pretty sure I know what it is. I'm pretty sure I could do it myself.
Alright, guys, I abandoned that game, so you
Yep.
should also abandon it.
I already
Because I
left.
forgot to set the time on it.
Oh yeah.
Mm,
I mean, we didn't take that long the last one, but I'd rather have more time than less.
yeah. And this will probably be the last game of Scythe for the night. Depending on which one we want to do, I might suggest we do another game as well, just for change of pace. But depends on how late you guys want to go.
Yeah, okay.
I'm in a different time zone and I can go much later than you guys.
Because you're
I'm Pacific time.
yeah, Pacific time.
Or you should both be invited.
Whereas Night Miner's Eastern and I'm Central, so it's already almost midnight for Night Miner, and it's only 9 for you.
Hey, according to this, we're all 200 Eli.
No,
you
1200
pronounce that,
Elo. You can't see the
Yeah,
one.
Elo.
Yeah, because we never played any random
That's a
games.
terribly placed one.
Yeah, it's because there's no. You can't do Elo with friend games, only with random games.
Well,
Also-
I disabled ranked.
Oh, that okay. Now I'm Polania. I am an engineering faction with money and popularity.
No, I'm Crimea.
Why am I Saxony again? Stop making me Saxony.
Because you need a nerf. Because that totally worked last time.
For a while,
Mock
the game
Industrial
was-
Crimea.
For a while,
Saxony,
every time I
Agricultural Night Saxony, and Engineering Okay, let's see what Polania. That's a new one.
Polania is fun. You get to get 2 bonuses from an encounter token
Yeah, let's see.
instead of just 1. And you also get to go
Are
on
you
nights with
kidding
ability.
me? Why?
We're
Meander,
all
pick
in
up to
this low
2.
corner.
Pick up to 2 options per encounter card. That's nice.
Alright, let's see what's going on here.
That's doable.
Doable.
Actually, yeah,
doable.
that's 100% doable.
The mines make everything more doable with those controls.
Oh wow, my cards are literally the opposite of each other. These are like how. These are almost opposites. Well, only in one category.
Alright, what's the building bonus? Building next to tunnels. That's a great bonus. I sucked last time I did building next to tunnels.
Looks like my production is tied to upgrades now. My super cheap one is buildings, which is tied to power. That's not terrible. Oh yeah, I'm engineering, duh. And holy shit, my mechs are expensive.
See, my recruits are tied to bolstering.
Ew.
It's like
my recruits are tied to move. My building is tied to bolstering.
It is interesting where it changes every time.
Yeah. Oh,
it makes it feel less like it's a puzzle and more like it's a game.
That's right.
Either you're not combating each other,
and
you're still
structure
having a
bonus is number of tunnels adjacent to your structures.
Let's see, so this would give me those.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't like this map much, my last one. Last man, I already had an upgrade and a medal by turn 3. Or a mech by turn 3. This one, there's no way I'm doing that.
Oh, hey, it's actually my turn, and I'm over that corner now. Oh, wow, we're all crammed into one corner of the map.
Yep.
With Night Miner stuck in between us.
Although I think it's Crimea who has a nice ability where they can travel to other faction spaces.
Yes.
So what Mach might end up
Specifically
doing
unoccupied
is all of
bases.
us.
An
Yes.
ability I never used last time because it was the last one I unlocked.
If you get speed and then you get that ability, you can pretty easily just run around the map grabbing encounter tokens, which is what I like doing, even though it probably doesn't help me half the time.
Mm-hmm.
I like encounter tokens, they're fun.
Alright, so I start with food and wood this time. Although I guess that's the same always. Isn't that the case? It's always going to be the
Yeah, white always starts there. There is, if you do the physical edition, they have the modular game board, where you have the game board randomized a little bit.
They don't have that for this one for some reason?
Nope.
Well,
they have like none of the expansions here.
It's also like you get 3 tiles that work well with your faction.
Yeah, all these is specifically set up for the faction. You notice the green faction and the purple faction, they don't actually have to cross the river to get to the base in the map a little.
Yeah, I'm just debating what I want to do.
They're also both
first,
missing +1 speed from their abilities. That's their big weakness. And I don't think they have as easy access to Riverwalk.
Yeah, I have no +1 speed.
You have +1 speed.
I do have, if I make workers retreat, I don't lose popularity.
Yes, you do a great warmonger. Everybody has +1 speed, at least all of the base.
Yeah, Riverwalk to villages or mountains.
And I think we should all have a Riverwalk.
And I have the ability to use submarines, apparently.
Yeah, you have submarines.
I can go into...
Everyone has at least one way to cross the river. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to escape.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I have 2.
Everybody, you can always build a mine. And you can always use your.
And then it looks like everybody always has a combat ability of some kind. It looks like.
And everyone has a special ability as well. So like your special is you can move to lakes. My special, I can teleport between mountains and tunnels.
So actually, as planning, it does sound like I'd want to be doing encounters. So actually, let's just start with that.
That is your ability, encounters. The big weakness, the reason I don't like Palandia, or the one thing I don't like about them, is it's so hard to get medals in the game. So I like to get Mechs, and this is very hard to get Mechs.
I was gonna say, I have to pay 4 metal for Mechs, so that's awful.
Oh, you got that one. And you got no oil there to make Mechs cheaper as well.
Yep. So my Mechs are gonna be a grind.
Yep. I mean, you can just trade twice to get them, and
like I said, grind.
Let me see how your card lines up. Yeah, at least your trade and your mech are next to each other. So all you have to do is do that action twice and you'll get it. It's annoying, but it's possible. The last time I played Palandia, I got off my base to that little medal on that tunnel there, and then from that point on, I got 3 medals. A CPU attacked me, took all my medals. I fought them, got it back. Immediately next turn, they took it back from me. I got new metal. They took that metal. I just could not maintain metal for one turn. I ended up losing the game because I was trapped on my little island with no metal.
On the bright side, this time I have the 3 coins on something that costs only 1, so I can exchange 1 wood for 3 coins and on eventually a heart popularity. So that's nice.
We need one of those. And do we need metal? If we do that, we'll make that cheaper. Might as well. We'll get one inside later. I should also say that our turn order is determined by the player maps, if I remember correctly. It's a little subtle in the computer version, but that's why we're going in whatever order we are.
So engineering goes last. I love how the default first message everybody sends in chats what their faction is.
Yep. And I think it's also the turn order there, too.
I noticed a bit of a visual glitch where it keeps taking away the last resources until the building is actually built, or the other thing.
Yeah. I mean, it just knows that you're spending the resource, doesn't know what else to do, so...
So it just repeats the animation.
I guess.
Hey look, the Crimea strat.
What, getting all the combat cards?
Getting the recruit cards to get more combat cards, yeah.
Alright, everybody. We're moving.
Does seem like a good strat.
That's what I did last time. That's why I had 15 combat cards, I think, at one point. 12 or something. 12. A lot.
I do that, and I do that. Who is abandoning their post? This is going to matter a lot next turn, but I'm having a hard time figuring out which one is actually better. I guess you can always decide. I have chosen oil. And do I need builder? Go with move. How's it going up there?
Pretty good.
Would you say you feel very Polish? I like the little mustaches your villagers have.
Oh, I just realized. I never told the story of why I was late.
Oh, yes.
You never what?
Never told the story of why I was late, which did not involve clowns, but was hilarious. So, my plan for dinner was to make a stir fry. I just put on my meal list, use one of the random meats in the freezer. I looked in the freezer, and there were only 2 meats. There was a small ham, and there was a small chicken. I was like, ham or chicken? Ham will be less work. Let's do the ham. I looked at the ham package, and it said, like, caciopoli or something like that. I was like, okay, smoked caciopoli. That's a weird ham, but I don't know what that is. Okay, we'll try it out. Put it in the microwave. Did a thaw. It was a 3.5-pound ham, so I did 3.5. I did 2-pound thaw. I'll take my turn, and then I'll finish the story. Depending on if you know what that is, you might be able to guess where this is going.
Like 2-pound thaw is too much thaw for the ham.
No, that's not where this is going.
I'm guessing it's a weird type of ham or something.
Was it actually Canadian bacon the whole time?
Better. I take the thing out of the microwave, and it feels a little weird. Okay. I open it, and it smells very strong. I'm like, wow, what kind of seasoning is on this? What was the label again? Caciopoli. I gotta read the description underneath. Smoked cheese.
It's not actually ham?
Yep.
Interesting.
That I just thawed in the microwave for 35 minutes, and the cheese is from 2018.
You just ruined that cheese.
Yeah, I just ruined the cheese by putting it in the microwave for 35 minutes. You do not thaw cheese in the microwave.
And you don't thaw it for 35
Super
minutes.
fancy cheese.
Slow. My microwave thaws like in 7 minutes at most, I think. Kind of OP. Alright, we are producing. Look, my villager has just sexually reproduced. Now there are 2 villagers.
Yes, I have 5.
Well, good for you.
I mean, if you went from 1 to 2, I feel like it's more like mitosis.
This was saying asexual reproduction.
Yeah.
It's like the villager eats a lot, and then suddenly there's 2 villagers.
Yep.
Except they don't need food to reproduce the villagers. Now when you have 2 villagers, they make 4 villagers, make rabbits. Maybe each villager is actually a pair of villagers. That might make sense.
That makes a little bit more sense.
The other theory is that each village is filled with a bunch of other people, and these are just the mobile villagers, the workers.
Hmm.
If you leave your worker in the village, they can have a family.
That makes
and
sense.
produce more workers.
Well, they're also like, those are like your villagers. Like, those are your workers.
Oh, like maybe we're hiring more villagers?
Yeah, so they go into the towns and they're like, hey, you want to join us?
And the problem is if you get too many workers, they start to unionize.
That's
And then they
good
start
point.
costing more. Just like in the game.
Yeah.
Okay. I want that.
I found what my objectives are. Oh yes, that's what my objectives are. Do I have enough oil to do that? Looks like I do. I wish I had one more metal. I think it'll be like a complete wasteful move action. Alright, here's what we're doing. You're going over there. You gonna follow your oil. Going over to the village to join your villager bros. And you're leaving the village. You are no longer bros with the village. All that maneuvering was just put metal in the village. Alright, what do we got? Gain $2 of 1 popularity for creating an alliance with the town mayor. I can also stock up on ammo, 2 power, 2 combat cards, not a bad idea. Or I can infiltrate the town to steal its industrial secrets.
Oh, I want that
Ooh.
one.
I can gain an upgrade in resources. That sounds good. What upgrade would I want? Do that. What am I upgrading? A little early production upgrade, but that is the best one I don't have.
Excuse me, I'll be right back.
Yeah, given my plan, I should do that one. Do that, we'll get a Mechs next.
I'm beginning to see why they add the option to have shorter time limits in the game.
Hey. Are you making fun of my current length?
Mm-hmm.
It does seem like a lot of this thought process can be figured out ahead of time.
No, it's not.
I get
not to push you.
I get the encounter cards. That makes sense. There's those you kind of can't prepare
Encounter
for.
cards you kind of have to think about because you don't know what you're gonna get.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. We definitely put some of the.
I mean, you technically always know the first option always going to be $2 on popularity.
Almost always. Every once in a while, it's. Like
I'm pretty sure option 1 is always.
Power, popularity, and money are mixed into the first option.
The first one is always a mixture of just get 3 free things. The second's always pay $2 for 4 items, and the third is always pay 2 popularity to get something good and something else.
I think the first one's always gain popularity, the middle is even, and the last one's always lose for more stuff.
Yeah, the middle one's always pay $2 for 4 resources of some kind.
Off my regularly planned upgrade, we will do that one, and we will do that one. Getting 2 upgrades in one turn is a lot of decisions to be.
$2 and 1 popularity, $2 for a worker and 2 resources, 2 popularity for 1 structure. Yeah.
You throw the crestfallen family out of their house.
Yeah, they deserved it.
Real crestfallen now. And yes, the last one is always costing pop. You know you get 2 bonuses, right?
Mm-hmm.
The last one always costs popularity. It's always the bad guy action. Remember, you can use the rewards from one of your bonuses to pay for the other one if needed.
Yep.
For example, if you come in here broke, you can gain $2.
I kick them out of their house and then I tell them you're joining the army now. I am a monster.
I mean, you don't have the house, so...
You no longer have a place to live. You now join the army.
You converted his house into a military building, didn't you?
Well, yeah, Soldier's Garrison. Because I literally kicked him out of the house and then built an armory, so yeah, I turned his house into an armory.
You're terrible at that village.
Yes.
You even on a village tile doing all that.
Yeah, I turned the village tile into that. Yeah, it definitely feels like the priority of Poland is prioritize encounter cards. Because if nothing, even worse comes to worse, you take one good option, and then you just get the free money and popularity. Which is almost never a bad thing. I say almost. Nice.
You know how fast that turn was? Let me go. And here you think I'm slow because my timer is 4 minutes behind yours. How am I doing on power? My power sucks. It's gonna suck more soon. Look at all my villagers. But you wish you had as many villagers as I did.
I have as many villagers as you do.
But my villagers are wearing nice little tuxedos. Okay, they're probably more like farmers' clothes, but great nonetheless. Alright. Moving time? Looks like it is moving time. You are moving over here. And then, how much more oil do I need? Oh, hot. So oil and wood. And we'll leave someone on metal. And watch how fast these villagers are gonna go. We're gonna go over here, drop a villager off, then go over here. And we're going to pick up all those villagers.
And get 4 metal at a time.
Nope, all the villagers were brought here, then immediately let out. They could have just taken a shorter journey, but wasn't in the
how
map.
it is.
Those villagers have been on a long trip today.
They took the scenic route.
Hello, Ayla.
Alright, what's going on here? I can gain oil. Nice. I can deploy a mech. I'm a little broke for that. I can pay popular. I'm a little broke for that.
And then you'd
I
have
don't need a
6
worker.
workers, which means you'd be spending even more popularity to get mechs.
Yeah, I'm not. That would be a terrible idea. Do I want oil and popularity, or do I want to spend half my money?
Spend half your money.
Considering I got all that metal. Considering I have 2 mechs,
Hi, Ayla.
I'm going to play it safe right now. That's why I bought a mech. Gonna need bolster. And how
Hi,
much food do I
Ayla.
have?
You know I do this
No.
constantly.
See, well, past David has made a mistake. Should I correct it?
No. Stop tearing the papers up. You know better.
Don't worry, past David has recovered, or future David has recovered from past David's mistake. How's life up in the crescent?
Doing fine.
You plan to leave anytime soon, or just chill there?
Eventually, probably.
Well, we'll keep the river warm for you over here. Okay, if you want to go in the lake instead.
I like how Poland is a sea power. I don't
Yeah, you know,
remember
that
much
famous
about-
landlocked naval power.
well, not really landlocked. But
I mean, for a lot of their time period, they were. I mean, they had Danzig for a while when they conquered from the Teutons, but even then, that was always a vassal state. And none of the Rus were ever really happy with them having that, thus the constant warfare, plus Sweden taking it eventually, before Prussia ends up with... We know how that went.
Anybody there? Do I?
Germany still owns Danzig today, right? Because I know Poland's still landlocked.
Poland still has it. Poland is not landlocked.
Oh, they're not? Okay. Congrats, Ella. You made a nest out of my papers. Again.
I just realized I have a minor detail here. There are no villagers doing the village things.
So you can't make more
Maybe they
villages
don't
if you
click my
want
mind where I wanted it. I'll type that later. So they want windmill or I feel like I actually need more power right now. Oh, my popularity also sucks. Everything sucks.
It happens. Maybe suck less. Ayla? No.
Send off growth. Like you're building a mech over there.
How do I get the thingy, the mission thing or whatever,
Objective?
the objective on the map?
You have to finish your current action, so top
okay.
row or bottom row, and then you can complete it.
I see.
So if I had to guess based on your positioning,
Hey, the cow needs steak.
you should convince the soldiers that the pattern on the cows contain coded maps from the enemies.
That's pretty funny.
Pay 2 popularity to gain 2 combat cards and 3 power.
It's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, steak food in the room does sound nice. Let me see, you're on metal. What was I doing? I was trading. And I think here's closest to where I want it. Now what are we doing? We're doing that, then we're doing that, then we're doing that. Look at all my mechs. You should steal their fuel and a roasted. Is that kielbasa? Kielbasa? It's not sausage, is it?
Kielbasa. Kielbasa.
2
That's not
popularity
kielbasa
for
sausage,
3
is
oil
it?
and 1 food, or
think so,
$3
yeah.
for just 3 oil. That's probably better.
It's very fitting for Poland to get this event.
Yep.
It's Polish sausage.
You should steal their Polish sausage. Right now it's 3 oil and 1 food. So the food just happened to be there, but really you're stealing the oil.
I mean, stealing the food adds to the story. It might not be useful for the war effort that much, but you know, morale victory.
glad for that upgrade. I wasn't gonna be able to get one of those for a bit. No, I got one for free, and it's the one I wanted. Well, you choose which one you want, so it always works out that way.
I am out of money. I forgot that that's a thing that can happen.
Yep. I'm out of power, so things happen. They do. How much oil do I have? No. Unfortunate. Just changing the order of things slightly. Yeah, I see my mistake last turn. Well, too late for that.
Yep, no undo is allowed.
What do I want? What are y'all doing over there? Buildings, sounds great. Recruits, sounds left great. Upgrades and mech.
Alright, Poland's the only one that I actually gave the custom mech colors to because I hate the white default. Covering your face. No, my kitty. Hey, Death Nade. No, I'm in the basement with the litter box, and the kitty decided to take a poopy. Hi, kitty. And sometimes it is very stinky because she doesn't bury it, and I'm not going to bury it for her, so... Yeah, no.
That one.
Also, this is war.
What is war?
War never changes.
Are you about to attack him?
No, somebody in chat was asking why I'm covering my face, and I'm like, because my cat took a dump and it stinks.
And apparently we are conquering the world, or something. I think we might just be conquering a single factory.
But this is like the factory.
Yeah, kitty is kitty be stinky.
And the way you conquer the factory is by having more money than everybody else.
Among other things, I guess.
I mean, ultimately, it comes down to money. It all comes down to money. The best way to play this game is you get physical edition, you play with metal coins. Then whenever you buy something or sell something, it makes a little clink sound.
That's pretty cool.
Which one of these do I need more of at this point?
Any game that has metal coins, it's very hard not to buy metal
No, I
coins.
do not have any air freshener, unfortunately. Simply is what it is.
I might have spent too much money on the real version of this game.
Yeah, that happens.
It's on my list of games I bought too many things for. What do we do?
There. Was gonna do something and change my mind. I did something else.
Thank you for that building. Oh, I see we're all buildings now.
You know, buildings get you currency now, passive.
Building get both of us our popularity whenever you build a building.
Nice.
How does that make sense? I don't know, but it does. Maybe it's like the land values go up.
But yeah, no luck on air freshener. That's not a thing I have. No, the only real solution is to wait until it calms down. Right, Ayla?
Worst building of mine over here.
I'm afraid to pet her right now because sometimes when I pet her, she gets up like, oh, you're going to pay attention to me now? And I'm like, no. I'm just going to pet you. That's all you want anyway. Alright, it works for your mechs too, that's right.
Yep.
That's fair.
He's basically just relocated over there.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. Migrating.
Got all my new power, so I can force my villagers to work more.
Yay.
Alright, what do we need? Do we need a windmill? Use a windmill. What else do we need? Do we need oil? I don't think we need oil.
No, the real sad part is my produce is tied to my upgrade, and I don't have any oil I'm producing, so...
Welcome to the new metal mill. We produce metal. I don't even know what stuffy it is right now. I feel like I should change the stuffy.
It's the same one you had before.
Oh, okay. As long as it stays the same. Here, I'll change the lights.
You gotta spend those points
straight.
somehow.
I will distract you.
Not really. That's my default.
Hey, how dare you change the stuffy to otter?
Well, you mentioned it, so you know.
Alright. Bye, Gerbo. Hi, Lucina.
Is the otter named Lucina?
Lucina. After the Fire Emblem character.
Has it always had that name?
Yes, she has always been
I
that.
feel like you had that otter for much longer than you know about Fire Emblem.
Correct. But back then, the default name is Seaweed, and I got rid of that name. Because it's dumb.
What are we doing this turn? Yeah, we can. What's the plan? Mountain. I wish it would let me scroll around the board right now.
Nope, that'd be convenient. Unless you're me and you turn the settings on to let you scroll around the board. That's in the settings.
I didn't change anything. I can scroll on the board.
Yeah. No, it's while I was doing certain animations, I can't, and that was when I exactly wanted to scroll.
You can also like rotate your camera too, which is kind of interesting.
Everything that I need is not where I am. All the way across the map.
Although it always ends in a flat angle, which is not what I prefer.
Well, I think it like ends in the position for each player. Oh, each.
We're all not positioned very well for this, are we? It's one, it's two.
I see that it angles the camera such
You're really
that
in my way over there, Barry.
the icons are always in the corners.
Problem?
Yeah, you're in my way. Alternatively, we do that one. That one. Yeah, that one's not working out either. I won't go to that this turn. Here's what we're gonna do. Keep 2 on the forest. Where is the nearest food they can teleport to? I'll jump all the way over there using my magic mind powers.
Mm-hmm.
Do we need more food? Yeah, I got enough villagers for that. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep, completely unclaimed food.
Problem is all the food's just not where I want it to be.
Mm-hmm.
Alright,
Yeah,
Guy. Where can Guy go? Any place they get an encounter token now? No. We'll send him over there. Okay, you don't need to show me slowly that mech moving across the screen. What was the useful one? And oh damn, the moving of those guys, did I?
Hello, kitten. Welcome back. It's been so long.
How's things going? I need food to continue down those routes. Is that a good spot to build up there? Not really.
I think it's amusing that we've had 2 games in a row and no one's been Russia.
Yeah.
It's the only one we haven't gotten, actually. Or, sorry, Rusviet.
Yeah, from the first 5, yeah.
Yeah, obviously we don't have the deal. Oh, I guess, do you have the DLC?
I'm considering, I'm waiting for it to go on sale right now.
Yeah.
I mean, I have the DLC in real life. A big disadvantage of the DLC, I looked up how it works online. From my understanding, I can play as the DLC online with you guys, neither of you can use it.
Yeah.
I think I can set the CPUs to use them, so whoever's hosting the game can set that. But then for like all the
Mea
players in the
is
game, you can't use them. All these factory card options. You should do the third one.
I was actually considering the third one.
Best. Actually, I can't see what they are. I only see the backs of them.
I know. But, I just thought it was funny that you mentioned that.
I find the factory cards, they sound like they're a really good thing, but I've barely seen one that's like game changing. Most of them are just like, oh yeah, I guess that's better than the others.
It's like, oh, I guess that's better than what I currently have. Barely.
I think the problem is I tend to do a little bit too wide. I go for all 4 actions on the bottom. And as a result, we get to the factory, it's like, oh, you can give me one more of a thing I already have a bunch of. It's best when it's like, oh, you can get upgrades from this, and you have 0 upgrades.
Here's the good news about the factory. Pretty soon I'll be beating Mach in time.
Oh, that's a good point. We'll just say that it's taking a long time to figure out.
I can get the time bonus.
Honestly, with this setup, Splendor could probably get the factory within 3 or 4 turns. You just have to prioritize your late mech and maybe your move mech. The metal requirements to get that is a little.
Well,
right
it would not be 4 turns because remember, it'd be 4 move actions, so 7 turns.
Well, if you get metals with the mechs, you can move just 2 moves to get there. It has some sort of map that lets you get a mech every other turn. So in theory, there might be a map somewhere that gets you 2 metal for a mech and under a trade action. Although I somehow doubt it. I feel like the trade action always costs more than 2 at the start. Alright, are we producing this turn? I think it was the only option. Either we're trading. I want to trade. All the way over there. Do we need a mine there? Not really. I'll upgrade my food because I have. You're kind of all over the place, aren't you?
Me?
No, Ma.
Oh.
Like, you're just... You should go claim Blues Base, too, while you're at it. Palandia's already conquered green space.
Two popularity, $4 for a mech, 2 popularity to gain 2 combat cards and 3 power. Steer the cow into the mech to see what happens. Yeah, we're doing it.
I wonder what happens.
The third option is always the funniest.
Yes. And then, do I really want the mech? I don't think I really need a mech.
It's funny that you're not steering the mech above the cow. You're steering the cow under the mech.
Well, that's easier than the mech, yeah.
The mech you have a little more
and
control over.
And then we'll distract the rogue mech with your yodeling skills to save the cow.
You're the one who put the cow in danger.
What?
You're the one who put the cow in danger.
Yeah, see, I'm the hero. I saved the cow.
You put the cow in danger.
They don't need to know that.
Wait, do you really have 0 popularity?
I have 2 again.
It was a net 0.
Okay.
He lost 2 popularity, then gained 2 popularity.
Yeah. Popularity is actually pretty important, because it multiplies your total score.
Correct.
Which is why I have both the popularity increasing things on my player mat.
Mm-hmm.
I need all the popularity.
Yep.
Alright. And we do the thing next turn. So I need... The one move actually will get me that. Elevate oil. Yeah, my metal windmill's kind of useless now.
Yeah, windmills in general, whatever you use them on, eventually you're not going to need anymore unless you put it on something that you're going to be trading for a ton of money or something.
Hey, what are you doing over there? I was going to claim that.
You were.
Take a ride on the
the art
ferry
in
as the
this game
wind
is
tussles your long flowing hair. Pay $2 for 3 resources or 3 popularity for 5 resources.
A lot of resources.
I feel like one of these is really
decent
strong.
Resources. But you also
Well,
have a lot of popularity.
5 resources is quite a bit.
Yeah, I'd say the $2 for 3 resources is probably the best option, personally.
2 for 3 is it's a weird version of trade. Trade's normally 1 for 2.
Yep.
It's a worse deal, but you get it over 1 turn instead of 2 turns.
Yeah, so I'd say that makes up for it.
You're paying for the speed.
Also, interesting, the last 2 encounter cards are just 2 popularity, so the game rates popularity more expensive than other things. Usually it's like 2 gold, 1 popularity.
Popularity is kind of the most valuable. Yeah, my minor miscalculation. I made my wood stuff cheaper. I really need my food stuff cheaper. As a result, it might be trading time. This feels like a wasted trade.
Yeah, only characters can have encounters, correct?
Only character can, yes. And only character can get factory cards as well. So I'll have a lot of food. Or is there I could also try my luck if there's an encounter token in range. I don't believe there is. I feel like you guys have picked them pretty clean.
There's one.
Oh, there's one.
2,
There's one
3
encounter
left.
token in range.
There's 4 left.
Will that work? What are these things? I think I could do that. We're gonna try my luck so I don't have to waste a turn trading.
Nice.
Which one would I rather do? Up or down? Up's kind of where I am. I can get out of there easily. Down. No other encounter tokens near there. There's one other encounter token 3 spaces from there.
Up right, there's 3 encounter tokens left. Down, there's only 1.
Well, 3, but 2 of them are a little awkward to get to. So yeah,
Sure.
there's more encounters that way. This is probably the ideal way. I think they're both just as close to the factory. And they're both on metal, so we'll go up. I'm over there. I have a presence. Alright, and then you need to go over there to protect that food for very important reasons. Totally.
No, you're protecting the encounter, aren't you?
Nope, not all.
Mm-hmm.
We have different reasons for being there. How much more wood do I need? A little bit. 2 wood. How much more food do I need? Yeah, we'll take 2. Alright. And we will end move there. Encounter. I need 1 oil. Come on. None of those are oil.
Nope. Power, a structure, or power popularity. I feel like the top one's actually strong.
Well, let's see. Is that a good spot for a structure? It's not a bad spot for a structure, but there's better ones.
Oh, does it automatically build where the encounter is?
Yeah, it builds where the encounter is.
Yeah,
That's the big weakness.
If you get resources, it comes out where the encounter is.
Anything you get from the encounter card comes there. So workers, buildings.
That's good to know.
Resources. Do I need 4 power? I guess I need power. I really don't want a structure there. I don't want to lose that much popularity. Alright, we're doing it. Not what I wanted. I was actually going for the farm territories for my objective. I was just, for some reason, my base had like no farms around it, so I had to really branch out for those. What are you doing over there, being a despised warmonger?
Yeah, that's why I needed all the power. It's ironic, I haven't actually attacked anybody, and I'd even say that's really dumb, because it's get a lot of power, which is what you spend to be a warmonger. I'd argue it's more like spend power, but what do I know?
Well, spending power actually helps you get those give you stars directly, so it's a little weird that you get a star, and then for your reward for getting a star is getting a star. There's actually one factory card somewhere, which is you get to trade power for popularity. You're literally dismantling your military. Your people love you for it. Okay, I get that you're a warmonger. I don't need that on my screen still. How does it feel to be a warmonger, though?
Someone who's never actually attacked anybody, it's really hilarious.
We all despise you for that.
Yep. It's also why I was spending my popularity constantly, which was really easy to do as Poland.
Well, I mean, anybody could do that. You just have the
incentive to.
You
My
need
other
incentive.
option that I had was the common man one of have no money, which is harder to get than no popularity.
Just give all your money to me. It's easy to have no money. Now, is it beneficial?
No.
Not really, but it's easy.
Also, I should point out that Night Miner currently has twice the score of everybody else.
How'd I do that? Yeah, what am I doing? Oh, I have a bunch of resources sitting on the field, and I'm spread out everywhere.
You've only got 4 points for resources. That's the territory. You have 21 resources of territory.
Yeah, look, I'm like everywhere right now.
Yeah.
It's because I keep plopping down buildings in weird spots. Anyways,
And then the popularity modifier is helping, unlike mine, which is not.
Because I did not get the oil, that threw me off with my plans, but I'll get the oil this turn. So eventually I get to produce instead of trade.
Also a bunch of buildings, which buildings give you a lot.
I need at least
True.
one.
I mean, I have 3 out of 4
there.
buildings, but you know.
How much wood do I have? 1.
They're not all
Actually,
like.
buildings
wood.
don't give that much points. Never mind.
And then 2.
If you have the
food.
structure bonus, that can help.
Oh, yeah, I have windmill. Go windmill. We are now building the mine at a useless
Which
location.
I guess only have.
Should I build
Rivers
my
do not
mine
break
on top of the
adjacency.
tunnel? Just for the
Good
show of
for it,
fighting
okay.
force? I'll build it someplace
So
actually
I need to build
useful.
my last building.
I could have built a mine on the tunnel so I can travel from the tunnel to the tunnel. Alright. Can you let me look at the... I don't want to see the animations right now, game. I don't care if he's getting oil. I need to plan out my turn, which involves staring at the entire board. There. That seems perfect. On my board. I do. I have no way to get into Rush Get space, do I? That's just impassable to me.
Correct.
Which means one of those encounter tokens there is just... you can't go to it. Now, 3 spaces... maybe 2 spaces. What are you doing over there, sir?
Attacking a weaker target, probably. Especially considering he probably has a zillion combat cards.
We're on a mountain, I see. Alright, what are we doing with power? So all he has to do to assume absolute victory. Oh, I see. The longer I take to the side here, the more it stacks in the account scout, it seems. Which is me, isn't it?
Yep.
Does that mean Craggy's already made his decision?
Yep.
I did.
And you've already planned out this battle, haven't you? That's unlikely to be what you have, so this is my best move. Yeah, the only way I could have won this was if you decided to spend less than your full power and played a 2. You just stole my 1 food. That's all the food I have in the world. That's not all the food I have in the world, but it would make you feel bad if I do. If I say that is.
Yeah.
Did that mess with my plans too much? Trying to get to that. So 1. That messed with my plans a little bit, not too much. So you're a little annoying over there. I do all that. So we are going 1, 2, 3. Alright, that's what we're doing. My mech doesn't want to be over here. Not where my mech is doing good things in the world. Okay, you can take the long way there if you wish. Alright, what resources do I need that I'm not on? Can always use more food, I guess. Yeah, we'll go over there. Is that end turn? Yeah.
Meow. Hello.
Do you like all my stars?
It's Kitten. How many? Okay, you have 5. That's fair. Yep. Excuse me, Cat. I need to play the game, which I cannot do with you in the way. Just saying.
Oh, how are the scores looking? I haven't looked at those in a while.
You're ahead by enough that if you put you would win.
So if I get a star this turn, I win. Question is, can I get a star next turn?
I think you're gonna win.
I just need to attack one of you to get a star. I did an easier way though, because attack is not guaranteed.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because both of you have so many combat cards. It's not going to help me attack you.
Oh, come on, really? I misunderstood the movement, but it looks like once you choose to move, you're required to commit to it.
Yeah, that's what the undo that I'm really missing gives you, the option of.
Really annoying, because I didn't realize that I'm not going to be able to... I thought I can grab an encounter card with my lake teleport, but I forgot that the space I stop on also counts as a movement space. So all I can do is go to...
I'm just so far away from...
Oh, and that counts as a river, so I can't even use the tunnel like I thought I could. Okay, so no. This was a waste of time.
What build are you trying to use?
What?
Are you trying to move our river?
I was trying to move. But the river's getting in the way of one of them. Because that space between where my guy is counts as a river. Because I was going to use the tunnel and that doesn't even work.
Alright, so what is the plan for my Master Evil plan of darkness?
Yeah, the annoying thing is I actually can't build with this move, which is why I was like, okay, I'll just do that. No, doesn't work. No, I did not click that! And now I can't move because it did the thing. I was clicking the Mech to move the Mech.
And now you're stuck with that guy there.
I can't do anything with it. It won't let me undo.
Did top right do anything?
What?
Or not? I'm assuming top
yeah,
right
top right undo is blanked out. I can't do anything with it.
That might only work in single player then.
Yeah, I saw some.
Enable it. I think you have to enable it in the settings.
There was no button for enabling that when I started the game.
I read something about online multiplayer having undo options. That is really annoying because I clicked the other mech, but it counted as moving to space. Because I was going to do something else, and it won't let me. So now it's like, this is a wasted turn, because that counted as 2 space movement. That was a wasted turn.
I didn't see an option when I started the game to do that.
Yeah, I'd said there were different rules for, but that is so annoying to not have undo with multiplayer.
See, in the physical edition, you just don't take your hand off the piece, and then the action has to happen yet. The thing is, if I could end the game right now, I would win. But I can't end the game on this turn, I don't think. Because I can't move, which means I can't attack. And nothing else I do would end the game. Kind of put myself into a little corner like that. But I could probably end the game in a couple of turns. What are you guys all doing? You guys like no upgrades, do you?
Nope.
And we have all the mechs already. We'll enlist and take popularity. Because if I can't win right now, I should go to the final tier of popularity.
expecting him to turn, to be honest.
You'll probably get at least one more turn. See, the problem is I can't end the game right now. I want to end the game, but I can't end the game. I could possibly end the game next turn, though. So anything can happen. I see you putting all your villagers on that spot over there.
I didn't intend to, but I had an extra produce, so I was like, okay, whatever.
Does that put you at a villager star yet?
Nope, I need one more to get
only
the
at 7
villager
villagers
star.
is a titch.
Yep.
Look at some numbers.
No, if nothing else, what's really hurting me is my focus on low popularity.
Oh yeah, you're like very unpopular there, aren't you?
Because I kept spending it just to get the card. Note to
one likes
self,
you.
that card is not worth getting. Hurts you too much. Unfortunately, the other card I had was have no money, which also isn't great. Because that's just difficult to do.
Wait. I could go reclaim my food. That could be a way to win the game. Oh, you just ate my food. Fine. Let's see. Best you can do is 12. Can I reach in the tower anywhere? No, I cannot. Very unfortunate. Alright. Mock, I think you are the lucky winner. If you double check my map. Well, I'm probably gonna attack you because Baron has too many villagers in all the space and I don't want to risk my popularity. As you double check my map, you're gonna have at most 12. I can defeat you. Because the attacker wins.
How do you see other people's power levels? I haven't figured
At
that
the
one
top, if you click on the little arrow, it will drop down the menu and you can do the power levels.
Oh, I see. I missed that power for that arrow.
The arrow on the right lets you see all the other stuff too, so you can see like upgrades, max buildings, and all that. Alright, so we're gonna move. We're gonna put one guy there. And just because I can, we're gonna send another mech into that battle. Make it more spicy. Actually, what I really should have done is brought a villager with him as he did that. Because, you see, if I'm ending the game this turn, I might as well drop my villagers on random spaces.
Yep.
As I progress to places that give me more spaces.
You're gonna win by so much, it doesn't even matter.
I mean, yes, but I could win by... If I had one more popularity, I would have won by so much more. Alright, waiting for the battle to load.
You also definitely did your math wrong. Oh, wait, no you didn't. Wait, what?
You just took my 5 encounter card. However...
Yeah.
Oh, the max... Okay, I see. The max is 7 that you can add to a battle.
Yes.
Correct.
See, I forgot about your ability to steal a combat card, but because I sent 2 mechs, it still worked out.
Yeah.
I was this close to that actually not working out, so...
And yes, Saxony gets unlimited victory points, so...
Not that helped with my objectives, I guess. So it means I had one more easy thing to do. But it didn't... I didn't have to use the combat
Udarnik. What the heck is Udarnik?
Now, one ability you have as white is you actually get your encounter tokens you count towards your tiles in some way.
Kind of cool.
I don't recall the exact details. I think every encounter...
Fiery Joe, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Thank you.
Hello, we were playing Scythe, and...
We're playing Scythe, and... Yeah, Night Miner just crushed everybody.
Yes.
Well, like, not even close. I had a couple of turns that got screwed up in the numbers, and it all went to hell. What were you playing?
I had surprisingly
easy objectives. That is fair, I understand that.
My objectives were control 3 of one territory type and control 3 of another territory type.
Oh, right, I don't have it set up to actually tell what game you were playing yet. I need to get that set up, but the code just keeps not working. I've got to get that figured out.
Yes, that is Scythe. We have...
Yep.
Alright. A lot of money, a lot of resources. Oh my, I have a lot of...
Doing some Minecraft, making a computer-controlled cargo elevator. Nice! Oh, that was fun. Gonna do Elden Ring, but I feel like I'm gonna be... yeah, that's never fun.
But that's probably the cargo elevator for that iron farm he was working on yesterday.
Probably. Yeah, go get rest if you need it. I hope you're feeling better soon. That's never fun. Yeah, we're just playing some board games tonight.
We got fireworks, right? Well, I have fireworks.
Do we want to swap to something else?
Game. I mean, you probably don't want... This game is a lot of mental energy, so you probably don't want to do another one of these this late.
That's more just the time.
Yeah, that too.
Splendor, if we do that, is way faster. Because do you have that too, Mock?
I have Splendor. I'll have to dig around for keys a little bit to see what I have. But I should have it.
What kind of... do you have any other board games, Mock, other than that, if not?
I might have to have multiple...
I can always get...
of something.
Like, if you want to play something, I can buy it.
But then we also... Night Miner and I both have codes randomly, too. Run by computer craft to send the commands run on a computer in your house is pretty cool. Got carried away. Yeah, I can see that.
Alright, let me search my keys.
Glad you had a good time.
Yeah, computer craft is always fun.
I have 2 Splendor keys. Look at that.
Nice.
With a whole set of DLC for each of them.
Nice. I've never used any of the DLC.
Guess I would name all the DLC and see what it's like. I didn't even know Splendor had, like, what did that game have to
extra
expand?
cars, extra nobles, but also there's 1 or 2 additional rules, such like fortresses or something.
Let me double check that.
Along with the one that's no longer sold on Steam because of the name of it.
Alright, so we're doing Splendor then?
Yeah, we'll play a game that I've actually played 40 hours of this time. We've had Civ for Mock, we've had Scythe for Night Miner, now we have Splendor for me.
Alright, Mock, I'm going to send you some keys for these because I have extras. So first off, let me make sure everything's logged in.
Brief intermission.
This. Do you have any of the DLC, Baron?
I am pretty sure. Let me double check. Yeah, I have
the DLC to play with it.
I have intermission up just so that I don't accidentally, because Steam sometimes loads on the wrong page because it's stupid, and I don't want it to do that.
Alright, let's see.
Splendor. I should have. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have all the DLC except the one that's... Yeah. I have the strongholds and I have the cities. And I think there's only 3 pieces of DLC total.
Yeah, what I have is strongholds, cities, and trading posts. I have 1 copy of trading posts.
You have what?
I only have 1 copy of trading posts.
Okay, so that was probably in a bundle that I did not get then.
There was 2 bundles that I got, and apparently there's a little bit of overlap in the games.
Yep, that happens. Which means, yeah,
I'm going to reveal this
probably one bundle did not have trading posts because I don't have that one either, so I probably got the same one. And then there's a 4th DLC that's just not there anymore. It's gone forever. Because of the unfortunate name of it.
Thank you.
cities. Oh wait, I have a third Splendor key. Look at that. There is the Humble Asmodee, I can't pronounce it. Digital Tabletop Together bundle, the Play Pink bundle.
Yep.
And the Digital Play with Friends bundle. Apparently I bought all three.
Yeah, that checks out because there's a bunch of overlap. I think I bought 2 total, and I give the Splendor key to a friend of mine.
The Tabletop Gaming Club in undergrad, we had to go online for a semester because of COVID.
I love how you posted the code in the shared chat we have.
I mean, are you going to steal it?
I don't think I would let me even. I would just get a gift copy.
You can't, because I already took it.
So well, that too. But I mean, it'd be funny because I'd be like, oh, I still have... now I have a gift copy and I have to hold hostage.
I don't know, a direct message.
You can't have this key unless you... I don't know. Considering I'm the one who wants to play the game, you would just be like, okay, if I don't get the key, I ain't playing the game. And I'd be like, oh. True. Well, that plan didn't work.
Let's see, city, stronghold. So...
Yeah.
I need a cities and stronghold for myself.
Oh, do we all need the DLC?
I don't know, but I have the DLC, so might as well.
Yeah, we all have it. I'm not going to plan on using it if it's your first time playing the game, because I've never used it.
Yeah, I saw like the game itself was like $3 or $4.
Yeah.
They often do. This game company basically makes every single digital.
Oh right, because it's Steam sale. So yeah, probably everything they have is really cheap right now. I should check.
Oh, the normal price is $4. Current price is $2.30.
Yeah, so let's see what the DLC for Trading Post is. Yep, $4. Normally $10.
Mostly negative.
Oh, for the DLC.
Yeah.
No one likes the DLC.
Let's see. Yeah. Oh, so Trading Post is the new one. Mostly negative. Only one friend's owned it. Whereas Strongholds has almost no reviews. Yeah, 2 user reviews for cities, no user reviews for Strongholds.
Sure, I'll redeem Trading Post.
No, 2.
Can't be
Mechanics
that bad,
broken,
right?
and we don't get city, so DLC is broken. Negative reviews.
Yeah, I'm reading the reviews. It's literally just like, this DLC doesn't work. Like it just doesn't.
Well, Mark, I already sent you code for the broken DLC, so it's too late.
Nice.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you have codes for the DLC, you might as well. But yeah, from the looks of it, they just don't work.
Like I have too many Steam codes that just sit here. I have 12 pages of... Let me hide redeem one.
I'm not surprised. I'm pretty sure I know what happened is they're just not updating this game anymore. I know the online scene is, I guess, about as big as Scythe's online scene. And, yeah.
Scythe you do in person, probably in tournaments. That's what you do there.
Yeah, from what I've read, they just don't update their games really at all. The base game still.
Expansions in person, and they have the campaign is their third expansion. So it's like you get a bunch of people together and you play Scythe every week for like 3 months or something. It's a lot of Scythe, and I don't even know what happens in the campaign. I only ever played the first mission. All I know is there's boxes that you're not supposed to open until partway into the campaign because some sort of story elements get spoiled.
That's pretty cool.
In which game?
It's where it's Scythe. There's like a whole campaign for the third expansion.
Oh, okay, so that's interesting.
I never bothered to buy it because I can't get a group of friends to play Scythe for 1 week, let alone for 2 months.
Me staring at my board game shelf of Axis and Allies, Star Wars, Empire at War, Lord of the Rings, War of the Ring. I would love to play Axis and Allies, but there's no online version of it.
I used to play Axis and Allies once a week.
Isn't Axis and Allies just like Civ?
I bought Axis... Do you know what's really sad? You know when I bought Axis and Allies?
When?
End of 2019.
Oh, wow. Very recently.
Yeah, because the plan was I had a bunch of friends who lived in the area, and the plan was we would just play board games together. And then COVID happened. We stopped getting in person, and then half of them moved to other states. One of them's in Wisconsin now. One of them's in Iowa.
I mean, to be fair, you're also moving now.
I'm moving 10 minutes away.
Yeah.
Extremely
you're trying to move a lot farther.
I was going to move a lot farther, but then my company said, oh, you're by Chicago? Go into the Chicago office. And I'm like, thank God. I don't want to go to Alpharetta. I want to stay by Chicago, especially with what happened today. Well, yesterday now.
Alright, I think Splendor has installed.
Yay, I'm going to actually boot the game up because I want to hear the music.
I played Splendor, and honestly, I barely would call it a history game. It's a token moving game.
Oh yeah, it is. That's why I like it. It plays lip service to history. That's all
the games by this company just don't know how to set default music volumes.
Correct.
I was thinking the same thing.
The music's all the way down to 2%. Oh wait, that's down. Never mind.
Yeah, sound effects. That's why it goes clicky click. I do hate though how it holds down and doesn't do a straight 1% of the time.
Why not just do a slider?
Colorblind help, AI plays faster. Shrink inactive avatars, I like that option. Right click and turn. Activate glitter right. See possible purchases, screw off.
See the number of tokens sounds useful.
Yeah, that's
Text
useful.
for small screens. Yeah, why is this so small?
Because this is literally just a port of a mobile game. They did not optimize. That's also why the DLC doesn't work.
Actually, my
scroll
wheel sounds good.
This was designed. That's also the other problem. I never played the DLC because I owned the phone version of this bundle back when Humble Bundle did mobile games.
Good?
What?
Or is that if I click and turn good? Is that gonna be annoying?
I just use the buttons.
Okay.
Oh, and change your avatar. There are avatars that are just public domain history characters.
I thought the avatar.
I'm pretty sure that I know Charles V is in here, along with I want to say Queen Elizabeth.
Do I really have to change my avatar by just clicking on it until I see what I like?
Yep. And if you
they
know
nothing
click
about UI design, do they?
Have I mentioned this was a mobile game?
Even mobile games have menus.
Tell them that.
This is awful. I played Splendor before, at least. I'll give them credit if the game works well.
Wish they had a text for large screens button.
Yeah. Well, if you go to video or audio, whatever options, you can make it better.
There's so many shield icons.
Game rebooting.
Back to where it started.
And now I'm gonna have to reboot it again because it just went full screen. Oh wait, no, it lets me move the mouse, so we're good.
I want to look at the options side by side.
Screen settings, Windows mode, apply.
Okay, so options are, we got Bishop Dude with a cool beard. We've got creepy looking,
there we go.
Maybe he's an advisor, I don't know.
Store is disabled, yes, because I don't want it. Also, I think it's dead now.
Got this guy that could easily be one of the Three Musketeers. No clue who this guy is, but he's got a cool hat. He's got a nice beard. Probably will be him.
Screen settings, we'll do full screen.
I mean, having a nice beard is like the most important character trait.
I'll admit that when I first played this game, I totally just chose character based on the beard.
This guy's got a great beard. He's wearing a suit of armor. Okay. Definitely the best one.
Challenges. Which ones have I not gotten yet? Almost all of them.
Look at that. Let's make this.
Oh yeah, these are based on the DLC.
Size.
Yeah, note, because of the DLC that's no longer available, you cannot 100% beat this game.
Haha.
All because it was easier for them to delist the DLC than to rename it.
What was the problem?
It was called the Oriental DLC. Oriental is a very outdated term for the Far East that was usually just used to other people, kind of like the word gypsy these days. Is like, no,
yeah, it's kind of a slur.
It basically, yeah. It's kind of just used to say, oh, everyone in Asia is just the Orientals. I apologize to anybody listening. Just, we're discussing it. I'm not trying to use it. Essentially, yeah, it just... Yeah.
You said this is a touchscreen game, which means I should bring it over to my touchscreen monitor.
The fun part is, if you look at the map, it's kind of based on a map of the time. So, for example, we got Africa spelled Afrique. We've got Tartari Independente, because back then, Tartare just referred to that region because that's where the Tatars were. And it's not because the Tatar Empire ruled all of Asia for several hundred years until Britain killed them.
One of my friends has this, like, giant, like, you know, couple yard by couple yard map from the 1800s. Like, actually from the 1800s.
Nice.
And in the middle of Central Asia, it just has a big spot that just Tartary. is like they clearly spent a lot more time on certain regions, or knew a lot more about certain regions.
Yeah,
of the world,
knew a lot
a
more.
lot less on other ones.
Apparently, Tartary is literally just a word that means we don't know what's over here. Just these are the people group. Because it literally was just, here are all the hordes. They are the Tatars.
Yep.
Both me and Mock are in the lobby waiting for you to invite us.
Cool. Online game connecting. Create a game. Oh wow, that's a busy lobby. And yeah, people actually chat in this world chat, so be careful.
Yeah, having global chat is just a bad idea. But at least this game has no players.
That's what when I played with my buddy the other time. We played this game long time ago. Create a game, private game, create a password. Anybody on screen, you're gonna totally see this password. It's gonna be the best password ever. The password is password with a capital P.
I can't remember. Is this a game about... Do you have any secret heads in this game?
No, everything's public completely.
Alright.
So you always know what your opponents are up to.
I mean, they can disable chat view on your stream.
Oh yeah, I'm not worried about it.
Well, I mean, for Scythe, I definitely didn't want to be cheating. And
Classic, yep. I cannot turn on the other DLC, and yeah, you can no longer even purchase the other one, so we're good. I'm gonna do 3 players, no AI. I'm gonna do minimum karma 1, because you guys probably have, like, no karma. And create.
I got 3 karma, apparently.
And now my game should appear on the right. You can choose it. Yeah, I can't send you invites. You have to actually see my game and join it.
Do I...
Yeah, just anybody can see the game, but at least there's a password.
Correct.
So in a private game just means it's password protected?
Yep.
That is terrible UI. Do they not know how UI works?
Like I said, this game... can you see how many people are playing this game right now?
Yeah, I know. Alright, what's the password?
Password with a capital P.
Anyone watching your stream just joins in now.
Yeah, but it caps at 3 players, so... Oh yeah, it auto starts once all 3 people are in? Alright, Mock, you've never played this before, right?
Nope, I have no idea.
Alright. No achievements for this one, because one of the achievements is that when it's my turn, I'll explain what's going on. Alright, actually, never mind, it's your turn first. Frick, I'm last. Dang it.
No, you take gems, and then you use the gems to buy stuff.
Is this like Moncala?
No.
No. Not at all.
I can explain it.
I just got the sense based on gems on a bunch of things.
No, completely different. So here's how it works. First off, you can select gems. To select gems, you either choose 3 different gems. Gems are the bottom 5, not the gold. Gold is separate. Let's play gold later. The other 5, black, red, green, blue, white, those are the gemstones. Choose either 3 different ones or 2 of the same kind. You can never have more than 10 gemstones in your hand at once. Those are the rules for collecting gems. Once you have gems, you can purchase cards. The cards are worth the gemstones in the bottom left. So for example, the bottom left card, the blue one, is worth 1 each of red, white, black, and green gems.
Sure.
Upon getting a card, you get a permanent gemstone of the color in the top right-hand corner.
I can't... I'm in a loading screen? I think I may have gotten boosted. I got booted for being unresponsive.
Oh, because you didn't do anything fast enough?
Chat messages.
Ooh.
We can always restart.
Yeah, we should probably restart. Want me to finish explaining the rules quickly?
Sure.
Because here's the thing.
I'll just like look at your screen.
Yeah, look at my screen. So that's how the game works with the what you get the permanent. Like I said, you get where you following so far. The permanent points.
3 gems on your turn. Wait, Maka CPU now.
Maka CPU now it's your turn to time out.
Well, I mean, I think I can still do things.
You get the permanent gemstone, which is now permanent buying power. There's also in the upper left corner of cards all the 3rd row and 2nd row. 3rd row is the most expensive cards that have the most points. Middle row is middle points and cheaper cards, and the bottom row is really cheap cards that almost never have points. You need 15 points to win. Once somebody gets 15 or more points, the game ends when the last player, for example, Mock was first, so if Mock got 15 points, me and Nightminer would go. If Nightminer got 15 points, only I would go, and since I'm last, if I get 15 points, the game's over. The way you win is getting enough points. This is done in 2 ways. One is by buying gemstones, the other is attracting nobles. Nobles do not care about your temporary wealth, they only want permanent wealth. So for example, the top card right there, she wants you to have 4 white and 4 black. Finally, gold, the last mechanic, if you want to take a card, either to say make sure nobody else can grab it, or just because you just want a gold, you grab the card instead of collecting gemstones, and a gold comes with it. Gold can be used for anything, and then you just hold that card.
You might want to up the turn timer when you start the next game, because I just got kicked for not playing soon enough.
Yep,
that makes sense. But so I don't understand the buying mechanic. Can you?
Okay, so buying mechanic is the bottom left hand. So for example, that one card, it required 4 gemstones, either temporary, the ones you grab off the side, or permanent, which is the ones you get from buying cards.
Yeah.
So for example, you could have 4 gemstones on the right for a red, green, white, blue. Or you could have red, green, and white, and then a permanent blue.
Yeah. And so that card, the bottom left card, that's a permanent blue for the future then?
Yes.
Okay.
So you buy temporary gems to get permanent, to fill in the difference between your permanent gems and what you want to buy.
Yeah.
The game is no longer
so how do you get the
game.
temporary gems? So
Sorry,
there's just like those piles
You
there.
can either grab 3 gems on one turn, or 2 of the
Or
3
2 of the
different
same.
colors, or 2 of the same.
Yep.
Okay, cool. And then you use those to
Buy stuff.
buy stuff. Okay, cool.
Mhm.
So it's all about just buying stuff.
Sasha, I just realized I'm currently still streaming Scythe. I should change that to Splendor. Not that really
This
matters.
is Scythe.
And I'll remove the first playthrough tag because this is like my
Well, is
50th
there no
playthrough.
option to set a turn timer? That's just forced.
There is no Yep.
This game sucks at UI.
It is
Yeah.
the first play for some of us.
Mm-hmm.
This is
That is
the
true.
first game by this company.
All
where
right.
I
Password
think
is
it's
time with a capital T.
Time.
Yes.
Alrighty.
If in doubt,
Join this
just
game.
grab gemstones, preferably ones that there are less of. Those are usually.
Yeah.
If you can get piled down to 0 and somebody else can't grab the gemstones, you're usually doing good. Also, try to build towards the things on the bottom. I'm not going first again, goddammit.
And the gold you said were like wild?
Gold or wild, you only can get a gold by grabbing a card you can't afford. A gold comes with it for free. You can only hold 1 such card at a time, if I recall correctly.
You could store a card for a later turn to buy, right?
Correct. Or you just
Yeah,
hold it
I
forever
remember
and you just grab it so nobody else can have it.
Yeah, like you see Baron's about to buy a really good card, you just hold it. You want to do that to me because that would be mean, but doing it to Baron's okay.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, we learned that you only have about a minute and a half to play, so think fast. And as Night Miner pointed out, the cards are... Oh, hey, look, the noble that both me and Night Miner are is over there. So we can attract ourselves to the court.
I don't know what's going on, but that's what I bought. I didn't realize it was my turn even.
Oh, yeah, because I thought it was Mock's turn. That was my mistake.
So can you get gems and also buy, or is it one or the
It's
other?
one or the other. Your 3 available actions are get gemstones, or buy a card, or reserve a card. The nobles come automatically once you reach the threshold. The only catch is you can only get 1 noble at a time. After that, you can't attract a new noble until you get more points. So yeah, the only rule of nobles is only 1 turn at a time, so potentially somebody can steal. There's always a number of nobles equal to the number of players plus 1, and then gemstones are equal to number of players plus 2. So for example, because there are 3 players, there's 5 of each gemstone. I believe it's 7. It's either 6 or 7 in a 4-player game, and I think it's 4 in a 2-player game.
All my gems.
Oh, it doesn't highlight the cards. Did I not turn that on in the settings? Can I adjust?
Highlight cards.
Size of components.
Also,
Oh, wow! You can if you do settings from here, you can see a lot of things. You can adjust a lot of settings.
I have to complain that your crest and your avatar look suspiciously like mine.
I've been playing this game for 4 years. Yours look suspiciously like mine.
I just set it up today.
Oh, and if you click on player icons, it'll swap from their icon to the gems they're holding, which is really useful.
I just bought something. Look at how powerful I am now.
Oh, but and then those go back into the piles.
Yes.
Yes. Those are temporary.
That's
Sorry, I
an
should have mentioned that.
interesting. That's an interesting mechanic.
So one thing you can do is just get a bunch of gemstones. That's why 10 is the cap. If you ever go over 10, you must give away gems until you're at 10. Gold, I believe, is separate from that 10 cap. But I could be wrong. I almost never use gold. I don't know the mechanic very well.
I think I used gold once.
Yeah, it's a very simple game, but it's also not very random, because the only randomness is which cards are drawn. Otherwise, it's completely just based on grabbing stuff.
My turn?
Yes. Ideally, usually you want to be building up permanent things as soon as possible and then spending those, because that way you aren't spending actual cards. And I will admit, I'm used to the mobile version, which highlights which ones I have.
Hey, you just bought my card. Wait, I can click the button for that. That was mine.
Yes, there's an actual button.
There we go.
But I can't, there's no, like, haha options.
Thanks. That's your response, thanks?
Yep.
Not my turn, is it? How do I tell whose turn it is?
You have to pay attention, basically.
Pay
Their
attention.
profile will be glowy and golden and shiny.
Alright, can I afford... Nope, so buying this one then.
I was gonna say, that's, like, if you can grab one of those cards, those are just always good. Yeah, those are the only cards that are worth points on the bottom row, are the ones that cost 4 of a kind. Because you're usually not buying those early. Those can stick around for way too long sometimes. It gets really annoying.
Alright.
Unless you're the AI loves grabbing, like, 1 point at a time. Because they're convinced it's worth something. Whereas in the middle row, you'll see that 1s are really common, whereas a 2 needs to have at least a 5 points, and a 3 needs to have at least a 6, or something else. Usually, early game is all about grabbing the little cards to build up, so that you can start building up the high cards later.
And so the numbers in the top left of each card
Are your points.
Those are points. So if I was to get whatever, like say the 2 black
I
that's
forgot
cost
about this
5
rule.
white, that's just 2 points.
Yep, it's just 2 points, but
I
it's
can't
only
take
one.
two
It's only
to
one permanent
finish up
black.
the stack. I can't take 2 green here because there's only 2 greens left.
Yep. You cannot take the last
How about-
gemstone if you're taking 2.
I guess I want that and that then. Not what I wanted to do, but that's what I'm forced to do.
Yep. And then
Guys,
I'm gonna
spend
be a
your
dick.
gemstones. I have no gemstones left. Okay. Guys, there's no gemstones left. Spend them.
Or you could reserve a
5
card, and then you'd be stuck. You'd be forced to reserve a card because you
I
can't
wanna
buy
reserve a
anything.
card.
Don't worry. Mock did you a favor. Gave you some gemstones to grab.
Are there the colors I want? No. I mean.
Ironically, I can't buy anything here.
Here, we'll grab just one of each color. Look at that. We got gemstones now.
Yeah, I actually
Better-
can't buy any cards, so I have to use the gold. That is so weird. Might as well.
Because you're hoarding all the gemstones of all the colors.
Okay, so gold does count as a token. That is good to know.
Not yet over 10.
Yep. I thought it was separate. Played this game a lot, focusing on getting the challenge done. I can believe that. Hello, Wolfing. Well, welcome. Yeah, I played this a lot on the. Humble Bundle had a mobile board games bundle, and I played a lot on that. I have not played the PC version very much. To be fair, they're the same game. I just have none of the achievements because I've only played the PC version 3 times. I'm also pretty sure most of the challenges require single player.
Oh, I can do that. Perfect. Ooh, I just bought something. Take that.
Nice.
He's trying to stop me from buying stuff with all your evil power. Wait, did I not actually buy that? I had enough stuff to buy that, didn't I?
Maybe.
Apparently that just...
I am
I'm
not
surprised
playing as optimally as I usually do. I am definitely
Oh,
just
I
dicking around.
interpreted my black tokens as white tokens. That's my mistake.
Yeah, black and white, very, very similar colors. Then I understand.
Hey. Look at the UI. Their UI sucks.
I mean,
Sure it is.
they're even on the same side of the map. They're right next to each other. Easy mistake.
what? I'm gonna hit you with a. You guys are taking all the gems, leaving me with nothing to
Welcome
do.
to how this game is played. Hoarding constantly. This is hoarding the video game.
I don't hoard. I buy all the stuff.
I mean, I usually do too. The AI loves hoarding. I don't, usually.
See, I'm buying all the stuff because I'm more powerful. If you strike me down, I'll become more powerful than you can possibly imagine.
What does the 8 out of 10 at the bottom mean?
Yeah, that's how many gems are in your hand. If it goes over 10, you must return some.
I see.
Congrats, you have the first point. Every time you get a point, there's this obnoxious click noise that happens.
Let's see, I have 1, 2. 1, 2, I can grab that. If I get more white, that I need red and black. So, I want that.
Yeah, usually I go for buying cards as soon as possible. I decided to try this time not doing that and instead going for saving up. We'll see if that does anything. Not my usual strategy. I usually just prefer to get as many cards as possible as soon as possible. So this is when I'm trying hoarding and just being a dick.
It's been like a year and a half since I played this game.
Yeah, it's been about...
I don't know what my usual strategy is.
It's been like 5 or 6 months for me, I think. But I used to play a ton of it.
You just reserved a card. Was that by accident?
I have no idea, yeah, what I did, but I was...
You just reserved a card to buy later.
Okay.
Also of note, there are a limited number of cards in each deck. The bottom row often runs out, especially in a 4-player game. The middle and top row never do because they have points, and the game would be over long before they run out.
All my gems. Like 10 whole gems. It's a lot, you know.
That it is.
You might be thinking, what is my wonderful strategy here? I don't have one. I'm just picking randomly.
Best strategy.
Do I need that white? I'll get it later.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's basically a free card for you. Free blue. Which is nice for the buying power, even if it gives you no points. Since buying power is how you get the nobles.
Black, help me with something. Take one of those. And then up above. Already have enough of that. Take one of bought an expensive thing for that.
Oopsies, did not want to do that.
Can you buy more than one thing on your turn?
No.
Why won't it let me take 2 white gems here?
Yeah, I had a problem getting 2 of the same as well.
I forget the limit. There's a limit to how many can be left on the table. It's either, I know if there's only 2 left, you can't take it. Might be you can't if there's only 3 left. I don't remember. I almost never take 2 of a kind, personally. I don't find it as efficient.
I guess the time where you'd want to take 2 of a kind is most likely when there's not very many left.
Or if you really need it for like an endgame play or something. Normally, there's enough turns in the game, it's not worth it unless there's a card that'll absolutely get you an immediate benefit. It's usually better to get 3 gems.
And so what does the game end?
The game ends when someone reaches 15 points and then all turns are taken. So after 15 points are done, once someone reaches 15 points, once your turn is over, Mach, since you went last.
Okay, makes sense.
Wow, this one's blue. Yeah, Mach is essentially doing the strategy that I usually do, which is buy all the cheap cards constantly and get to the point where you're just comboing.
Yeah, I feel like as long as you're buying a card every turn, you're doing something right. Like,
because the disadvantage is it is impossible to win with only the nobles. It's balanced around you'll never have enough points for that. The advantage is after that it's just buying a few big cards, if you can get the numbers up. The catch is people who go big, especially with the big card strategies.
Is there any limit to how many times I can take a yellow?
5. I actually don't know. I want to say gold is just limited by your hand size. Same as anything else.
Because there's nothing good here right now. They can't take 2 greens, which is quite rude.
Definitely when there's only 2 left, you can't. I guess you can when there's only 3 left also. You could just take 1 of each.
I'll just increase my max green count. That'll probably be the easier way to go.
Yeah, we got a lot of the 4s on the board now.
So I need to hold on to all those. So I will drop off that one. That's what I don't need. Now I have to click. That was mine to throw you off.
Doobie-doobie-doo.
You feel thrown off?
no.
Oh, well.
Sorry.
card I just got.
Indeed. Do, 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 do.
I feel like there should be cards that give you two different jumps.
Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised if they tested that and found that it didn't work as well. Yep, 8 cards left. There's only 8 cards left in this category.
Okay, so I think I need... Do I need red? No. Yes, but also no. Dish of black earlier, but I actually need that. Blue.
Do, do, do.
Where do I view your guys' scores?
It should be in the top right of their profile.
Like, you guys only have like 1 and 2 points?
Yep. Because we've been going for the bottom cards and you're going for the middle layer.
Ah, well, that's why.
Yep.
Well, apparently my strategy is working, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm. The big catch with the nobles, if 2 players go for it, the nobles are divided. It usually works only because, for example, for me, only 1 person usually goes for it. If 2 people do, then that's a problem. Like, for example, both me and Mock are grabbing 1 noble each.
Do you need the nobles to win, or they're
No.
just points?
They're just worth points.
They're points that you don't have to spend a turn to get, right?
Yeah, you get them automatically as long as you read the requirements.
Which means I want blue right now.
Yeah, 2 blues would get you a noble, which would put you within winning range. Yeah, it's so weird because the AI does not focus on nobles, they only focus on cards, so nobles is always the winning strategy, because if only 1 player is going for them, you win. Because that's a lot of points to get.
And then what else is in my master plan that doesn't exist?
Relatable.
Red. I need red. And black. Sure. That's my plan. Look at that.
Nice. Good plan. I was wondering why I didn't do that earlier, to be honest.
You could take
I just saw it just now.
Yep. I was like, yeah, that would have been a great move, and I was hoping he wouldn't notice.
Alright, what do I need now?
Yeah, unfortunately, the colors I have focused on the most are just not on the board. It's really annoying.
A lot of weight for that one. Alright, any of these good for me?
A lot of white, a lot of green, and I went black and red.
Nope, that's not good for me. That's also not good for me. I guess... try to get a blue. That white will stop someone from grabbing that one. I just realized a great place that I could have used the the yellow gem there was I could have grabbed that one, given me a wild, and then prevented any of you from taking it.
Mm-hmm.
It all worked out in the end, though.
Yep.
That's reserving the cards. You want no one else to take it, and you're 1 point away from it.
Yep.
That's when you reserve them. Wait, did you also just... Oh, I see. Stream delays.
Yeah.
I was like, how did you just take that as well on your screen?
Alright, Mach, can you get 4 points in 1 turn?
Nope.
Yep.
In theory, you could grab something... nope.
No, he would have to actually get the points now. If he had 2 reds, he would have this game tied.
If he had 1 more blue, I think.
1 more blue would get him 3 points. 2 reds would get him 1 point. Nah, I was slacking off on purpose.
Even if I had two there, I couldn't have gotten 4 points. I would have gotten.
Oh wow, that victory music is so much louder. Is that a sound effect instead of music?
Yep.
You want to do another one?
Yeah, let's do
Sure.
another one. I'll actually try this time.
Let me click to see the details of prestige points so we can see how everybody did.
It's not a ranked game, so I'm not even sure it counts.
I mean, according to this, I mean, it's like prestige are your victories, like how you won. So basically, I bought a bunch of second row cards is what got me my victory. Both of you had a pretty good amount of nobles, but fewer of your gems were victory points.
The password is Goomba.
I'll have to remember how to spell that.
And I'm increasing the points to 16 because I felt like it.
Okay, let me type in the password.
Capital GOOMBA.
Like that?
O.
Yep, like that. Oh, yeah, 2 O's. I'm gonna put it in the chat.
But I didn't just put it in the chat.
Oh, I saw. I already changed it.
On Stream of Life, so.
Yep.
Now you changed it.
I am 2nd place again. After Night Miner.
I don't want to go first. I haven't thought that far ahead.
I have.
How many options? Black. Black's on everything.
Not everything, almost everything.
White. And red all over. There we go. I made a decision. It's like a newspaper, you see.
Yeah, one of the achievements in this game, it backs up all not much. We just changed to a different game for the moment. Playing some Splendor.
We're still playing Scythe. It's just different Scythe.
Yep. Also, what was I gonna say?
You still haven't changed the title of the stream?
No, I did that. I mean, the title is still Scythe, but the game changed. You're right that I can change the title, though. On Twitch's end, they don't care. They'll use the original title. They always do. Now, I was going to say that there are achievements in this game, and one of them is winning the game, taking the minimum amount of time. So, and there's one for each number of players, too, all AI. There's achievements for which AI types you play against, how difficult they are. There's achievements for winning with a certain number of points, which can be hard because you gotta get that right, and so, yeah. There's an achievement for win a 4-player game with at least twice as many points as the 2nd place player. There's a lot of Chivos.
Chivo. Well, Scythe has a bunch of achievements, and most of them boil down to win the game without using X.
Yep.
Win the game without making more villagers.
Yeah, win the game without... I mean, to be fair, a lot of those work because usually you can't afford to diversify too much. So there's usually something you don't use.
Some of those things are just... Winning with no mechs means you're not going anywhere, basically.
Yeah, that's true. Your mobility is
around
going to be awful with no mechs.
Or winning without upgrade means everything is expensive.
So the way I played my last game.
Yes, everything is expensive.
Because if I just could not get oil until too late.
Look, I bought a thing. Aren't you proud of me?
Yeah, it definitely feels like in Scythe, upgrading is one of the big ways to go, getting that done as soon as possible.
I find buildings is... I don't always use buildings. That's the achievement I got the easiest. Recruits, as long as I'm not Crimea, I can do it with no recruits. Crimea, you need recruits, it feels like.
Yeah, Cryptmea really wants recruits just for those extra battle cards. And to be fair, battle cards also is more options. Never hurts to have a 5.
Blue, yes. Sure, I'll do blue. Blue will help me on my master plan of world domination.
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that.
Hey, it worked last time. I can't tell you what worked last time, but it did.
Oh, I know what worked. You weren't fighting over the nobles, you went straight for the big points. Also, I just realized every single noble is a 4/4.
Yep.
I've never seen that. Usually it's, I think there's
And
more
you know,
3. There's more 3s than 4s.
There's overlap in all of them. The third guy, white-blue, is one of the edges, and red-black is one of the edges.
There's
Everybody
2
else has
blue,
overlap.
2 green, 2 red, 1 black, 1 white. So white and black are the least important if you're going nobles, because there's only 1 for each. You're better off going green especially, because green can then combo into red and blue, which then combo into black and white. You got options.
Thank you for spending those gems. I needed the black. Reserving top row. Gold.
It's nice to have goals to work towards.
Still my cards left. That one, that one, that one. Wait, didn't I? Oh, I see what I did. Miscalculated. Guess I have no choice if I want to take gems. What I take? I'm taking those ones. Look at that. Do you want a singular gem?
You can't take a single gem. My only choice was to take a card.
Oh, is that actually a rule? You can't take a single gem.
Nope. You can't take 2 when there's only 2 left. So, no, you cannot take
Don't worry,
one when there's only
I'll
1
put a
left.
bunch of gems back in the field. Boom! Look at all those gems in the
Yeah,
field.
no, I was looped into a corner. That was bad.
I got 1 point, everybody. Look at how rich
Nice.
I am. Alright, so it looks like I have to either claim a card this turn, or I have to take a card in the reserve. Is there anything I can claim?
You could grab the 1 second from the left on the bottom.
That one. Yep, that helps the master plan. I'd rather do that than reserve a card.
Oh yeah, always. Reserving is just not optimal unless you're planning for it.
Look at that. It's a card that costs 3 gems.
Yep.
For no points at the bottom. Instead of 4 gems for 1 point.
Correct.
Oh, you must return. I thought you'd have to spend.
Nope. No, you gotta take or spend.
Because you
in a
can't
turn.
spend and grab turns in the same turn, so yeah, the rule is if you have more than 10, you must return them.
Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna have to spend them next turn. I didn't realize that.
What are the numbers?
Well, what you can do is you can swap your gems you have around, if you so feel inclined.
That's kind of practical. None of these colors are matching up what's on the field. Here's terrible gems right now. There's no red. Where are all the reds?
If you look up top, there's 3 reds up there.
You both have all the reds.
Yeah, I've been trying a different strategy this time.
I'll just take all 3 colors.
On the bright side, all 3 colors actually helps me.
Do you also want to take all 3 colors? Can't. Can I buy that? No, I cannot. It is not a thing I may buy. Can I buy anything here? No, I cannot buy anything, can I? All 3 colors again it is. If you'd like to spend some of those green gems so they're back in circulation, that would be great.
Well, great for you.
Oh, Mister, I have all 5 green gems.
Yeah, hoarding all of one color is a strategy. The downside, of course, is that it doesn't usually benefit you. All it does is hurt your opponents.
Card, aren't I?
What?
I have to reserve a card, don't I?
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't benefit you directly, but it does hurt everyone else.
Yeah.
Which could benefit you.
Boom, reserving that card. Take that, everybody.
Oh no, how scary.
But everything on the bottom row needs green. Just spend your green. Don't buy the only green thing.
No, that was dumb luck that it happened to come up right before his turn.
Well,
that he could afford it.
But it's also a matter of time, you know.
Given the number of cards, I'm pretty sure there's only technically 1 of each card. So that was literally one of only, I think, 2 cards that would have benefited you.
He's got literally all the green. None of us get green.
And here's the worst part. If he takes all 3 gems, you're forced to do something.
Don't worry.
How I know what I'm doing.
I'll give back the green.
That's why I need all the green. I've been able to afford that since last turn. Look at that. Spent all my gems on it. Number that up. I need. Wait. Numbers that up there. 1. Alright. That's what I need. Okay, I guess you can buy that instead. Fine. Take one of those, and one of those. You're gonna take that card, I'm gonna take all the whites. They're my whites now. You want the whites, you gotta pay. Let's see, I need 1 more red. I'd rather have a black more useful here. Red. Alright, and then we will return to the field. You may have that black back. We didn't actually need that one, you see? drumming is so out of sync with the music in my ear because it's stream delay or something. I don't know. Anyway, I'm in live chat with you. That's not stream delay. That's just
Nope.
music's at a different place.
That's Discord delay.
That's just music's at a different place in both of ours because the tracks start at a different time.
Oh yeah, the
It's
music's
running
probably
locally.
the music's probably not synced between games.
We actually hold enough gems for that.
But yeah, this game's the kind of classic debate. What do you need more, the gems or your cards?
Getting another one of those. Take one of those. And I need
Do doody doody do. 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 Do doody doody do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do dee do do. Do do dee do do.
Baron, have you ever thought about starting a music career?
No,
You're clearly born for it.
I'm sure. Nah, debated going in. I was thinking, nah, more like a comedian than a musician. Or rather, just a smart ass. Like, I like humming along, but it never goes nowhere.
one of these. Might as well get a free white.
Yeah, free cards are pretty good.
If you can spend no gemstones and get a permanent gemstone, that can be pretty decent.
Well, I've been trying to get that one white. More white's good. Alright, let's see. We got that. That. One of those. And I already got that. One of those. Ah, I didn't know so you could do that. That's a great plan. I like that plan. I want that. This time my strategy's terrible.
Yeah.
Should be his last turn game strategy.
Mm-hmm. And just a warning, if Mach hits 15 points, then the game is over, because he's last.
Alrighty. 2, 2, 3, perfect.
Yep.
Meaning this game might end next turn because
Mach only needs 1 point to win, and there's
he can't
no.
afford anything that's 1 point on the board yet.
Yes, he can.
I can.
Look at
Yes,
the
I
bottom
can.
row.
Wait, reserve it, quick.
It doesn't matter. There's a couple he could like. Even if he can't, it doesn't get the one. Like that would only delay him for a
He
turn.
can't get the white one. He can't get the red one. He can get the black one though. So if you reserve that one,
Yeah, but then
he can also get the.
that would let you fall ahead of me, and that's not worth it. The best I can do at this point is second, so I might as well go for second.
Yes,
Stop him and
infighting.
Go for first.
What?
That's all I'm saying. Good stop him.
It would stop him for 1 turn. 1 turn of getting tokens, and he wins anyway.
That's a fair point, but you get another turn then.
Mm-hmm.
Well, one more turn could mean more points for you guys. Well, I guess I don't know how you'd get. I'm pretty far ahead. I guess you'd have to.
The wild would have to be enough to get whatever Baron's one short on.
You have to
So
get
if Baron's
16.
one short on something that's
What?
expensive.
But I guess you already spent your turn. Yeah, so you'd have to
Play your turn in less than 2 minutes, or a robot will take your. I hate you. That was not 2 minutes.
Did you get kicked?
Hang on. You will be able to join back in a few seconds.
Why does it?
That is
That's
so dumb. I was actually placing pieces. It's not like I was doing nothing. I was doing stuff, game. So dumb. You will be able to join back in a few seconds. No, the AI is going to take my turn. It's going to be over, because the AI will not think of that. What I was about to do.
It says you left the game.
It's not like
Zoom,
what the resume button
dumbass.
looks like.
It doesn't matter, because I'm going to lose.
What were you
Yeah,
thinking?
Galactic Baron just grabbed the card that didn't affect anything. He didn't get any points.
Yep. Dumb AI.
What were you gonna do?
I was going to steal the card so you couldn't grab it.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to take that so that I could get...
It just would be
And
more
then use the
points.
gold
You get a
next turn to
wild,
grab the
which would-
3.
The wild would give him one more chance to grab something else.
God damn it, AI.
Game should be in.
But here's the fun part. Points are 16, not 15.
Wait a second. Mach, we still have another turn.
Yep, points are 15. They're 16, not 15. Haha.
Oh,
Did you
Okay.
change that?
I changed it at the beginning of the rules. I said it.
Uh,
I said it at the
never
start.
so this is probably my last turn. Is there anything I can afford? I guess I might get one more turn.
So the AI grabbed tokens. No, it didn't even.
I know, grab the
tokens.
card. It gave you a permanent card.
What
It
did it?
just
Oh,
gave
it gave
you
me
a free card.
blue. Are you kidding me? I can't even use. Okay, actually, I can see how I can use that. I guess that's useful, but wow, dumb AI.
It actually is very useful.
Fine. Take a white card, even though it's not going to help me. Probably too late for that to be helpful.
Like, if I grab the green card, I get 3 points, but the AI's
Just
stupidity
grab gems.
helped me get 4 points. Well, 7.
So now the game's over, I assume.
If Mach grabs one thing, he wins, yeah. And
I don't
he's
know
got...
what I can grab actually.
Yeah, I don't think you have anything you can. No, not in one turn. This being
Alright,
16
another
rather than
turn.
15 may have taken the game from you.
Ooh.
Are we gonna tie them?
Probably. Because it ends on your turn. So the question is there anything I can do to pull ahead enough that you can't possibly even tie?
Is there anything I can do to
think so.
score points?
I
I'm
think
not
this,
taking gems in my last
this
turn.
oh, I guess we have one more turn after this. Oh,
Well,
I need to actually.
It
think
ends
about
on
it.
no. It ends on your turn specifically.
Assuming you get a point, it ends, I think.
I'm putting a point, but I'm not gonna get a point this turn.
Yes. So you need to find a way to make sure you get more points next on your fight, because you always will go last. It will always end at the end of whoever went last. So for example, if I hit 16, Night Miner doesn't get a turn, but you still will. And that will let you do something that gets you 2 points. So I need to find some way to make sure that you can't pop... Oh, hang on, Night Miner does. I need to find some way to get 2 points, and I don't think that's possible. I think the most I can get is 1.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, I see all the 2-point things. I was gonna try to steal something from you because I'm not getting any points.
I found a way to get myself two different options to get 2 points.
Yep, exactly. That's the catch, is I can't... Unless both Night Miner and I grab one of those 2 options and reserve them.
Oh,
but then the game would just be another turn.
It would be.
I mean, I've got nothing else to do. I'm not getting...
That's true. I guess why not, yeah.
And also, it gives me a gold token I can then use to get more than 2 points.
That wasn't all of them, I don't think. There's another that you can grab for 2 points.
Well, I got lucky, and the draw is something I can do.
Yeah, that sucks. God damn it.
Oh, and I got 2 different nobles.
Yep.
Oof.
You only get 1, though.
Okay.
But yeah, that was lucky. You have to choose 1, and then the other one you'll have to get next time. Yeah, that's unlucky that, of course, it gets you a card you needed. Damn it.
Oh, I'm just going to leave this one in defeat. It's not a victory screen, so there's no sense sticking around, you know?
That was close in the end.
Ooh,
simply going from 16 points to... or 15 points to 16 actually affected things. Especially because all of us forgot it was 16, including me.
I didn't know it was 16. You never told me.
I mentioned it at the very beginning. I changed it 15 to 16 while you guys were entering the password in.
Well, my game just crashed. Nice.
Yep. Okay.
Apparently, they didn't like me losing.
Fun game?
Sure.
Cool.
Can't play too many rounds in a row, even especially if you're grinding for achievements. But yeah, it's good. He is good.
I feel like there's strategy in that game if you think about it somewhere.
The big catch with that game is the best strategy is whatever other players aren't going for. Because it's a game all about Blue Ocean. You want to be doing the Blue Ocean strategy. If you're doing Red Ocean and you're competing with somebody else for something, you're going to lose. If you're both competing for high-end cards, then the person who's going for Noble's going to win, and vice versa.
Or Green Ocean.
No, business strategy, Blue Ocean means... Blue Ocean is a place where no one's currently trying to do anything, whereas a Red Ocean is a bloody competitive shark ocean.
So you're saying that you want to go in the ocean with the fewest sharks.
Correct.
Well,
although the logic is also that you are also a shark.
In that case, you want to go to the island of Grimrock, because there are no sharks there. Giant turtles.
I already beat that game. I beat that game 2 days ago.
That's like, it's interesting because like in software, that's like the opposite. You want to go where like everyone else is that's doing it wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Or where everybody else is,
everyone.
and you're the expert. If you're the expert, everybody listens to you.
Well, I mean, from like a software company perspective, like you want to be like replacing as many people as possible.
Hey, hello, I do software research, which is well, technically it's machine learning research, close enough.
I too do software research.
We go where everybody is, and then try to find something that's a little bit different from what everybody else is doing in that area. If you go too far, no one cares. But if you go too close, it's oversaturated. There's a little distance. It's just a little bit away from what everybody's doing that no one's done. Right now, that's trees.
Interesting. That might be interesting to talk about off stream sometime.
Fair enough.
On stream, spoilers.
Alright, I'm debating. Like, anything else I want to play right now, or do I just call it?
Well, I mean, do you want to play Ticket to Ride?
Am I awake enough for that?
I don't know, you just click random things and see what happens.
Let's see, what else do I have multiplayer-wise as well? I have
I have
135 multiplayer games.
I have a bunch of Ticket to Ride keys as well.
Not surprising.
Surprise! I have bought those game bundles too many times, I think. The third copy of it. The third time I bought the game bundle, I think with all duplicates, I just didn't realize I already had because I never redeemed the keys.
Now I'm just sorting my recently purchased games while I look through them. It's like, okay, what else do I have? I have, oh yeah, TMNT, the new one. But I don't know if anybody else actually has that. And it might be a little late to start
like
that.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Yep, the new beat 'em up. Shredder's Revenge.
Is there Batman in it?
No, that was the movie.
No, without Batman, what's the point?
If you like TMNT, I know you didn't grow up with it. To be fair, neither did I.
No, I watched.
I just think it's a fun game.
And what we grew up with was 2 VHSs of Justice League.
Correct. Two VHSs for a total of 4 episodes of Justice League, of which we were only allowed to watch 3.
All I remember, but I don't know if this is even the same Justice League, but there was an episode where they go back in time, or like, sorry, Hitler goes forward in time.
That something. Almost sounds like Super Friends.
Hitler goes back in time to give himself modern technology, and then they have these like giant donut tanks.
That sounds like Super Friends.
That might have been, yeah.
And there's definitely a time travel episode in Justice League
there's a few,
the sequel series.
Yeah, there was a couple, yeah, I want to say.
They did some crossovers with Batman Beyond and
let's see. Carcassonne I have as well.
Yeah, I have Carcassonne. That one's decent.
Mm-hmm. I have...
Requires a little bit of thinking, but not that much.
Yeah, not much. I
definitely am out of Carcassonne keys.
I have Crusader Kings 2. I have Duck Game.
Okay, apparently I somehow got a Carcassonne key. I don't even know how.
Probably a different board game bundle. I have...
Duck Game is very interesting.
What is?
Duck Game.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Just like non-stop craziness, and half the time you die before you even realize where
if you want to really mess things up, leave on the feature that turns on access to any and all custom user maps ever.
Yep.
And you never know what you're gonna get. Anything from complete madness to one level I played that it was the entire gimmick was shoot the darts into the wall and then jump up the darts, and the winner was whoever got all the way at the top first. Spoilers, we timed out because the mechanic was so clunky. And then there was the map that was just a giant penis, because of course there was.
So the Hitler episode was from Justice League.
Oh, okay.
Not Unlimited. Yeah.
I need to watch Justice League.
Well, Justice League and Unlimited. Unlimited really was just what they renamed the last season to, honestly. They called it a sequel series, but it was just the same
The difference was Justice League was just the first 7 characters, and Unlimited they started introducing all the other DC characters.
Yeah, that's true.
So Unlimited, or Justice League original actually ended with like a big dramatic...
Oh, right. I forgot I have Marvel Ultimate Alliance on this machine. I forgot I bought those before I took them off of Steam Store.
I don't have that one.
Yeah, there's no way you guys could get them now because they took them off the Steam Store. They're impossible to get. At the request of the publisher, Marvel Ultimate Alliance is unlisted on the Steam Store and will not appear in search. Only one friend owns it and it can play multiplayer with you, which makes it not as fun. Oh, Monaco. That would be... I've got to find people to play Monaco with sometime.
That's pretty cool.
I would love to actually play that multiplayer sometime because...
Wait, what?
Monaco? What's yours is mine? It's a 2D top-down heist game.
How do you spell that?
Monaco.
That's pretty cool.
I don't have a key for that.
I'm betting you don't. I only got it from Humble Bundle like almost a decade ago.
I've seen someone stream that before, if that's what I'm thinking.
If it's a neon light style color scheme.
Okay, Monaco, I probably need to specify the video game. I think that's a city somewhere.
Maybe. Yeah, Monaco is a city, yeah. Monaco, what's yours is mine. It's what I wake up to in the morning.
The neon lights aren't familiar. I don't think this is the one I've seen.
I'm not kidding. I actually have this as one of my wake up alerts when I get up in the morning. This is one.
I think I've seen the one that's like this, but that a little bit more of an angle.
That's possible.
What the game was.
Apparently, they're working on a sequel.
Yes. Cool. Oh, I forgot I have Moving Out now. I forgot I got that.
I mean, I can continue going through the table.
I also forgot N++ has multiplayer.
Wait, is Moving Out the one where it's like you put stuff away?
Moving Out is the one where you're getting stuff out of a house, but you're carrying it together. There's 2 people, and you both have to carry the furniture.
One. That's a different. Yeah.
Ah, there's Pandemic, the group project board game.
Oh right, I have Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl because I still had a Humble Store account or Humble Choice for a while. Before I canceled it when the games went to hell.
The one person who has no idea what's going on, the one person who's figuring it out and trying to convince everybody else they figure it out,
Which
and
game?
The one person who disagrees with a Pandemic.
Oh, yeah.
It's a game where you're all just arguing about what's the proper way to win, and then you either lose because you argued too much or you win because
you argued too much. I have Project Winter.
What is Project Winter? I feel like I've heard of that.
You probably have heard of it as the Among Us killer, except it's very different.
It is similar to Among Us in that you're all in the same place, and there are killers among you. You're all humans in the middle of a frozen wilderness. The differences are it's all proximity chat. There's no normal chat. There's also no meetings. Finally, death isn't instantaneous. It takes effort, which can make it hard to get away with things, but also the tasks take way longer. Your goal is to get things back up so you can build the emergency escape ship. The killer's goal is to not get caught. You also, when you banish people, you don't kick them out the airlock. You just banish them outside the camp and then get back in if you don't kill them. But they might freeze to death. It's more complicated Among Us.
Okay, which is not necessarily a bad thing.
No.
Among Us is pretty simple.
It is. It's also more complicated than, like, say, Duck Game.
And/or Mafia.
Yep. Rocket League, I don't enjoy that game very much, to be honest. I only got it because I was like, oh, I'll play with friends, and then none of us actually really liked it.
I feel like Rocket League
is
like need to understand how to even play.
If you really like the physics, also if by that point you need to be really competitive is really what it comes down to.
The concept is brilliant.
It's a brilliant concept. I like watching it. I'm not sure I'll ever be able to play it.
It's just such a unique sports game.
Mm-hmm. Esports, yeah.
It's like race car physics are already interesting.
Oh, there we go. That's a game I'd love to play with people. Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed, or Sonic All-Stars Racing, the original. Oh, Super Bomberman R Online, the game they're taking offline now because it was not doing well, because they monetized it so badly.
Yeah, I just have love letters.
Oh, hey, the disappointment. Star Wars Battlefront. Like the OG are on Steam.
No.
Do you know that original Star Wars Battlefront are on Steam? And they ruined them?
How would they ruin them? It's like there's nothing...
One, removing features. For instance, no more co-op campaign mode.
Why?
I know. Not for either 1 or 2, which especially because there's the war stratego risk map type map that also no longer has multiplayer. And 2, honestly, the real thing that killed it, there is now a cooldown when you die, a respawn timer.
Wasn't there always?
No. If you died, you got back up instantly because you just died and you were somebody else. No, they added a respawn timer, and it ruins the balance of that game in like 4 and 2v2.
All the MMOs do that, but this isn't a game where
this is a army-based shooter that's almost more akin to like a what's it called, Muso game almost.
This is not a
Dynasty
game
Warriors.
where you have champions and champion respawn timers make sense. You're all the same. It's just some of you are CPU controlled.
Exactly, and well, most of you are CPU controlled. But yeah, I tried playing it. Like you cannot play the game 2v1 anymore because once the one dies, it's 15 seconds before they can do anything. During which the AI is getting killed constantly because they suck.
All you do is replace AI with a smarter AI, and then it's maybe more balanced.
But they're not. They've outright said they're not updating the game anymore because it's a port of a PS2 game.
Guess we all just go get.
No, literally, just the respawn timer alone just ruined that game. Honestly,
mod it away.
They can't. It's hard coded. Mock could probably tell you more about that than I can, but it's not possible.
You underestimate the power of mods.
Wait, what's hard coded?
In this case, the respawn timer. They added a new feature, this respawn timer. I don't know. All I've read is people online who said, yeah, it's not possible to mod out because it's built into part of the multiplayer core. Like something you said about the camera for Skywalker Saga, something along those lines. Where they added a new feature for multiplayer that is a cooldown timer that apparently no one's figured out how to mod out.
Mm-hmm.
By which I mean there's only an online scene of like 30 people at once.
We're modifying DLL files and then proxying all the original contents.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you can do weird things.
Everything is moddable, right? But it's whether or not it's easy.
Yeah.
Because you could always make a DLL and you could.
And the problem is not enough people care to play the game because they ruined it, and also because they're all busy playing the new EA ruined one instead.
If I played the port that was ruined, we can play the new ruined one.
Yeah, I don't. I have zero interest in the new EA Star Wars game. Let's see. I got
Potion Explosion.
Tower Fall.
Explosion.
Yep.
That's a great name. I have no idea what that is, but that's a great name.
The game is it's honestly pretty good. It's kind of like, it's a variation on the type of puzzle where everything's dropping down and you remove tiles when they drop.
I forget I have this game.
It's apparently a physical game, and I feel like a physical game would be absolutely terrible to set up. But as a digital game, it's not bad. It's like the physical game. You're literally relying on gravity as a board game mechanic.
That's kind of cool, but
it's a cool idea, but I feel like that thing's gonna break or jam a lot. I never owned it, so maybe it doesn't. Maybe it actually works out really well.
Oh, good God. I've almost been affiliate for a year, according to my emotes.
But I don't know if the game's actually good or if I just figured out the trick, and if everybody knows the trick, then
it's possible,
it won't be as good. Because the group I played it with, I was the only one who figured out the trick of how to actually score a ton of points in that game.
Stick Fight the game.
Yeah, I have Stick Fight too. Well, it's Stick Fight as well. I probably have some extra Stick Fight keys. It's basically Duck Game, but with sticks.
Well, I was gonna say, I also have Towerfall Ascension, which is Duck Game, but you're humans with bows.
That's kind of cool.
Oh, I forgot, I have Squad.
Hmm.
I keep debating getting into it. Then I remember, oh yeah, I have other things to do in my life.
That seems like heavily dependent on the quality of people that are in the game with you.
For context, Squad is like a 50-on-50 team-based military game where matches can take upwards of 8 hours. Multiple individual skirmishes across a gigantic battlefield.
That's just, who has time to play?
And the idea is you're all in, I think it's like 7 squads of 7, and then there's a commander who gives orders from behind the lines with a radio.
I guess if your actual profession is playing video games, like you're a streamer full time, I guess.
I don't even know. This is mostly people doing stuff like hardcore military tactics. You really want to just get that
audience for that somewhere on Twitch.
Oh, there is. It's not very big, having looked into it. Slipstream has multiplayer? Wow, I didn't realize that. Oh, he updated it recently. I thought it was dead. It's been dead for 2 years.
Well, I mean, so is Into the Breach, and they're getting an update soon.
Well, the difference is Slipstream was one of those, they ghosted it during beta testing, or beta greenlight type stuff. And I guess it's back now. And then I keep forgetting that Rock of Ages has multiplayer.
A lot of rock.
For context, Rock of Ages is a bowling game where you're a gigantic rock knocking over Renaissance paintings come to life.
Does the multiplayer just mean you're both rocks?
I think you both are different rocks. You're competing to see who can get the most points.
That just sounds like a lot of work. What if I just want to be a rock? That's it.
Oh yeah, Men of War Assault Squad, another game that I debated getting into that also has an intense practice.
Cool.
I have Sid Meier's Civilization 5.
Oh, it is. I played a little bit. I got it because I like the idea of the realistic physics engine for the game, but then I heard it's also really in-depth tactics and logistics and stuff. I'd love to get into those kind of games, but I just don't have the time.
It's one of those ones where it's like, you can spend like a whole lot of time trying to figure out like the best way to move your units around and stuff to do the RTS. And then, or you can just take control of one guy and kill like an entire squad with that one guy.
Or you play the Vietnam version where you're given only 2 guys and have to treat them like they're the entire squad and you die a lot.
Nice.
I mean, I've heard the Vietnam one is brutal.
Yeah, you could definitely play way better than the AI can play the game.
Oh,
like when you're ordering them around.
Halo the Master Chief Collection, which is just waiting on people to actually be available, and for Halo Wars to finish.
Right.
Lord of the Rings, the trading card game.
Didn't know there
I have the Lord of the Rings adventure card game.
Yeah, that's the same thing. Yeah, there was a card game very briefly. It lasted only like a year or so. Only got I think 1 expansion.
2 copies of the Lord of the Rings adventure card game key. Is it any good?
I don't know. It's one of the. It's a collectible trading card game, which I've never played and probably never will.
Wait a second. I have the Lord of the Rings adventure card game. I've got the same thing again but with a colon, and also LOTR adventure card game.
Yeah, that sounds right. Oh right, Earth Defense Force. That's a good game. It's a very stupid game, but it's a very good game. Earth Defense Force is you play as overpowered super soldiers fighting back against an invasion of D-movie giant alien bugs. Lots and lots and lots of giant alien bugs. And your goal is just to use all the overpowered weapons of classic 80 movies to blow them up.
Lots of keys for Patchwork. Is that any good?
Never heard of it. Well, I've heard of it. I don't know what it is.
It's another one that was in one of those game bundles.
I have Chess Ultra. Forgot I had that.
Is that like chess in 5D?
No, it's like chess, but I think it's like a 5-player chess type stuff.
Is that the one where your entire army has abandoned you? So
I have 100% orange juice. We should play that. That's totally not a mistake.
Wait, is Chess Ultra the one where you're the king and you're by yourself and your whole army left you, but you got a shotgun?
I have no idea.
That's an actual game I found.
Mock, do you know 100% orange juice?
I've heard of it. I don't.
Imagine Mario Party, but with more salt. Hey, out and see. We're trying to debate what else to play. How you doing?
My interpretation was it was Mario Party, but with more anime.
It's more anime, less video games, and more salt. Way more salt. Because the RNG hates you. The dice hate the player. People claim they don't, but they've run the stats. The dice hate the player.
Maybe it'd be interesting, like, as a game, try to intentionally make people angry. Show them, like, a percentage, and then have that be wrong.
So XCOM.
Yeah, like XCOM or whatever. Like
XCOM on harder difficulties lies about the accuracy stats. It's so frustrating. I don't get why you do that.
Makes it harder.
Well, that's the thing is, it's not necessarily harder. It's just misleading the player to be frustrating. So many games, and I'm just like, which one?
I have another set of...
If you're gonna do that and be like off, just make it a range. Be like, hey, it's between like 70 and 90%.
But don't lie to the player, especially because the way that they do it is it'll say 100%, but in reality, on hard difficulties, it just caps at 90 or even 80, I think. So because the way that they lie, it actually caps the difficulty, which is really dumb.
We'll have a couple of keys for terraforming Mars. I heard that one's good. I think it's Scythe level complexity.
Yeah, that one's like Scythe.
That was free like 5 months ago or something. Not 5 months, sorry, like a month ago or something. On Epic.
I have Super Hexagon. I should play that one time.
Careful with that one if you have a difficulty with strobe effects.
Normally not. Hasn't killed me yet.
It's always a day.
Alright, so do we have a consensus on a game that sounds interesting?
I kind of liked the idea of Monaco.
Yeah, the problem is Nightmare doesn't own it.
It's like really cheap.
It's true. Is it on sale on Steam right now?
Yeah.
Wait, is that true?
Monaco, what's mine is yours.
I don't know if I'm friends with.
It's $3 right now on Steam. Oh, the sequel's already out.
Is it really?
Well, at least I don't know if it's out, but I searched Monaco. Oh, that's weird. The DLC is not, the soundtrack's not on sale, and neither is the bundle. So you can buy the game for $3, or the soundtrack for $5, or the game plus the soundtrack for $20.
Very expensive soundtrack.
Well, the soundtrack's $5 normally, but they forgot to discount the bundle basically. Monaco 2, release date TBD. Adding to wish list. I want to know more. Oh wow, those graphics are totally different. That's actually 3D graphics.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Monaco 2, that looks more like the game I think I've seen before, although that can't be right.
Yeah, it's not even out yet. Whereas, yeah, Monaco 1 is a single-player or co-op heist game. I tried playing it back when I was younger. I got about halfway into it and then died horribly. Because at a certain point, the game's balanced around multiplayer, and at a certain point, the single-player just goes to hell. Gets way more difficult.
The question is that a faster game or is that a longer one?
Short missions.
It's very short and very fast.
The actual game itself, to beat it, is probably like 10 to 12. I think it's like 10 hours or something, but it's split up into like 20-minute missions.
Sure, we can buy it while it's on sale.
Yep. I have it downloaded, right?
I don't think it's very big, even if you have it.
It's like 100 megabytes or something. Goody, my only my achievements. Oh, okay, I haven't played this game since 2014, apparently.
Assuming this one's not a touchscreen game.
Not a what?
Not a touchscreen game this time.
I think it actually is.
Okay.
Because I believe it is mobile compatible.
It might be mobile compatible, but it's not nearly as bad as the other ones we've played.
No. Like, it was designed, I think, for Steam and then got a mobile port.
Like, Into the Breach.
And also, if you're interested, soundtrack by Austin Wintory, a.k.a. Journey, among others.
I've got nothing there.
Austin Wintory is a very beloved game soundtrack maker, among other things. Austin Wintory... What else has he done? Yeah. Monaco. Like, he's been in films I've heard of. He was a film soundtrack artist. I know none of these films. They're like indie films. He did music for the Flintstones and WWE Stone Age SmackDown. There we go. There's a movie I've heard of.
Have played none of the games I see here, so...
Journey, Monaco, Leisure Suit Larry, good God. Banner Saga, Assassin's Creed Syndicate, Banner Saga 2, Tooth and Tail. I already did Tooth and Tail. Banner Saga 3, John Wick Hex, Aliens Fireteam Elite, and he's working on Monaco 2. Ether was canceled? I didn't know that. When did that happen? Ether. Okay, that's a different. Oh, that's a different video. Ether. That's why.
Oh, it's downloaded.
It's downloaded already.
Yep.
Okay. Well.
Hey, look, I have 3 friends to go to the game. Weird.
Yeah, I know. I have 10. No, 9. I forgot that because it only says 8, and I forgot that I'm already friend with Mock already would have owned it. So, does it show?
I don't know what's going on.
Me neither.
Achievements. No. Options. Controls.
I do think this is controller ideal.
Yes.
It's sad. Controlled.
I don't have a controller, so that's not happening. But yes, it is.
Well, yeah, ideally, like, you don't need one, but...
Alright.
Got it. Use gear.
I'm also nervous because this might be a YouTube stream VOD mute, but I'll get over it.
Yep.
Confiscating assets.
I wish, like, games should be, like, really upfront with, like, whether or not they do that.
Do what?
So, like, if they actually, like, claim the music.
That'd be nice, but...
Are those voice chat? Is that
like, the one I think did it really well, you know the new Guardians of the Galaxy game? The big gimmick, of course, is that the music is, like, the 90s. However, they had an option to do a soundtrack they made for this game itself, that's called the Stream Mode soundtrack.
That's pretty cool.
It's called the Star-Lord Band, which Star-Lord supposedly named himself after. Also, that music is way too... Oh, good grief.
Very loud. I'm gonna BRB real quick.
Not a problem. It's not letting me switch screens at all. Night Miner, what's the keyboard shortcut to switch screens?
I don't know. I don't use the keyboard shortcut to switch... Like, to move a window to another screen?
Oh, good grief, it just closed the game.
Like, what do you mean by switch screens?
Like, switch between programs. No, I don't want Steam. I want
like
OBS.
Tab or logo key tab. One of those two.
What is?
Either Windows logo key or Alt.
Oh, duh! I forgot Shift Tab. On Steam, it's just Shift Tab, and it'll work with anything. Duh.
Currently in Monaco, Alt Tab works a lot better.
That's fair.
Shift Tab.
Yeah, I'm used to using Windows logo, but I can't do that because it won't register.
Yeah, the Alt Tab's the alternative. The alternative.
Also, that is way too quiet. Holy crap, that music is quiet. Full screen off. Graphics quality high, brightness, colorblind mode, audio.
Who makes a game and their music is not actually that loud?
Even on Max, it's not very loud. Damn.
Alright, options. We can turn on senseless violence.
Yes. Restart the game for settings to take effect. And then, yeah, in the meantime, I'm going to need to go into my audio settings and see, wow, this game is quiet. Because I'm not sure I can make it any louder.
While you're doing that, I'm going to click some things and
Yeah,
press
you do
some
that.
buttons. Oh, this is really, it really is annoying how much control it takes over your screen.
Yeah, even on Windows mode it is.
That's just rude. Here we're going to... Options.
Volume mixer. Monaco's at 100% volume. Can I boost the volume? I don't think so. Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. I can just boost my own volume. It's going to make everybody else louder, but I can't do much about that.
Or did you also change my resolution while I was in the game? Was this game from Windows 98?
No.
No, this is a much more recent game than that.
It's just weirdly quiet.
They seem like it is.
Have you seen like the bloom effects and stuff?
I mean, like I can give a game some slack if they're an old game but they don't support high DPI displays. If they're a modern one and they don't. I have. They're so common these days that there's no reason you shouldn't support them.
This is about a decade ago. Oh, for goodness sake.
Was it really?
No.
Wow.
It's almost it. Yeah, because I played in 2014 and it wasn't new then. So yeah, it's I think 9 or 10 years old.
Oh,
Is everybody in the game?
I have no idea what T_T as a resolution is.
That's default or something. Just don't use that order. Because I have to restart the game to switch off full screen and then to change my resolution. Probably gonna be terrible once I use a new resolution.
Yep, left off at towards the end of the locksmith story. Got a bunch of the origins done and had just started the pickpocket story. And I started the ending but never got that far. Lobby. Can I make a private lobby, or do I need it to be a public lobby? I do not want a public lobby. I want a private lobby. Okay, here we go. Invite friends. Night Miner and Mock.
A terrible resolution as well. I'm just gonna try.
Mock join the game. And then I keep forgetting that some things. Max players 3.
I hate all the resolution options. Just let me resize the window.
Is somebody else the pickpocket?
I haven't gotten in that, no.
Mock, are you in the game?
Yes,
Okay.
I have pickpocket, cleaner, locksmith, and lookout.
Yeah, because we're on mission 1, so you only get the 4.
Oh, okay. I was wondering. It's like I thought I had more than that.
Yep. Later levels you would.
Alright.
Yeah, unfortunately there's no option to create private lobby, but it also looks like this game is basically dead because no one else has joined yet, so that's good.
That makes sense.
Well, I'm restarting the game and I'm going to deal with small resolution, I guess.
Yep.
Can I see this
Of
better?
course I get to deal with a tiny bar at the bottom of the screen. Because for some reason, even when it's in windowed mode, I can't move the window.
It takes over your mouse way too much.
Yeah, I hate when games do this.
I understand doing that back in the old days when video games were new.
The lookout can detect distant enemies while sneaking. The locksmith is very fast at picking locked doors and safes compared to everybody else. The pickpocket has a pet monkey that collects loot for you. And the cleaner can knock out unsuspecting enemies. There's also additional characters. There is the gentleman who can disguise himself for a while. There is the, I forget what her name is, who distracts people and they don't want to shoot her. And there's a couple others. Well, there's a hacker, I think they added in the, because yeah, I have the enhanced version, which adds extra characters. One of which is the hacker, who can hack into systems and create and introduce viruses. And the mole, who can drill through walls. Wow, I've played this game forever and I remember all that. That's ridiculous. I remember loving the mole, but also he's useless. Because the digging is super loud and everyone can hear it, and also he can't... Apparently the mole initially breaks the game because in some early missions that weren't designed around him, he can just do anything. Oh, that's what that is. It's like, oh wow, that's the bit noise? No, it just uses the noise I use for bits for joining a game. That's so
weird. What are the options? So we can be a locksmith. I can be a lookout.
Or a pickpocket.
I can be fast at picking lock. I can detect distant enemies, and you're already a pickpocket, so it won't be that. I guess you only get one cleaner.
No, I'm not one of them. Yeah, only one cleaner. I haven't selected yet. You can only be one of each role.
Oh, he has a pet monkey. How nice.
Yeah, you want to be a pickpocket for feel.
So do I want to be fast to pick the locked doors, or do I want a pet monkey? I want a pet monkey, of course.
Yeah, personally, I like the locksmith.
But the locksmith doesn't have a pet monkey.
Psst. They shipping you guys off tomorrow. That's you, David. Or my minor.
I don't remember. I'm just pressing spacebar.
I'm to be deported, and they will throw Hector in the zoo. Relax, Chief. I can get us out of here.
Escape from prison. Why are we? Wait, is that legal?
We're the bad guys.
Wait,
Spoilers.
should we be
Spoilers. This is a heist game. We're the villains.
Should we get permission for these heists?
The psychopath is coming too. He better not make a sound. Escape from prison while the storm lasts. Everyone ready?
I have no idea.
We're waiting on
Press
Mock.
around a button. Oh, it worked.
Alright, the game controls are pretty simple, to be honest.
I know it's like WASP and A and Shift. Alright.
Let's go.
How does this work?
Push door to unlock.
Alright, come on, monkey.
Run over money to collect money.
Sneaky.
Welcome to Enhanced Mode. We changed the main campaign based on player feedback. We added new game mechanics, rebound difficulty, and polished level design. Enjoy!
Can I tell you about sneaking?
Watch for guards. Dear Mom and Dad, life as a prison guard has been pretty boring. Mainly I spend all night just staring at my computer, hoping for something exciting to happen. But that day never comes. So I'm relegated to babysitting drunks, debtors, and thieves while my buddies in the force are chasing the real criminals. They all make fun of me. They call me White Shirt. And because I don't carry a gun, they say that I'm a second-rate law enforcement officer.
Hey, we're trying to escape in the
Hi,
tunnel.
how are you? How's the cheese farm? Give my love to Estelle and milk a cow for me. Love, your white shirt son, Pierre. P.S. I'm still having nightmares about Billy. I can't believe you flushed him down the toilet.
Dude,
Poor fishy.
we're trying to
That was
escape from
necessary. That was very necessary. Hold control to view
Somebody
objectives.
had a lot of fun writing that.
Yes, they did. Especially for a thing you're not supposed to do. But we're
prison.
not
I just
timed, so
escaped.
we have escaped prison. Tunnels. Do not be spotted by guards or else you will die. Go through lasers and they will catch you.
I don't know what's going on here, but I think I'm climbing a ladder.
Yep, you're climbing a ladder into a vent, which you're using. Now we're on street level.
Why is there a ladder going into the vent?
In case you need to access it. Duh. Holding cell. If your guards are chasing you, break their line of sight, so hide where they can't see you. If you get shot, you die. In single player, that sucks, because you die in one hit, and you have to restart the level. In multiplayer, you can revive each other. Bear in mind, though, this is a competitive game.
It's like cooperative / competitive.
Yes.
You want to get the money yourself, I think, but...
Yeah, you want to grab all the money before anything
wait,
else.
I can knock people out. How do I knock people out?
You have to run into them when they can't see you. So,
Oh, nice.
sneak up on them
Just
from
from
behind.
behind.
The monkey's advantage is they collect more gold, and then my advantage is as I hack things faster. You set up an alarm.
I didn't do that.
Bye! Bye, suckers! And that's Monaco.
Did we win?
Cleaned out.
I don't know what just happened, but
We won!
We won?
Already unlocked. Hijack at the hairpin. We unlocked level 2.
It would have been a lot faster if you didn't stop to talk to the guard for so long.
It was funny! That was great dialogue. That was amazing. We need passports. Money. Friends. ... You guys remember the thick fella from cell block B? The one who dug the tunnel? Nobody locks up Mo. Mo has freedom spoon. Yeah. Apparently he's connected. Interpol's transferring him to Clairvaux by bus. We can hijack the prison transport. We should have all the friends we'll ever need. The mole's next to the criminal underworld. Rescue him from the hijacked prison transport. Ready? The mole is a character in enhanced mode. He was not in the original game.
Okay, so.
Rescue the mole. Steal coins for more ammo. So, good gun. We now have a gun. You control the gun with your mouse. Shoot people by pointing at them and clicking.
You have to move my mouse now?
Yes.
Another gun?
I noticed the cleaner still hasn't moved yet. Stupid monkey grabbing all the money.
Good monkey. Good monkey.
I can't see my screen.
That is weird. Try moving upwards. You're not loaded in, probably.
I can hear stuff. Like, I can hear, like...
But yeah, if you try moving, your character isn't moving, so...
I just, like, can't see my actual screen.
Do I have unlimited ammo?
Weird.
You collect gold. Yeah, steal coins for more ammo.
Are we supposed to shoot them? Is that the plan?
Oh, you can. You can also be completely stealthy. It's up to you.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna restart. I think that... Yeah. Select new mission.
Oh! That worked.
Me leaving the level worked?
Yep.
God damn it.
That's the problem is... Mine just says live to steal another day. So apparently we got killed.
Yep.
I wonder if I can set this to windowed mode.
Yeah, it says currently you're not in the game, so... Yeah, we set it to window mode because that was useful, but I think I'd have to reboot the game.
Seems like a good idea.
Help and options. Oh, that's just those again. Okay, so it actually tells me who the other players are if I go to lobby options. That's nice. So yeah, it's a pretty simple top-down Atari 2600 level graphics heist game. The idea is it's Payday Payday Unmastered, I've heard it described as. Payday, for context, is a heist game where it's a 3D first-person shooter with one of the best soundtracks in video games for just, like, high-speed, high-octane rock music type stuff. Or metal. No, metal, I'm not sure. Like
that was when you listen to the Smash Bros. Remix of Meta Knight, wherever his theme song is.
Yeah, the idea with Payday 2 is, yeah, the soundtrack is very... It's techno that goes hard. And is really good for just getting... It's good workout movement music.
Well, our crew's doing pretty good right now.
Clog up the works. Mentoring is essentially your return. I'm still here. Shut up.
Oh, I can open up voice chat.
Oh. Open. So theoretically, Mach could still join? And yeah, there's a voice chat option. Mach, are you restarting for the windowed mode?
Yeah, which doesn't actually seem to help.
Windowed
Not
mode
all
just
everything,
sucks with how
no.
small it is. My options are really tiny or really big.
Mm-hmm.
And really big, it's bigger than my screen already, so it's like...
Mm-hmm. Mach has
just
joined.
make resizable windows. Resizable
Okay, we already read
windows
the story.
aren't a thing these days.
Again, this game's like a decade old. Designed for Windows 7, I want to say.
Even Windows 7 had resizable windows.
Sometimes.
If you made the game for Windows XP, I could almost let you slide.
I mean, it might have been designed in XP, to be fair.
Windows 98, you're definitely off the hook there.
Yeah, it's just waiting on Mach to be ready.
Alright, we're running now.
Let's hope it works.
Think it'll work?
Alright, go monkey. Do your monkey thing.
Can you see anything? You're moving.
Yes.
Stupid monkey grabbing out of gold. Actually, it didn't seem to actually keep track of the gold last time.
Did he like that way we flanked him?
Yeah, in general, let me open doors. I open doors really well. Whereas the cleaner can kill people by sneaking up behind them.
Oh, do we get another gun? I guess not.
Nope, you can't get another gun.
Is that just...
You collect gold to get ammo. Which right now, Night Miner has all the ammo.
Hey, my monkey's doing good.
Yeah, these guys don't have guns.
I just killed a skeleton.
Yeah, you gotta sneak up behind them. If they see you coming, you can't clean them. You can only clean people who don't see you coming.
That's the whole Control A to view coin count.
Sense.
Control A just moves me.
Did you know that one of the roles in the Among Us mod that we played the other day is the cleaner? They're a killer who can clean dead bodies so nobody can find them. Don't waste ammo, you don't get a lot of it.
I was shooting the birds.
You can't kill the birds, that's inhumane. People only.
You mean it's in Birdmain?
Maybe. The mole can break through walls. How do I change to the... Am I the mole now? Yeah, the advantage of the mole is he can break through walls. The disadvantage is breaking through walls is very loud and attract bad guys. Or, sorry, good guys.
Bad guys, good guys. Do we not have guns right now? Can't find my gun.
We might not because we changed rooms. Yeah, Mole was my favorite early on. He's really good in early missions. You knock my teeth when you smash the transport.
What are we doing over here?
We are getting bonus dialogue where they get away with almost swearing by knocking his teeth out.
I think we're supposed to go here. That's where the arrow's pointing.
Yep. We're just waiting on the cleaner. Your time. Almost 3 minutes still.
We got a massacre achievement. I don't know what that does.
You killed everybody. I already got that achievement years ago. Unlock new level. Unlock new bonus level. Because we get the origins level, which tells us the origins of the character. Prologue, the mole, the lookout, the locksmith, the pickpocket, and the hacker. I never finished the hacker.
Do they need a backstory for...
Every character has a backstory where you play only as them.
Yeah, they have like a whole mission tree.
Yeep.
Sounds like a lot of effort.
And then we're in the default story, the locksmith story, but the idea is the pickpocket story. The pickpocket has a different perspective because their point of view is a different point of view. They're like, no, the locksmith's full of crap. Here's how it really happened.
You say so.
Okay.
No, you say so. You're the pickpocket.
Yeah, if I say so. Are you the mole now?
Dirty criminals rescued Mole. Mole is grateful. No time to talk. Gotta find passports. Get out of Dodge. Embassies have passports. 3 embassies in Monaco. Lebanese is least secure. You have intel on this place? Mole has done this before. Steal passports from the Lebanese embassy so you can escape the country. Ready? Alright, let's go invade the foreign embassy to steal passports so we can leave leave Monaco.
Can we just use our old passports?
Nope, because we're wanted criminals in prison. We gotta steal legitimate passports. Remember, we're the bad guys.
I'm sure if we go to the office, they'll understand the mistake and fix things up for us, right?
I mean, after we kill them, yeah.
You know, I did nothing wrong. Me and my monkey were just hanging out.
Yeah.
They're gonna ship your monkey off to the zoo. Grab a smoke bomb.
How is a monkey suspicious?
Steal 10 coins for 1 extra smoke bomb.
Are we smoke bombing now? How does smoke bombs work?
Pap, spores are on the 2nd floor. Named Scythe, by the way.
Wait,
Yeah.
are we like just walking in there, or are we stealing them?
We sneaky.
The person just told us that we could go in. Are we not allowed?
Did you set off the lasers?
I don't know how this works.
If you run into a laser, you set off the alarm, and then people chase you.
I'm just...
Here, I'll distract him. You sneak up behind him.
Oh no.
Going well. I've got guys chasing me. No time for hacking.
Oh no.
I don't know what's going on, but whatever it is, it has to be good.
Remember, get out of line of sight. You can hide under the plants, for instance.
I died.
For goodness sake.
They're
Mole.
chasing me.
Mole, rescue everybody. Mole, rescue incompetent friends.
Alright, I don't even know what we're doing. I don't know what the mission is. I'm just running around and invading them.
Those sound effects are awful. I love and hate them at the same time. Use computers to hack security. Mole, very helpful. Mole, hack security. Mole, good friend.
Got them on my tail. I'm just leading them around. I don't even know what the mission is. They're just chasing me, and to this point, I've got them all. I'll distract them.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what we're supposed to be doing.
The mission says steal a passport. We gotta find the passport in the computer.
I'm distracting all the guards.
Thank you. Main office. Okay, we're going this way.
Yeah, maybe we come to the main office.
It set off so many alarms.
Yeah, it looks like main office is the way to go. We need to all be in this room.
I'm getting there. I'm setting off all of the alarms.
No, you can't go. They have to go through that way. Yep.
Did they...
Yeah, we can only progress if we're all in the place, and because there wasn't an icon, it didn't look like what we were used to.
I think I did well. I think I set off like 20 alarms.
Yes, you did.
That means we're winning, right?
Mole cannot die. Mole cannot die. Mole is...
I was hiding in the plant and he saw me. How did he see me? Did you just sneak in the plant? Is that how it works? I think I'm dead, by the way.
Yes, you are. I am hiding. I cannot help you.
How do you hide in plant? Do you have to sneak or something?
You have to. If they can see you, you can't hide there. You need to do it when they're not looking, and then wait for them to come past.
Can someone kill the guard?
Only the cleaner can kill the guards normally.
So maybe we need a cleaner.
We have a cleaner.
I am the cleaner.
Oh, well, there we go.
He's gonna...
But like, they need to like not be alerted.
Yeah. Here, I'll make a door. Door! This way. Follow Mole. Thank you. Follow Mole. Follow Mole. Mole is your friend. Mole will help you find a safe place to go.
Mole makes his own doors.
Mole is very good at making doors. Here, sneak up on the guard before he hurts us.
Cleaner, kill him.
Good cleaner.
Is he dead?
No, he's asleep. This way. This way, Mr. Cleaner. We need to return to street level.
Did we do it?
Find the trophy and get back to the car.
Think we did it? I don't know what we're doing.
We gotta get back to the car first, then we get it. The good news
set up all
is,
the
as
alarms
the
again?
mole, I can get back to the car very quickly. Back at car!
Sophomore alarms.
Mock is dead.
I was killed right outside the car.
You fine. Mole help. Mole is friend. Get in the car! We gotta get out of here!
I went to see South one.
Yay, we got all the money! We cleaned out. New all-time best score.
I don't know if I was
Unlocked
doing
new
good, but it was
character.
working.
And unlocked the mole's prologue. So unlocked new mission. Oh, nice. New that trophy. Okay.
Let's just do it just like that again, right?
Oh, that was the no death trophy. I like Mole. Mole is fun. Mole is good character.
I don't know what's going on still.
Mole has friend that can help dirty criminals escape.
Do we need a locksmith? Do we need a lookout?
Mole's friend has both. Lookout is good because they can, if they're sneaking, they can see traps easier. So they're good for being stealthier. We're not a very stealthy party, so we're probably better off with the group we have.
Well, I switched from pickpocket to locksmith. Locksmith is fast and they're good at opening doors, which is good for running away.
Yeah,
while
locksmith is good for opening doors. That's really useful skill. I'd argue, yeah, pickpocket's not that great.
Well, I mean, when all the guards are chasing me like they were last time, being fast is good.
Yes. Mole's friend has both. Your friend can smuggle us out of the country? We may not be able to afford that kind of service. Doesn't matter. Bank across street. Bank has lots of money. Dirty criminals should act like dirty criminals. Rob the bank so you can pay a smuggler for transport.
It's illegal.
You think? We're not the
Question
heroes
world.
here. The people ahead have cash. Sneak behind them to grab it. Hold shift to sneak. Pick up a disguise. Now we're disguised. No one will ever know who we are. Ticket booth.
So do I have to sneak when I'm disguised? I'm sneaking past him even though I'm disguised.
And you'll notice that your disguise has a cooldown meter based on them looking at you. The more they look at you, the more of your disguise goes away. Come on. We need to
We're
escape.
going back to street level? Did we rob successfully?
Hold shift to sneak. Sneaking helps you avoid suspicion.
Yeah, that's how sneaking works. So are we robbing the place?
Yeah. Personal wealth management. Money. Mole made money.
Guys, the prison guard's here.
Yeah, just shoot them.
He's
No one will-
talking a lot. Should we listen to what he's saying?
Dear Mom and Dad, bad news. I got fired from my job at the prison after those thieves escaped. They acted like it was all my fault. You were the night watchman, they said. They must have walked right past you, they said. Yeah, well, I'm not paid enough to look in every little nook and cranny.
That's not where I want to go.
When I hear something on a rainy night... Anyways, I'm happy to be leading a civilian life again. I had to go in back to my old job at the bank. You guys alerted the criminals. He stopped talking. Ruined everything. Even if I don't have a lot of job security here, at least I know my money is safe. Oh, and thanks for sending me the cash. I just deposited it in my savings account, hoping to buy that koi pond for my backyard soon. Give my love to Estelle. Love, your civilian son. Pierre. P.S. Send cheese!
We're keeping him from his koi pond.
Yep.
Hey, how you alert? You're dead. Are we going underground? Is that where we're supposed to go?
Yeah, I just was distracting. Oh yeah, you know how you can revive people? Guards can too. Mole make shortcut.
Careful of the laser. Alright, we just broke into the secondary vault.
Mole make bridge. And door. Mole turned off lights. Mole is very helpful.
While you were talking to the guard, we just robbed this whole place.
I know. Mole is good conversationalist.
And I think I just robbed the bathroom. I don't know.
It had it coming.
I don't know what I'm doing.
There will be no pooping in peace. Now there is a new door in the stall.
I definitely just robbed the bathroom. I don't know if I got anything out of it, but I embarrassed a few people.
We should probably leave. I'm headed to the underground. I feel like the lookout doesn't want to escape. Come here, lookout. I made doors for you you can use.
Yeah, I think underground?
Yes. Warning, guns make noise.
Hiding in a plant. They haven't spotted me. Very sneaky.
Yeah, especially in early levels, the AI doesn't even realize your doors are there, and so they'll just walk right past the hallways that I make. It's great. Mock was bludgeoned by Watchmen.
I'm dead.
Where are you, Dad?
Near where it says the street level, yeah. I was found.
Oh. Violence is the only option. Wait, is my gun? My gun's out of ammo.
Yeah, because you have to get enough gold to redo it.
Alright, everything's alerted.
No, my first death. I didn't want to be dead. I like not being dead. I'm not relying on you guys to revive me.
Did we rob everything?
I don't know. Doesn't look like it. There seems to be more money.
I don't know what just happened, but an exclamation mark showed up.
Mole is
all the guards
alive.
gone?
That's the thing. The cleaner can put them to sleep, but other guards can wake them up, so be
dead.
careful. They also can revive each other, so be careful. Just like how we can revive each other, so can they. Which is part of why single player is so difficult.
Are we done?
Yeah, I think so.
Are we supposed to escape? No, this is where we
I
started.
think this was the exit, yeah.
Yep. A lot of the missions are get in and then leave the way you came in.
Did you make your own exit?
We missed 3 gold.
Oh no. I mean, I got a lot of gold.
All right. I'm not worried about it. We're not going to redo missions just for a couple gold.
Did I win?
I'm not going for the lookout this time.
Oh, I don't know. I'm kind of tired. I was thinking about getting off.
Oh, that's fair. Want to be done?
Which I'm surprised because you're like even later there.
Yeah, it's only 2:30.
Yeah, it's fair.
Sleep is for the weekend.
Yeah, it's just been a long week.
Yeah.
But yeah, we should do more of this. This is cool.
Indeed.
Except for the part where it like doesn't work. Modern computers.
Yeah. All right. I will exit. Leave the match.
Oh, the connection to the server was lost.
Fun game. Did you figure out what was going on in the End Night Miner?
I just ran around while it was chasing me.
Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much what the game is.
You see, if I set off an alarm, I might as well set off all the alarms.
That's why I play Mole. Because it's faster to make a new door than to open the actual door. Most often. And then, the door's not near the lasers.
And then once the one guy's chasing me, I might as well get all the guys chasing me to keep them away from you guys, right?
Oh yeah, that's how that works.
And eventually you reach the point where it's like, okay, I can either lose this one guy, or just pick up all the rest.
Oh man. Long night. Almost all the people I follow that are usually live right now aren't live. I'm guessing no one's playing Monaco, because what are the odds of that?
Maybe someone's playing Scythe.
I'll check that next.
I don't think anybody's playing Scythe either, but you know.
Monaco. Galactic Baron. Yeah, that figures.
Maybe someone's playing Splendor.
Maybe. I'll find out next. No. That's not what I said to do, dum-dum. I want to search Scythe, not go to... Buzz off. Scythe is the name of an account. Scythe Digital Edition. Thank you. No one playing. Splendor, not Splendy, Daddy. Frick do you think I want to use? Splendor, the game. No one playing it. 300 people following it. Alright. Yeah, so no one playing these games, because I keep playing obscure games that nobody else plays. And then I accidentally closed the page, so that don't help. I need that. Could just radio up again. I might do that. Oh yeah, schedule. Tomorrow we're doing Halo Wars, and then after Halo Wars is over, probably just more multiplayer shenanigans again, to be honest. Might try to get some Among Us going, we'll see. Could be fun. Yeah. Let's go raid Yelp. Let's go say hi.
All right. Well, good night.
Good night.
Night.
Thank you for joining. Good night.
Good night.
Yep. Bit of an unorthodox ending, but, you know. Let's go raid Yelp and say hello. He's playing Europa. Good game. Thank you all for joining. It's always a pleasure. We'll see you another time. Later.